Okay, it's called Silver Chains. I don't know fuck all about it. The brightness screen has this new guy from Toy Story 4. So that's a good sign, I guess. I imagine this is going to be extremely generic. Because all horror games kind of are pretty much the same. Ooh, look at this. The old get up and go mobile here. Not a whole lot of tender love and care went into the design of that car. There's no doors. Why did I choose this game? It's the newest horror game that came out. I had the itch for a shitty horror game. And this is the newest one. Why play horror games with lights on? What is that, like, against the rules or something? Okay. Now, that's going to amplify this game from, like, super shit to probably Game of the Year tier. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot if this game actually does make me super afraid. The odds aren't in its favor, but you never know. You know what, I take it back, there's no chance. Oh, Jesus!
What was that?
It's haunted by a soccer player child. I just got an achievement for that. I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be a jump scare in a moment. I'm calling it. The jump scares are coming. I'm Uncle Tickle Fingers. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would the kids want to play with Uncle Tickle Fingers? They'd be actively trying to avoid me, I'd imagine. I'm gonna take a strong guess that the second I go for this boat, there's gonna be like a shadow demon or something that pops out of the water. It's a sneaking suspicion I have here. Let's see. No, that's... I mean, who could have called it, to be fair? But I got Georgie's boat back, and that's what matters. This is but I don't have the key in here. But I definitely picked up the key. Huh. That's weird. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The key just opens this door. What do you mean, look up? There's nothing here. Oh, I see. I see.
I need something to reach for the key.
Well, how about I just climb through the hole? We can absolutely fit. No, my telepathy. Come on. Or telekinesis, not telepathy. I'm not reading the mind of the fire poker. There we go.
Mommy is very mad at you.
I got into a fucking car accident. It's not my fault. But it did sound like it came from this direction. She was playing the ghost piano. Can you play Lil Wayne's Lollipop? Now hit some through the fire and the flames. God, every door opens. Shit, this is gonna be like a huge house to explore. And the fact that it just autosaved tells me there's about to be something that kills the character here. I'm a genius! That looks like one of the Black Pearl crew after they got cursed. He's making a run for it. Oh, that was easy. Oh shit!
I remember this lamp. It contains a secret.
I'll be the judge of that.
It works as a lever.
Okay. I thought anything was going to happen. Whatever. Maybe I have to line it up with something in the room. No, that can't be right, because now I can't leave. I'll just go frame by frame. Since I guess it's gonna lock into place when I do it right, maybe? What secret does this hold? It sounds like the Tin Man getting oil. How do I get out of this? I've clearly hatched the secret by now, hopefully. Oh, Q, thank you. I don't think I quite found the secret. Looks like I'm going back in. Yeah, I'll come back to it. I'm in no... well... That's just stupid fucking house design. Am I being hunted? Alright, I got lost. No! Oh, shit. You'll never find me in here, that fucking idiot. Look at those skinny ass legs. That's so embarrassing. Imagine not having like jacked meaty legs. Woke up to check on the kids, entered the room, noticed a smell, same smell, accompanied Harold, returned from the hunt, woke up in bed, found decapitated remains of animals, a lot of blood, mixed with dirt, fur, cum, shit, stench, all into the bed of children, took the kids to room, ordered servants to clean it, could have done it. Seems like someone's trying to drive her crazy. Take away the children. Got it.
Dead animals in the children's room? That's terrible.
Voice acting needs a little work. They should have hired me to do this character. Dead animals in a room? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, goddamn. Alright. I'll find it. I found it. That was an easy scavenger hunt, you little twerp. You little fucking idiot. Oh, it's not the end. Ooh, too easy. You thought you could slip a fast one on me, huh? Where's that last one at? Oh! Oh, hey, I remember when I looked at this earlier, there was these nails there. Now I see why they're there. Easy. Man, this family looks weird. It looks like they're all Chucky dolls that were brought to life. I didn't really collect anything, did I? So I can't go back and open anything. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I can. I can open up that little box. Bang. I was wrong. That's a shame. I can go back and play with the spinning star angel thing, I guess. Spin the handle 5 times clockwise. Okay. 3 times counter, 6 times clockwise. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How would you ever know that? How the fuck were you supposed to figure that out? That's... like, this means nothing. There's been no hints to this. How the fuck is this a horror game? Because you walk a lot. That's about it, I think. What the fuck was that? Oh. I couldn't tell if that was the screen tearing or something in the game. Use the monocle. Okay. Well, I don't have the monocle. Which means I need to find it. Oh. Ah. That's where they hid it, huh? Oh, gee, God damn it. This game is too complex for me. I see. It's a map for me. I thought I had to look at the monocle, or look at the paper through the monocle, and it would change. Okay, I get it. Ah. How do I... Where does this go? I don't get it. What do you mean it's a door? What's a door? What am I not getting? Why am I so fucking inept at this puzzle solving? The wall is not a door, I can't... Oh. He's probably not your dad, Peter.
I don't remember that I had a father.
This doesn't look like a father, he looks like a 4-year-old boy. Ah, see, the map did change this time a little bit looking at it. Huge. What is this game? Well, as shocking as this may be to hear, it's a horror game. I'm not changing the game, I'm gonna beat it. Once I beat it, then I'll change the game to another horror game. Don't push me. I will. In fact, maybe I'll do nothing but every bad horror game on Steam.
Alright, you've been asking for it. I've been hearing it. You said Charles is afraid of dirty soda. But did I prove you wrong or what? I'm gonna try a bunch of these. concoctions, these potions.
Yup, happy Good Friday. We're trying all the Mormon soda for Good Friday.
Oh, is it?
Can
really
you
Good Friday?
can you explain what this is to people who might not know?
For you non-enjoyers of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Mormons cannot drink coffee. I think it was meant to be caffeine, and they loopholed it into just coffee, so they can drink soda. And so this company, I believe, was started in Utah, called Swig, and they do dirty soda, which is like Dr. Pepper with cream and lemon juice and vanilla syrup. This shit's like 600 calories a cup. Well, some of it. It's nuts, and they call it dirty soda. So we're gonna try it all.
That sounds cool. I feel like dirty soda just has a negative connotation
I
right
agree.
away.
What about
should be like tasty?
I think
soda.
it's supposed to. Is it supposed to sound like a cocktail? Like you get it.
I can see that.
You get it dirty or you get it
But
neat.
I think
like
in
that
the
kind of
show, have you seen the show, Chelsea?
Why would I?
You've seen it, haven't you? Don't they like drink massive ones of these like all the time?
48 ounces or something. I don't know.
Like
And
multiple times a day
they're
and
all
shit.
like they're on Ozempic or doing blow because they're all skinny as hell still too.
All of these have fun little names, going from Raspberry Dream, the Ring King,
Wow, the ring dinger.
the old Ring Dinger, Beach Babe. So I think we work our way down the line.
These look the best to me. That looks like sludge.
These feel more like, I think some of these are called like refreshers,
Okay.
which that's like what you get at Starbucks, that kind of thing. These are, so Raspberry Dream. Does somebody want to pull up the menu? Oh,
It's Dr. Pepper, raspberry puree, and coconut cream.
okay.
Coconut cream.
That doesn't sound. That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it
That
sounded
sound-
fine until coconut cream though. I can't imagine that's any good.
Coconut is extremely common in all of the dirty sodas.
Really?
Yeah.
I like coconut.
It's not bad.
It's probably the way to sweeten it without adding too much like
You don't like it?
stuff.
It's kind of.
It's not like it's not the worst thing in the world. It just tastes like you melted a bunch of candy and then
It's
put ice in it.
very sweet.
Yeah.
Like super sweet.
Like, I don't get a lot
it
of-
tastes like a Slurpee.
I could see it.
It's like a melted Slurpee to me.
It's just like I don't get like a lot of flavor. I just get a lot of like sugar. Is the thing. It's a lot of
It
sugar.
is sweet. But I'm sure this one, oh, we're supposed to rate these.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't order that, but if you gave it to me and I was like dying of thirst, I'd be like, man, thanks. You really helped
Now,
me
if you
out.
took that thought,
Now quantify
how would you
that.
quantify that as a single letter?
Like
A
a
through
like a C.
See, I was thinking,
Yeah, like a C.
I'm thinking, as always, the first one's our baseline, and we'll ignore that immediately.
Probably, yeah.
This, C. Easy C. It's not bad.
You know what it feels like, a root beer float almost.
I
Yeah.
do agree. But like, to your point, with the root beer float, you get like the flavor of the ice cream
Yeah.
and stuff. This is kind of like root beer with sweet.
Yeah, just a lot more sweet.
Yeah. All right. What's in the Founder, Drew?
The
Founder. Hold on. The actual website cuts off the recipes for some reason.
What do you think the Founder's in reference to?
Oh, I actually know this. The Founder is the first dirty soda, I think the original recipe.
Oh.
It's a Diet Coke, sugar-free coconut, fresh lime, and coconut cream.
Okay.
Let's see.
Huh.
Oh, we got a big mouth straw. Got a lot on that one. I get a little bit of the lemon or lime or whatever you said it was. Citrus.
Yeah, there's a whole lime in there, so that does make sense. It's floating in there, so yeah.
Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. It's refreshing.
That's a lot better than that.
I would go, personally, one step up into B category.
I was thinking I'd almost go like a very high B. I was teetering with A because I mean it's pretty refreshing. Like
You
it's
could go A if you want. I know a lot of people here say you just copy my answers.
People do say that.
But they're always saying it.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little aggressive to go A for that because it's not like amazing. It's just a lot
Right.
better than the other one.
Yeah, I'm
But
hoping,
I'll go A because I don't know what these are going to be like, so I'll go A for
I'm
that.
hoping we find somewhere where we're like, damn, that's good.
Yeah.
This one, big news on the signs. Swig is having their Sweet 16, which I'm assuming means they're in their 16th year, which is crazy because I've never heard of it until it opened here 2 months ago.
And that's what that is, Sweet 16.
This is the birthday girl.
It's okay.
They do dirty sodas, cookies and I think pretzels was
That's
what
cool.
it looked like. It's a weird combo.
That's good though.
What's in the birthday girl?
It's Dr. Pepper blackberry, raspberry, mango puree, and coconut cream.
Okay. And you
Has
said
nothing to do with like birthdays or
No.
anything at all, huh?
No.
I expected like some birthday cake
Oh,
flavoring or something in
unless
there.
that's the birthday girl's favorite.
Yep.
Here, I'll let you get the first sip on this one. You're welcome.
Oh. Oh wow, yuck. That's not very good. That, you know what that do you like that?
No, that's a lot. That is a lot.
That reminds me of, what is the flavored rum that everyone used to get in college because it was cheap? Anyone remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, the wacky Malibu flavors from back in the day.
I'm going back in for a second.
I didn't like that one. That's the worst so far.
Does it tell you calories in it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
my,
have this one. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
my
it's probably
tongue
illegal.
calculated
Still
it.
figuring it out. Oh, for a small, 140 calories.
Oh, that's not bad.
Most of them are like around 140 for the smalls.
How many grams of sugar?
That I can't
Oh, you
see.
said it's Diet Coke, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So
Makes
even
more sense.
more sugar.
Oh, no. This one is Dr. Pepper blackberry. Full sugar, baby.
Oh, full sugar. Because this is, we were saying this one's sweet. This is just sugar.
Yeah.
Like sugar overload.
How much aspartame is in each one, do you think?
I don't
Not enough.
Nobody got
Not enough.
I'd give that a D.
Yeah, I easily worse than this one.
Yeah.
All right, get it out. So are these all coconut cream? Because I know some on the website said half and half.
I know that not all of them are going to be, but so far, yes.
All right, well, this is the one I was most excited about based on name only. The Ring King.
Ring King.
This is, oh wow, what the fuck?
Oh.
What is this one in reference to?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Tom Brady for his numerous Super Bowl rings.
All of the restaurants are picking up football guys.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, cupcake, strawberry puree, and vanilla cream.
That's the birthday girl.
Yeah.
That's definitely birthday girl.
Wait, cupcake and then I blacked out?
Strawberry puree and vanilla cream.
He said strawberry puree like a robot. All right, no spoil it for me. I saw your face.
Yeah, I'll let you get your own thoughts cooking on that one, because that's a 1-to-1 with a specific cake. I'll spoil it. It's literally 1-to-1 like a melted Publix vanilla cake.
Yeah, they
Listen-
really liquefied a cake,
Yeah, that is. I don't hate it because I like Publix vanilla cake.
but it is unsettling.
Yeah, I'd rather eat it than drink it.
Yeah, that was my facial reaction was, wow, that does taste like cake.
Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be the birthday girl. Why is that the Ring King?
Does it tell you anything about
Like the story?
names? Like, did they mislabel them?
They should be.
Click on it, it brings me to a store.
I will tell you, they should be using vanilla cream more so than the coconut so far, because this is better.
That cream is better. It also, we were talking about this in the car. It's better consistency too.
It's a lot. you drink one of those and you're off the fucking wall.
I'm feeling it already. That is so.
That's a lot of
Danny,
sugar.
I just want you to taste the sugar in this.
That's all. That's
It's-
helping. I keep-
Punches
You're
you
trying to
with
send me to the bathroom. It's like,
Oh yeah, Danny's got the runs today. This will help. Some dairy soda is what fixes you up.
Yeah, it's just too sweet. I don't
Right,
know.
it's
I
just
don't think I could
sugar.
ever drink more than a couple sips of that.
That is kind of my
specifically.
thought. Is people like this is a small. People are getting bigger than this and drinking the whole thing.
with a meal.
How?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, not a meal. Cookies and pretzels.
I bet you it's the kind of
With some
thing because
snacks.
like I'm not a big soda drinker anymore, but I used to
Same.
be. And like once you've gotten off of it, you really feel the sugar a lot more than when you drink it a lot. I feel like since if they drink it so much, it's probably like water to them. They just don't feel the
a good
negative
point.
effects.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, like even outside of these, I couldn't fathom just eating a meal with a soda anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Also, are they all diabetic? Perhaps.
Potentially, if they weren't, they probably
Yeah.
are now. Well, they've got diet and sugar-free options,
Okay.
so that's good. Sorry, lots of sugar.
I'd give that. I think that's at least as good as the other one
This
that I
one?
put an A. No.
Oh, that one.
So I put it up there.
I'm more in a B. I'd say a low B in this one. I don't love the cake flavor is uncanny valley to me.
Yeah, but I like cake. That's fine.
Fair.
I just don't like. It's in an A tier for me. I would literally never drink it.
That's
like, actually, I wouldn't
remember
drink
we
it.
have our scientific reasoning here.
Yeah.
This was our test case in our C, and we always follow our numbers. We know what we're doing here.
Like,
Trust the process.
It tastes enjoyable. If I only needed one sip of it, I'd be like, oh, thanks.
But
I'm done now.
It is straight up just dessert.
It reminds me of the Ice Spice Munchkin donut
yes,
thing. Yeah.
exactly. Except somehow they packed like 2,000 calories in that puppy.
Yeah, that thing did have.
Well, somehow they ground up donuts in it.
Have you heard of the 999 challenge at baseball games? It's the 9. It's a beer and a hot dog and inning essentially. That's the challenge. Someone should make like a swing challenge because I bet you it's infinitely harder to do.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Also want to point out, there's no delivery or anything, so we had to go in person. They were all so nice about us being really annoying. So hey, if you're watching this swig, thank you. All right, this has to be illegal. Butterbeer.
Butterbeer.
Yep. Unless it's a collab.
That's literally Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
Buttery beer or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Buttery beer. Yep, buttery beer.
Also, these three were in the truck holding the trays as I'm fucking going 70 on the highway, hitting little potholes, and I just hear all the ice go the whole time.
You missed the part where she asked if you were new in the area,
And I said-
think that she was trying to figure out if you were playing by the same rules.
She was like, "Oh, are you guys new in the area?" And I was like, "Yes,
We are.
yes, we are."
Into question to ask the past.
Yeah. It was strange.
Yeah, well, and she was like, so just trying out all the new stuff, and I was like, "You're exactly right on why I'm doing this stupid thing." My favorite one of all time was
The buttery beer is root beer, butterscotch, vanilla cream.
oh, that's dessert on dessert.
Yeah.
Calories, are they all roughly the same?
They're all about the same. This one, again, 140 grams or 140 calories.
Does it say how much sugar?
No.
No.
I fucking wish it did. They're trying
Looks
to
like
keep
coffee.
that stat as far away from themselves as possible.
It really does look like a cold brew coffee. Oh, you like this one?
Nope, that's genuinely revolting, actually. That's cough medicine.
I think you don't like root beer.
That might be it. I don't hate, but the thing is, I don't hate root beer and other things like a root beer float.
Yeah, that's fair. I just get more root beer than the other flavors in this.
I just got literal cough medicine.
It's
Kinda-
buttery root beer.
Just that kind of shit you take when you're a kid and it makes you feel yucky.
I think you and I are going to have opposite opinions on Mormon soda.
Yeah, that to me is the worst one so far. That'd be an F.
I'm going B.
Wow, that's quite a
Whoa.
Might be
discrepancy.
this might end our relationship.
Yeah, that's a big discrepancy. I did not like that one at all.
And not just our friendship, our romantic relationship too.
Pretty much everything collapses.
Oh, I can already tell by the time we get there I have a tummy ache.
I got the sugar for buttery beer. Oh, it is 45 to 115.
That's probably 45.
yeah.
But this is a
45
small.
for the kitty size.
40?
Yeah, kitty size is smaller than that.
Oh, those are real.
What?
So then probably my
I could have gotten kitty sizes?
Yeah.
Probably my calorie count instead of being small has been kitty size, so probably like 280 calories.
That makes
That-
more sense for that amount of sugar.
Yeah.
That
Because
checks out.
honestly, if they're stuffing that amount of sugar into that amount of calories, that's impressive, and they need to work on protein drinks.
Holy fuck.
45 in a kitty?
Wait, These so are probably how, about are they 16 ounce, would you say?
I would say 16.
Okay, those are smalls, and most of the stuff is around like 150, 200. Which I think is still insane that they're...
Calories?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So,
It'd still be like 50
do you know
grams.
about sugar count in a small?
The
'cause-
sugar count would be... How much bigger is it? Doing math. The minimum is 40 grams in a 12 ounce.
Okay.
So those are 16 ounces, so it's like 60.
Yeah.
60.
That's
60 grams of sugar.
insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
How much is in just like a Coke? Like
It's a
normal?
lot.
It's
like-
32.
Okay.
Is it 32?
I'm almost positive. For
'Cause
like
I
a
know-
normal Coke, it's 32.
There was...
Those are like 40.
I was going
Is
to say,
it?
the full calorie root beer, like not a diet root beer that was in the fridge, was like 44.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it
12
was,
ounces of Coke, it's 39 grams.
Oh.
Jesus.
I thought it was 32.
So that's where a lot of the sugar's coming from, is the soda.
Yeah.
Dude, we just figured something out. Soda is not good for you.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but aspartame.
Yep. When are people gonna figure that out?
Is there something you could
We should work
maybe have that's like a replacement for soda that might be, you know, a little bit healthier for you, maybe?
I read a story the other day of a guy on Reddit. Who
He was setting you up for gamers.
You're missing an ad spot, Matt. Come on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying water.
So wait, I can move over to Matt. Like, Matt, what did you say?
All right, sorry. Yeah, edit this better. Oh shit, he's gonna edit this one.
No, we could have
I
we could have
do
someone
it.
whip it up real quick.
Gamer subs. Get Goof Juice. Get it down in the description. You got sugar free. You got the hydration formula. You got all the good stuff there, and it's all in that description. Just click the link.
Now, what'd that guy on Reddit say?
Okay, so he was saying he went like 7 years with migraines, and he went to doctor after doctor and nobody could figure it out. Scans, tests, everything. He moved, went to a new doctor, and they were like, well, how much water are you consuming in a day? And he's like,
What's that?
4 to 6 drinks. And they were like, drinks of water? And he was like, well, Diet Coke, but yeah. And the doctor was like, that's not water.
Does this sound familiar for which I forget which one of you?
Oh my God, you're right.
I think I brought this up.
You in college, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But no, I read the story, and the guy was like, literally the next day was my first day ever without a migraine because I drank water. And I was like, why, Zach, are people not drinking water? Caffeine is a diuretic. All right, drink. What's that?
This is the Texas Tab.
This is Dr. Pepper, vanilla, and coconut cream.
I bet you this one's decent. I like vanilla Coke and I like coconut.
Yeah, you're right. That one's good.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, that one's very simple, very dirty.
That's a dirty soda.
Yeah, very dirty.
Yeah, tastes like vanilla Coke with some coconut.
Yeah, that's good.
What's Dr.
That's
Pepper's?
weird because it's Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Tastes like some vanilla Dr. Pepper with some coconut.
That's a high B.
I'm gonna go A.
Whoa!
And that's
the halfway
end
point
of our caramel colored sugar drinks.
Now we get to the real colorful ones.
All right, this one. Take your straw.
Is the
Beach Babe? Peach Babe?
Beach Babe.
Beach Babe.
The Beach Babe is Mountain Dew, raspberry, peach, and vanilla cream.
Bang.
They even did this with Mountain Dew. That's crazy.
Oh, that's like shockingly solid.
I didn't think there would be a single positive noise in this video.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
like genuinely tasty. I like that one. That's probably the best one now.
Oh, very fruity.
Yeah.
Yeah, still very sugary, but much better.
Yeah, that one doesn't attack you though. Like
No.
the sugar wasn't aggressive. It was,
And the Mountain Dew comes through a little bit. Big Mountain Dew enjoyer.
yeah, it was more subtle. That's the best one. That's
Can
an
I
A.
say we're not going to S? Oh, sorry,
Oh.
I have my own opinions.
That's fair. I personally wouldn't go to S because I would literally never drink these. I would feel sick to my stomach.
In this video. I will never go back. I'll give it an S compared to the rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm going S.
I think it's the best of all of them we've had so far, but I can't in good conscience give it an S.
So this, I think, is what Drew was talking about. Of sometimes the coconut cream curdles.
Separates.
Well, maybe not.
What if you
There's-
just like kind of swirl it?
yeah, there's also boba on there,
Oh, there is boba.
so that's nifty.
What did you say?
Nifty.
Oh, I thought you missed the T.
Oh yeah, that's,
That's
nifty.
nippy.
Nifty. Doctor.
All right, the watermelon sugar. It's just called watermelon sugar.
Yep. It's the song.
Oh, did they work with Harry Styles?
Yeah. This is a Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream.
Hey, that was the Daily Dozen question last night. Watermelon sugar.
Right. Harry Styles.
That's big.
I've never heard of the song. That's good though.
That's crazy to me.
I'm not a big Harry Styles guy, I guess.
He's a big metalhead.
Man, they're crushing it on these so far.
Oh, it's the popping boba too.
Oh, I actually didn't get a boba. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to target.
Much better. Also,
How did you suck the boba out? Holy shit.
I had to real hard, like.
I'm just getting a lot of soda and now it's gonna make me sick.
Wait, I see all the bobas on this side.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me get you.
put me on a boba.
I think right around, like, hold the straw on that location. Did you get one?
No, it's just I'm getting a lot of sugar.
I think it was mango popping boba. They were good. What was in this one?
Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream, and boba.
I might have
The
to
boba
go
is
on the
passion
boba.
fruit popping pearls.
Yeah.
Passion fruit popping pearls. Wow, that's good. I actually like that one better than Peach Babe or Beach Babe.
It slipped out for me. I'm not going back.
It was a good try.
I'm going to get sick.
I like this one more than this, so I'd actually like to retroactively put Beach Babe in A and this in S.
Yeah, I mean, I also like this one more than that.
Yeah.
They're both extremely good, though.
It's good. I think I'll go back and get one of those.
It's very bold. Boba in there too, I think.
Or there's
Or
bits
just
of
chunks.
something. The top looks like vomit. If you like, look at that.
Oh, that does look very
Or
vomity.
like stomach acid.
Yeah, come
vomit.
take it. Come
It
take
looks a little bit like when you put some
Up in
olive
here.
oil in water and it just kind of has like bubbles that sits on top.
Get on that angle so you can really see the vomit.
Oh, they gave us boba straws for the ones with boba.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That's why it was so difficult. There you go. You really got to
Yeah.
That one looks like it could use a little bit of a stir as well.
Rip off a little bit more there.
All right. Unsheath it.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be good. I can tell.
What's this one? Maybe I missed it.
Oh, this is Mango Breeze.
They really have. I think they have two teams that name these. Because you get Mango Breeze, which are like, oh, mango, refreshing, and then you've got the Ring King. And I feel like those are very different from each other. Are you getting any of your vomit? Oh, added some of your own.
The Mango Breeze, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, mango puree, and then an ingredient that falls off my computer screen. So I think.
Oh, that wasn't boba?
Frozen mango.
Frozen mango.
Oh, it was mango.
Okay. I really worked for that, and it's very mid. Oh, you effortlessly got a piece.
I did. I think I'm better at these. I don't like that.
It's mid. I'd put that in C tier comfortably.
Yeah, I don't love that one. I'm gonna even go down to a D. It's just it's just not doing it for me.
That's fair.
What is this? There's no cream of any sort in this.
Yeah, this one is pink Bahama.
The Pink Bahama is Fresca, peach, strawberry, raspberry, and fresh lemon.
Oh, that one doesn't sound too bad.
I was gonna. This doesn't even sound dirty.
This just sounds like a drink.
Whoa.
That is just
5
a drink.
grams of sugar.
This has 5
Whoa,
grams of sugar.
that's basically healthy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's good.
The energy to do activate now. Yeah.
Does this one have energy in it, like
No
caffeine?
sugar, no sugar.
Oh.
Where are you gonna get the glucose?
Yeah.
Well, that's just a side you get with one of the other ones.
Oh, yeah.
This is it's the chaser for your birthday girl.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm just comparing these real quick. Drastically different.
Yeah, it was good. B,
Yeah.
B tier.
I think if they did things like that, you know what? Dunkin' Donuts is starting to do things like that, where they just put some juice with some sparkling water.
That's definitely strawberry puree.
Strawberry Breeze.
Yeah, they pureed a strawberry in there.
They sure do. I think you're onto something, and that looks like coconut milk.
Yeah, probably coconut milk.
Are they right, Drew?
The Strawberry Breeze is water, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, strawberry, and then my fucking ingredients fall off.
Strawberry puree and frozen strawberry.
There you go.
Good.
Thank you for having a competent phone.
I just have a desk on this side.
Oh.
So, these big straws, man.
Yeah, no, they're tough. Yeah, that sucks, right?
That might be one of the worst. I really don't enjoy that.
Yeah, that's second to last for me.
Yep. That one is an F for me.
That one's just above root beer in the D tier, but they're fighting down there.
I really don't like that.
Yeah, that doesn't blend well.
And then the last one is the most exciting.
This one comes with a little fun on top.
A gummy shark.
Yeah,
because if you didn't have enough sugar,
did you
attack.
ask them to not put it in ahead of time, or did they just do it?
No,
like that?
this was just they were
That
just
seems precarious.
They just did. Well, is it like stuck on?
It comes with it. It's like part of the drink.
I know, but
You would kind of expect it to just be in there.
Yeah.
it's like kind of sticky.
We'll eat it. Eat it.
I gotta eat it.
Yep.
Wait, no, don't you have to put it in and like let it soak up and then eat it?
It's gotta swim around. It comes to life when you put it in there. Like a sea monkey.
It tastes like soap.
The gummy shark?
You want some?
That's because you didn't let it absorb the other stuff.
Yeah, they gave you the flavorless variant.
This is the Shark Attack. It has Sprite, lemonade, blue raspberry, and a gummy shark on top.
Not anymore.
Nope.
It's fine.
This one's not fun. I mean, I guess I ate the fun part, but like, they're trying something here. This is just drink.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's kind of very Sprite forward.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a C, I would say. The two best that they did were these two.
Yeah. In fact, I'll take another sip of this one and regret it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I just got more of the boba.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. How did you not get any boba?
I don't know. It's hard. They're fighting in there. I don't know. They're hard to absorb.
Yeah, this was. If I was naming these instead of Shark Attack, I'd call it Blue Sprite.
Yeah, that is very Blue Sprite.
It's just Blue Sprite. I'll go C as well. I think if you're gonna go try it, stick in this realm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this realm. Just these two.
Yeah, those two were their
Wait,
best.
didn't you guys really like this one?
No, the strawberry one fucking blew.
No, this is the.
This one was good too.
It's-
yeah, that one was good.
I'd put it in a similar category to that. It's better, but where it's just like, you don't need to go to Swig to get that. It's just a drink.
It feels like this is something that Dunkin' would have on their menu. Like it just feels like something that's already in other places.
You know, let me rant about Dunkin' for a second
Oh,
there,
sorry.
because I tried one because they named them, what was it, like the Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And the flavor names are like Blush Pop, which is really weird. So when you go and you want one, you're like, hey, I'll take a small Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And it's just a terrible name. You got to name it something you can order. It pisses me off.
Okay,
Sorry.
could you not
Could you just
call
say
it
a blush pop? Yeah.
Well, no, because I guess it could because I say the first part and they say which flavor. Yeah, that's a good point. I could say but I don't want to say I'll take a small blush pop.
Why? It's better than saying I'll take a small birthday girl.
I think it is better than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, today I did not have to order the birthday girl. Which, to your point, none of that has helped when all the signs say Sweet 16.
Yeah, I mean, as far as
I'll have one of your Sweet 16 birthday girls.
as far as naming goes, I feel like Blush Pop's probably better than
No, that's a great point. Keep it up, drinking. I don't know. What are your closing remarks?
like if you're a real soda lover, like this is probably super cool for your taste buds, but like I truly would never drink them. Like it would ruin my meal.
I will never have one again.
What I could see though is I could see like if we were floating around in a communal pool together, and they
As
start
we do.
and they start serving these, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
It's like a non-alcoholic pina colada.
Exactly.
I was like, you think I could toss a shot of something in these and it would be a good like mixed drink?
Oh, I bet it would go crazy.
I do have a question.
Just be going, oh,
Mormons can't have alcohol, can they?
I think that's correct.
Okay.
taking on.
So these, you're probably right. These are like mocktails and coffee replacement. This is just daily stuff. You just need these for every scenario.
Yeah.
Replacement for your water for the day.
I don't think we're the target audience.
No, I don't think so either. But like I said, I could definitely see in like a festive or casual setting where this is like just the thing you're drinking. It's
Yeah.
fine. With a meal, I can't fathom. I shan't even imagine.
There was a long line.
It was a cool experiment with the old dirty sodas.
Yep.
Thanks for making them.
Bye.
Take it easy.
The other night on stream, I fell into a rabbit hole of employees and politicians urinating into sinks
which, you know, I always knew was a possibility. I knew our species was capable of such evil, but seeing it unfold firsthand, it still leaves you in shock and awe. And it's not like I was blissfully unaware of the existence of this tribe that walks amongst us, the sink pissers. On Reddit, quite a few years ago, there was actually a blossoming community, r/sink pissers, that a lot of people were making fun of, but in the shadows, they only grew stronger, only finding more and more sinks to relieve themselves in. And now, since we went through that rabbit hole on stream, I've just been getting fed even more cases of workers pissing in clients' sinks, like this one.
You probably won't believe an Indianapolis woman says a maintenance worker peed in her kitchen sink inside her Northeast Side apartment.
No, you won't believe that I do believe that. It doesn't shock me or surprise me in even the slightest. I have known about the sink pissers community for a long time. And these kind of scenarios have been unfolding pretty often, actually. More so than you would expect.
With who captured this video on her Ring camera inside of her apartment, and she now tells 13 News she's traumatized over this incident and wants the man to pay her back for the things he damaged.
Can't put the piss back in the balls, but they could at least reimburse her here for the hassle. And I do imagine if this happened to me, if I found out someone came in and started urinating all over my dishes in the sink, I would never feel comfortable cleaning in that sink again. Because there would always be that lingering what if. Like, you know, this could be some highly acidic piss this guy contaminated my sink with. Even if I replace all the dishes, even if I do my best to really scrub that clean, I just don't know if it would ever be enough. It would leave a lasting impact on me.
Now take a look at your screen. In this video, you can see this maintenance man pulling down his pants and then peeing in Shirley's sink while the dishes were filled in that sink. So Shirley says the incident happened last week at her apartment over at Blackburn Terrace in the Martindale Brightwood neighborhood. Shirley says she was supposed to be there. The maintenance worker, rather, was supposed to be there to fix her water heater. When she got back, the man said someone else would be back to finish those repairs. That's when she looked at her camera to see what he did, and she was stunned.
Greaseball really gets up close and personal with the camera here. He's like right up on it, looking like a Twitter profile pic for those 40-year-old dudes that spout out the worst dog shit takes of all time. We got him on the microscope here checking on this. Now, judging from his build, I feel like I can say with a high level of confidence this is probably a frequent user of r/sink pissers. This guy's got the quintessential narwhal baconer at midnight Redditor build. So I think this guy was probably inspired by some of the posts on there over the years and said, you know what, today's the day. Or maybe he does this often at his work, pissing on people's dishes in the sink.
Flabbergasted, you know. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Can't imagine if I didn't have it and he did that and I would have been eating from those same dishes later that day.
Just very shocking. And according to Shirley, that man was fired after this incident was reported.
I fear, like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him. So even though he may have lost his job here, I don't think that stopped him from pissing in strangers' sinks and all over their dishes. That looks like a man with no remorse, a loose cannon. He doesn't even think twice about just pissing on the dishes in the sink. It doesn't even seem like he bothers washing down the urine, which is unusual because other employees that have done this usually try and hide the evidence, but this guy, he's proud of his work. He just tinkles it all out on the dishes and just leaves it there like his calling card. And I have to imagine he probably wasn't well hydrated. I have no evidence to base that on. He does have like this meatball build going on here, but I feel like he probably wasn't well hydrated. It's probably very yellow pee-pee, and he just leaves it there too. It's like he wanted to be caught. Maybe that was part of the thrill. This is like, this is, you know, final raid boss sink pisser here. But again, this is not as unusual as you might think. So let me just show you from the rabbit hole when we were diving down that on stream the other day. You see where that landlord went to fix a problem in a tenant's home and took a piss in the sink? can't say I saw that. Well, I mean, that's fine, though. Maybe solved the problem and then even gave them a little treat. Let's see. I didn't know how to look for this, so I just said, landlord fix problem, pee and sink. Maintenance worker fired after allegedly urinating in tenant's sink. Oh, it wasn't the landlord. I thought the landlord went in there, he's like, alright, he just bangs a hammer on the TV to fix it and then just immediately relieves himself in their sink.
Funky story here. We told you about a Bloomingdale tenant who says a maintenance worker urinated in his sink. Take a look for yourself there. The tenant says what should have been a routine service call turned into a disturbing discovery. He says a maintenance worker entered his apartment to address an issue with his washing machine. While inside, the worker was allegedly caught.
But then he identified another issue, an unpissed sink. So he solved 2 problems in one outing and didn't even charge you for the secondary service. And you have the gall to get angry about it?
The tenant's apartment cameras urinating in the kitchen sink. Well, tonight we heard back from the management company in a statement. They said, quote, management was made aware of the incident regarding one of our employees, and upon learning of this wholly unacceptable behavior, we immediately put the employee on leave following an investigation. We terminated the individual's employment.
Unjust. Can't piss in sinks anymore, huh? Some guy pissed in a coffee maker in Canada. He was candidate for an election in 2015. Well, was it his own coffee maker? Or was he also a maintenance worker who went in and relieved himself in a coffee maker? Canadian candidate Jerry Bance out after video shows him urinating into coffee cup. Toronto businessman who's been running for parliament with Conservative Prime Minister Stephen Harper's party made the wrong kind of splash, has been dropped by his party after he was caught on video urinating into a coffee cup while working as an appliance repairman. That's pretty cool. Where's the video? This seems like a common occurrence. Lot of wacky pissers.
In other news now, a developing political story tonight. The Conservative Party is looking into one of its candidates over some surprising behavior. For more on that, the CBC's David Cochran joins us tonight from Ottawa.
Hey, David. Why do you look so sad?
Well, Wendy, this involves Jerry Vance, who is the Conservative candidate for Scarborough Rouge Park. And just a few days ago, Conservative Cabinet Minister Jason Kenney was in Vance's cameras set up, and those cameras caught Jerry Vance urinating in a coffee mug and then dumping the contents of that mug into a kitchen sink while the homeowner was in the very next room.
That's like an elevated form of sink pissing. A more elegant solution for the sink pissing enthusiast on Reddit, I would say. Hey, Jerry.
Off to the other room for some reason.
Oh,
he's also taking a cup.
Oh my.
He just peed in the cup.
Then he empties the cup in the sink, rinses it, and puts it back.
So when we learned of this, we immediately contacted
Jerry, I gotta tell you, that seemed like the work of someone who often pisses in coffee cups. That was methodical. That was just like business as usual to this guy. But why, and Jerry, far be it from me to question your technique, why not just cut out the middleman and piss into the sink at that point? What was the point of the coffee cup? Did he just want to, like, maximally contaminate as many things as he could find in the kitchen? I don't even see what the purpose was. Not tall enough, he was too short? No, was he? Let me see. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess the countertop's a little high. He could have waterfalled it, just aim up. Arc it. But then I guess you risk contaminating like floor and stuff, and he's not looking to make a mess.
Now, coincidentally, Conservative leader Stephen Harper will be campaigning in the Scarborough area tomorrow. Jerry Vance is not scheduled to be with him. Wendy?
Yeah, he is busy pissing in my sink right now, probably. I mean, the sink pissers community seems dedicated. Yeah, the sink pissers community is very enthusiastic, but even they, I don't think, would be lobbying for peeing in strangers' sinks while on a job. I think even they would show restraint. That's all they do on that subreddit, bro. Unless the subreddit's changed drastically from the last time I took a peek in there, it's only them pissing into their own sinks, right? Oh, here's the top post of the day is actually about the maintenance worker. Rookie move, says Sasquatch. I probably have to be careful showing this one on stream, actually. Have I just done the first ever girl sink piss? Well, I probably can't even look at this on my other monitor because you see it in the reflection behind me. But yeah, this is definitely their own house. So like this one. This milk stool was a game changer. And one of the sink pissers just put a stool in front of his sink for being able to get his cock and balls over the edge. It's never like strangers. They have stats at the top of the page on why it's actually better to piss in sinks. What stats? What does it matter what receptacle gets peed on? What does that change? Where? Oh, environmental impact of sink peeing. Okay, average gallons, flush 1.6. Analysis. R/sink pissers will save over 16 million gallons of water this year. Number of sink pissers, 4146. Average pisses per day, 7. Wow. Gallons saved daily per person, 11.2. Gallons saved person yearly, 4,088. Number of sink pissers per day, 78. Sink pissers per year, 28K. Gallons saved per year, 118 million? I don't know about this. These numbers don't feel right. This is 7 years ago. Their projections were way off, by the way. The community, I think, is at, 15K. Didn't really experience the growth they thought they were, with 4.1 million sink pissing members. They just missed it. Someone also shared a YouTube video called West Virginia Pizza Hut Manager Caught Peeing in Sink. God, they're everywhere. Oh, this was 2014. This was the height of the sink pissing craze, it seems. You had the Canadian politician doing it. Now you had this Pizza Hut manager doing it. Video unavailable, what the fuck? Where'd it go?
Here's an extra special ingredient that no one wants on their pizza. Pee. A district manager...
Now that's an intro. Where'd this energy go, USA Today? What happened to you guys? Your writers were cooking. She's fucking right. That is the last secret ingredient I want on my pie.
At a Pizza Hut in Kermit, West Virginia, lost his job after this surveillance video was released showing him peeing into a sink. The sink that he lose his job? Was the same one the store uses
even hitting
to
the fit
wash
lean
utensils. Ugh. Fortunately, the incident did not include any food tampering, as it happened during non-business hours. Pizza Hut officials said in a statement that they are embarrassed by the actions of this individual.
Throwing him under the bus.
Pizza Hut has zero tolerance for violations. Better now that Pizza Hut has taken care of business.
Well, I mean, it is Pizza Hut. It's not like it could have made the pizza worse. Do I personally know any sink pissers? I do not. That you know of. Yeah, it's true. I guess I've never asked if anyone's an active sink pisser that I know. Could you be friends with a sink pisser? Like, if all your friends came out as sink pissers, would it change anything? The only thing it would change is I wouldn't really want them around, like, my house. But yeah, I could definitely be friends with them. It wouldn't ruin it.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be talking about some more shit. Now, before I do that, the footage you're seeing right there in the background is just me getting my ass kicked at Mission 89 of Earth Defense Force 2025. Alright, well, I don't like talking about myself, but I feel like I kind of need to right now. Like, I need to make this video here because what's going on may affect how often I make videos for a little while. Alright, so, about a year ago, I got into a car accident. Luckily, no one was hurt, so that was good. But one of the women who was involved in the accident faked an injury and was trying to get money out of the insurance. And now she's trying to sue me personally. So I had to get an attorney and all that shit. And I really have no idea how all this suing is going to play out or how long it's going to take. But it comes at a really bad time because I'm not in a very good financial situation right now. I'm unemployed right now. And I need to make money, and I don't exactly know how I'm going to make money. I absolutely will not be taking any of the YouTube money for myself. I will still donate all of the YouTube money I make to various charities, because I refuse to let this hobby of mine become a job. Because if this turns into a job, making videos just won't be as much fun, so I'm not going to let that happen. Now, I'm not in danger of becoming homeless or completely broke or anything like that, so I'm sure I'll find something. I've wanted to be a voice actor for a long time, but I have no idea how to get into the voice acting industry, so I'll probably have to do some type of creative job, like people pay me and I'll milk them or something, something that'll really get the income flowing. Now, the reason I'm making this video is because there's a possibility that between getting sued and looking for a moderately decent job, it could affect how often I make videos, but I don't think it will. I think I'll still be able to make videos whenever I want to, and I usually like to make around 2 videos a week, and I don't think that's going to change even with the shit that's going on right now. But this video is just here to kind of explain fucking, just so you know, to really sum up fucking. Son of a bitch, I really don't know why I'm having such a difficult time putting into words the reason I'm making this video. I feel like a fucking Martian trying to have a political debate with a dinosaur. I'm making this video to explain why if a fucking... Alright, let's try again. Try again here. The reason I'm making this video is for an explanation if, given the worst case scenario, I don't make a video for a week or 2. This video tells you why. I think that's the best way to sum it up. So, if a week or 2 weeks goes by and I haven't made a video, it's because of the shit that's going on right now that I've mentioned in this video. So, that's why I'm making this. And in all honesty, I don't think anything's going to change with how many videos I make a month or anything like that. And I don't have like a set number of videos I make a month. I just make a video whenever it seems like fun, so that's not going to change, I don't think, but I thought it would be better to be safe and let you all know what's going on in case I don't make a video for like 3 weeks or a month or some extended period of time. So, that's it. See ya. Hey, what's up everybody, it's Critical. This is episode 12 of my series entitled Fun Tactics. The name of this episode is Dropping Bombs. Now what this is using C4 on any class. Get in the helicopter, get in the passenger seat, and then start throwing C4 out the side. However, what you have to do is you have to make sure the C4 hits your helicopter, because if it hits your helicopter, that means it fell through. You can't aim out the sides or else it just gets stuck. Like right here, I pick up a triple kill. Just make sure when you're doing this to have improved demolitions and explosion upgrade, and definitely make sure to start throwing as low as you can possibly aim, and make sure that it looks like the C4 is inside your helicopter, but it's really just an illusion and it's actually falling. And then just detonate the C4 and you're guaranteed to take a giant shit on at least one person, because the explosion is pretty ridiculous. Oh, this is a lot of fun, and if you just want to mess around, I'd suggest doing this. So yeah, that's about it. Alright, remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you like this series and want to see more videos from the series, and also send me messages with suggestions for future episodes. See you.
It's been a little too long since I took a peek at the latest and greatest whatnot crash outs. They always tickle me, but I've just been absent, and today I've had the itch, so I went to see what's been going on with whatnot sellers crashing out.
Okay. Back bottom right. Okay. MP is the craziest shit for this card I've ever heard in my entire life.
A little bit of background on the terminology here. MP typically refers to the condition of a card moderately played, which means you can see a little wear and tear on it with a little bit of too much love, passion, and goo and stuff like that. So moderately played would mean that the condition of the card isn't pristine. The card he's showing off is very clearly not moderately played, and the person who said MP clarified that they were talking about market price. They are new to Pokemon, and they were saying that they found the market price MP for this card at like $300 or something, and this guy's about to go ballistic all off of that misunderstanding.
I'm sorry. I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, this guy can go fuck his mother. Get the fuck out of here. I just want to let you know that that's the first guy since I've been streaming under this guy that I've ever kicked out of the stream.
You can actually hear the steam coming out of his ears. He is overflowing with rage. I don't even know what there is to get that angry about. Even if the guy was saying it looks moderately played, just be like, Buster, I disagree. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. It's not like it was blasphemous or, like, sinful or anything. But he gets so upset that he starts fumbling basic words. So he's like, I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, go fuck your mother. Also, this is the first guy that I'm kicking out since I've been streaming on this guy. He is seeing red and now fumbling words. And I was saying he's streaming on this guy or whatever when he's trying to say, like, since I've been, fucking hawking shit on whatnot, this is the first person I'm terminating, banishing into the Shadow Realm.
I've never kicked anybody out of any stream I've ever done in my entire life. But to call this card MP, your mother can go fucking sit and spin on it and literally go never buy you sprinkles on your ice cream in your entire life. Sheldon, you know I love you, but like, go fuck that man. The fuck is this MP? Your fucking mother wishes she was MP and where she put it in her. What the fuck?
This dude is very weirdly stun-locked on his mother. He's got a real mama thing going on here. Sheldon, it's your mother. Go fuck your mother. I hope she never buys you sprinkles for your ice cream again. Your mother wishes it was MP when it went inside of her, talking about penis. Wiener, that's right. She can sit and spin on it, Sheldon. You know I love you, though, but it's your fucking mother, and she got her titties out, and how about that for MP? Get out of here. I'm kicking you. Like, what the hell is going on? This guy's got, like, more aggression over this than fucking Kratos did. Like, this guy's going berserk over nothing. All because he's misunderstanding what the guy said in the first place. He was talking about market price, and he's interpreting it as him talking about the condition of the card. But even still, what an extreme blow up over absolutely nothing, even if it was him saying moderately played. It's crazy. The only thing that would be worth this kind of crash out is if someone smells like absolute shit because they don't take care of their hygiene. And the best way of fixing that is using the right soap. And the only correct decision when it comes to soap is Cheeky. And we've got my newest scent here, which is Licensed to Clean. This is the one that I personally worked on to make as like my optimal scent, so that's available now. Use cheeky.com. You can click the link in the description for 10% off. Best soap in the universe.
We can't keep it over 20. Bree's gonna go the fuck home. Okay? That's where I'm at with it right now. No more further explanation needed. 3, 2, 1. If we can't make it over 20 for the fucking bags in play right now, I am going to go home. And we can try this shit again next week.
These are Disney bags, by the way. Cruella out here with a real fucking attitude because the price wasn't where she wanted it to be. People weren't going over $20 for this assortment of Disney merchandise. This one I just found to be really wacky because it's fucking Disney merch. Like, you would kind of expect the vendor for, like, Disney to be somewhat jolly, right? But meanwhile, you come in here and it's like, fuck you guys. You guys can all go suck a fart out of my butt. I hate you guys. Also, your mother can sit and spin on it. If this doesn't go over 20, I'm just not coming back till next week and we'll try it again. And if it happens again, well, then I'm going to come to your house and hit you with a hammer. It's what it is. Can we get this fucking Disney bag auction over 20 where it rightfully deserves to be? Or do you want to have your legs broken? The choice is yours. Up to you.
The prism of this card last sold for $4,000. We're at $700, guys. 700! No shot, bro. Literally. 2, 1. I'm never gonna sell him whatnot. Never gonna sell him whatnot. Card's fine. It's a plate. It's a fucking plate, bro. Relax. It's a plate. It's a plate, bro. You're good. Literally $4,000 cards to $700, bro. Okay, bro.
I love the way this guy screams. It's very nostalgic sounding. It reminds me of like old Xbox Live when you kill someone with Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Like, it actually sounds exactly what that sounded like over the mic. And this guy, he has a big temper tantrum because this card just went for less than he thought it should, so now he freaks out and starts throwing the card and busting his little setup there.
In this slap. You ain't getting no 10 now. You're getting a damage raw card. You're getting a damage raw card.
This guy's become notorious for these kind of crash outs, so that was just another example there where he had busted one out of the slab, crumpled it up, and then said that you're getting a raw card instead. I can't find the full context around that clip there, but I would imagine it's the same song and dance that I've seen for thousands of other whatnot crash outs where the auction doesn't really go the way they want it to, so it ends up going for less than they want. And in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is just blatantly scamming and like canceling the whole thing and whatever. But in some other cases, I've seen them have like a crash out moment and then do something really childish like that. Like, fuck you! Yeah, you'll get this instead. It's a poop cake. You'll get this mud and this crud. I destroyed your card. That's what you'll get. That kind of thing. So this guy got pretty big from this. Like, the clips went viral with people making fun of him. So he actually responded to it. And in this video here from Sports Card Dad, he goes over the response. It is an interesting one because basically what he's saying is that he's playing a character. It's all for entertainment. It's actually acting. He responds by saying, after being dragged through the mud for the last few days, all I can say at this point is I'm sorry to anyone viewing these posts and seeing this unfold. For these accounts to pull my crash outs out of context is honestly just unfortunate. The things I do on stream for comedic and entertainment value are nothing more than that. It's hard to understand if you are just now tuning into this drama and it's made to lowlight seemingly disrespectful moments toward cards, buyers, and the industry. Having sold over 100,000 items on Whatnot, it's confusing and disheartening to see clip after clip posted. I will say going forward, I will not be any less sarcastic, engaging, and fun, but I will absolutely lighten my antics and use this moment to retool my approach towards selling. Every buyer in the past has already been compensated, given plenty extra cards, and refunded for the apparent horror I've caused. It's funny that no matter what I say or do, this will be my reputation forthcoming. And reality is, I embrace it. I embrace being controversial, raw, and real. It's gotten me into some heat in the past, but nevertheless, have learned and grown from those moments. This is just a stepping stone in the process. There's a lot to unpack there because these were people that bought your shit. Like, it's one thing to put on a character of, like, I don't know, I guess Mr. fucking Magoo with the turkey, and you're doing this to all the cards, like, ruining the cards and whatever for yourself for the sake of, like, being the clown. But people that paid for it wanted those things. So even if you do, like, refund them or, like, send them extra cards, it's like, okay, well, you still destroyed the thing I paid for. That kind of sucks. Like, when they buy the cards from you, are they doing it like, haha, I hope when I buy this from you, you put it in your butt. I hope you put it way up in your ass and ruin it for me. And then give me my money back, please. But it'll be a fucking awesome moment for both of us here, the buyer and you, the seller. Like, I doubt it, especially for something like the graded card that somebody purchased, at least I believe they purchased, and he's like, no, here's what you're gonna get instead. This raw card and a bunch of spit, loser. You fucking douchebag. Like, okay, alright. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's playing a character. And he kind of contradicts himself in that statement where he says that it's all for comedy and entertainment, and then he says at the end that he's still going to keep being real. So which is it? Are your blow-ups and your crash-outs real or, like, hammed up for comedy and entertainment? They both can't be true, because if it's hammed up for comedy and entertainment, it's not real. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just curious which one it is. It's also just a weird gimmick in the first place to be the crash-out guy, because then why would people want to buy anything from you when there's a really good chance you just destroy it anyway? It just doesn't really even seem worth it. Then you get the refund, I guess, but, I mean, you also just could have just not spent the money there and gone anywhere else.
We're going to do 15 seconds.
The breathing technique's on.
I've already lost plenty of money, so I can't fucking lose anymore. Just, let's get it up to at least 15. Come on, come on. Okay, it's at a fucking dollar still. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's Jaden Daniels. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck.
Oh, no.
Bullshit! Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I completely lost it. I fucked up my whole setup. All my cards went flying everywhere. and there's no coming back from that. So I'm going to go ahead and end it for the night. I mean, there's 54 y'all in here, and I'm pretty sure not any of y'all bought anything. And I'm just gonna leave it at that because I'm so motherfucking pissed right now.
This one actually gave me quite a hoot and a holler because the Jaden Daniels card that he has there, I decided to look it up and I can find it listed at like $3. So he was trying to be like, this is a $15 card. No, I can't afford to have this go for just $1. No, I'm ruined if this happens. Don't let it go to $1. No, what's going on? Why is it $1? Like, clearly whoever the 54 people were in that stream knew that this was not a very valuable card and they weren't about to get fucking finessed by this guy just pretending that this is a $15 card and playing a little sad song on the violin there. And then he's just like, fuck! And then like pseudo table flips on it and then he's having like a come down moment. After the T levels spiked, then his cortisol reached up there as well. And after the cortisol spike, he simmered down and he said, you know what? Not a whole lot to do from that point forward, huh? But also, fuck you guys, there's 54 of you in here, you didn't buy anything, you let this Jaden Daniels card only go for $1, I'm done for the night. And there's so many videos just like that. There are so many crash outs on Whatnot. These are just my favorite ones from like the recent batch that I've seen. So I just wanted to share them and get a little giggle going. That's really about it. See ya. About 2 weeks ago, a group of thieves made off with over $100 million worth of jewels that they stole from the Louvre. You might have heard of that place before. It's pretty well known, nearly as famous as the Florida Citrus Center. The Louvre houses innumerable, priceless art and jewels. Now, I don't know about all of you, but for me, whenever I hear the Louvre, the first thing that pops into my head is that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog where all the art starts coming to life. And kind of similar to Courage the Cowardly Dog, the way that they stole these items is actually cartoonish. It's like actual Neanderthal mode thinking here. So what they did is they got this big ladder, this lift, they drove it up, and then extended it to the second floor, broke in through the second floor window, equipped with angle grinders, and then just went to town on the displays. But the displays were pretty resilient, so it wasn't enough. Like, the gadgets they brought weren't enough, so they just threw away the doodads, they disarmed themselves, and apparently started like shoulder bashing it and elbowing it until it finally gave way and they were able to lift the jewels out of there. And security guards did actually arrive, which is why we have this footage here, but they were worried that the thieves could have been armed. So they did arrive at the scene, but it didn't turn into like an action movie moment or anything where they started doing like fucking martial arts on each other trying to stop the thieves. They reported to the scene, called the authorities, but the thieves were in and out in about 7 minutes. So they were able to steal over $100 million worth of jewels through this method. They then took the tools with them, as I understand it, and then they left on this lift, and we have footage of them leaving.
This video filmed by security guards in the Louvre shows two robbers leaving the crime scene. They make their way down with a boom lift stationed outside and escape on two scooters just seconds before the police arrive.
Plans don't get more simple than that, and most people, myself included, are very surprised at how easy that appeared to be. And according to some of the French officials, they're also pretty shocked that security was so lax and pretty outdated. So, a very simple plan, sometimes caveman brain is best brain, where you just go and you hit it with an angle grinder and a little elbow grease, and then they make their way out there with $100 million worth of jewels. Now, there have been 5 arrests, which we're going to talk about in just a moment, but they have not recovered any of the stolen jewels here. And the fear is that they are in the process or already have dismantled them so they can sell them, because you can't really sell them as is. These are extremely recognizable, easily identifiable, famous pieces. Who's going to be buying that for $100 million? Fucking Dr. Evil? Like, you're not going to find someone that's going to buy them as is, because then it would easily lead to their arrest. There's no wiggle room to weasel your way out saying, oh, I didn't know that this treasured French jewel was, stolen. Like, it's clearly never going to be sold like that. It's not like a movie where you could sell the fucking Statue of Liberty and some dude will put it in his backyard, some, like, obscenely rich guy. Like, that's just not how it works. So, what they believe is currently going on is that they are dismantling the jewels carefully to keep everything intact so they can sell the jewels individually as opposed to just like an altogether piece, meaning all of these could be lost, destroyed. And that's maybe why they haven't been able to recover it right now. But they're holding on to hope that they're still all together, but I guess we'll see. They have made 5 arrests, so let's go ahead and quickly go over that.
Turning our attention now to Paris, where 5 additional suspects are now in custody, arrested in connection with that daring heist at the Louvre that stunned the world earlier this month, into custody over the weekend. Despite the arrests, the stolen jewels, worth over $100 million, have yet to be recovered.
So here's where things got a little messy and hard to understand for me. So CNN mentions that there have been 5 people that have been taken into custody, arrested in connection to this. I read something from the BBC that 3 of them have been released without charge. And some sources are saying that, not everyone that's been arrested was, present at the scene. They believe that they could be instrumental in getting more clues about the people that were there. What is confirmed is it was a 4-man team. There were 4 men present. There were the guy who drove the truck, another guy that stood behind, at the truck where they pretended like it was renovations, and then the 2 people that actually went in and got the jewels. So it was a 4-man team. They made 5 arrests. Of those arrests, one of them is a woman who is connected to one of the people that they arrested. They believe she is an accomplice that can be helpful in getting more breadcrumbs for them to follow. And then DNA evidence. This is where it got really, fucking muddy for me, because it seems like at least one of the people that was directly involved in stealing the jewels has been linked to this via DNA evidence. But then I also saw that they used DNA evidence to link other people to it as well. But then that got contradicted by other sources. And I saw the word DNA used so many times here, it made me think that they must have just went here fucking full of cum or something, spreading it all over the Louvre, because it sounds like they had so much DNA out the wazoo, shit must have looked like a porn shoot.
Well, as you say, we do understand that one of these latest 5 arrested is one of those who was here on that day. Of course, those 2 that had been arrested over the weekend, also part of that 4-man team. These 2 had been known to police. It was DNA samples that had matched them to the scene of the crime. This latest arrest of one of those 4 also tied to the scene of the crime, we understand, by DNA. As to the other 4...
Now, I think there might be some kind of translation error sometimes, which would explain the discrepancy and why not all sources are agreeing on the amount of DNA evidence used here. But I'm still going to give you a montage of all of the ones that have DNA evidence cited as how they were linked. The one that seems to be agreed upon across most sources here is that this 37-year-old man had his DNA found inside the basket lift that was used to get to the 2nd floor and also escape after they stole the jewels. He is claiming that he hasn't done it. The Paris prosecutor said he's denying involvement, so he's hitting him with that classic Patrick Star, is this your wallet? No, but it has your name on it? No. But across most sources I can find, they all agree that his DNA was found inside that basket lift. Another person arrested in connection to this heist was a 34-year-old Algerian national who was arrested while trying to fly to Algeria. Apparently they had found his DNA matched on a scooter that was used in the getaway. And then finally, the 38-year-old woman who is actually the partner of the 37-year-old man. They have children together, and a small amount of her DNA was found in that basket lift, which could have been possible because, maybe she had, left something or whatever on him, which was then transferred to the lift when he got in it. Now again, like I said, across a bunch of sources that I was reading, some of which were translated, some of them didn't mention the DNA evidence used in the 38-year-old woman or the 34-year-old man. The main one that I saw that everyone seems to agree that DNA that has hard linked them is that 37-year-old in the basket lift. But anyway, it sounds like they had arrested 5 suspects here. Some may have been released, but it looks like they're hot on their tail, but have yet to recover the jewelry. They continue to search for it and try to get all of the items back. I guess we'll see how it goes, but what a crazy fucking heist. Over $100 million worth of this jewelry. I have to imagine that they haven't sold any of it yet, would be my guess. Pretty much every official is saying that this is not a professional, ordeal. This was not carried out by, Ocean's 11 style geniuses, galaxy brain scheme or anything. These are petty criminals that just did a very simple idea that worked. And I think they're right. This does not seem like the work of some highly organized professional crime unit or anything here. This really does seem like a group of goobers got together and said, what if we took a lift to the Louvre to get to the second floor real quick and then take some angle grinders to the displays? Like, anyone could hatch that idea. Like, that's pretty, like, low neuron activation scheming. So I think they're right. These probably are petty criminals, which leads me to believe they probably haven't started dismantling any of the jewelry yet, because they're probably still trying to figure out how the fuck to do that. Or maybe they're so brazen that they're trying to find buyers for it as is, which is not going to be super quick. So I think there is a good chance that they do recover the jewelry. It's just a matter of when. It seems like they have narrowed in, at least on some very, likely suspects here that are in connection to this possibly. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes down. But anyway, I wanted to yap about this a bit because it really is one of the craziest jewelry heists in modern day. That is an unbelievable haul to make off with from one of the most famous locations on the planet, full stop, the Louvre. That's crazy. So anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Last night was the Game Awards, and there was a stat that chat was regurgitating that I didn't believe. I thought it was so outlandish they must have escaped from a mental institution and were spewing a bunch of mumbo-jumbo until I checked and verified the authenticity. The claim was that last year's Game Awards had higher viewership than the Super Bowl. And I said, well, that's a bunch of fiddlesticks, no way. Super Bowl had like 120-something million viewers. It was like the most watched Super Bowl ever. No way the Game Awards beat that. Turns out it did. Jeff Keighley hung his hog on the Super Bowl numbers. 154 million global viewers. Now, Super Bowl is an event that mainly only Americans care about. I get that. Game Awards is international. But even still, those numbers blew my fucking mind, blew my ass out. So, it is like a super big deal, and I watch the Game Awards every year, but had no idea it was this big. And now that I have this knowledge locked away in the old steel trap up here, it makes the Game Awards final reveal from last night even more odd, just peculiar. Because it is a blunder. That is the most important final reveal. And last night, boy howdy did that one fall flat, unfortunately. And I know a lot of people have criticized Jeff Keighley, like playfully teasing about how he'll overhype things that don't warrant that level of glaze or, anticipation. Where Jeff Keighley will sometimes, get you like biting your nails like, holy shit, what's he about to reveal? Because he's hyping it up so much. Like, in my numerous decades in the industry, I've never been this excited. This is my honor, my privilege. This is the apotheosis of gaming. I present to you the world premiere for The Poop That Took a P2, as he's starting to get like tears in his eyes for it. And it's like, well, I think you oversold this one a bit, to be honest with you. Though, one that people point to is from last year where he revealed Okami. I do not think that's a good example of that, because that is not overhyped. That genuinely is extremely exciting. I fucking love Okami and cannot wait for the new Okami. But he does have a history of doing that occasionally, and last night was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
If that doesn't put a boner in your trousers, nothing will. You cannot have a more hype introduction than that right there. Those sentences alone could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And when I was watching this live, I actually thought for a moment we might be seeing a Titanfall 3 or at the very least a spiritual successor to Titanfall. But that's where they get you. Jeff's got you eating out of the palm of his hands right now. You're hook, line, and sinker buying into this delusion. Like, I have said for a long time, we will probably not see a Titanfall 3. Unfortunately, I think EA is going to kegel on that property forever and never use it for anything ever again because they didn't perform financially well for them. Even though these games are beloved, I don't think we'll ever see a new entry into this franchise. But I really was starting to buy into the fantasy here because he's mentioning that a lot of people responsible for those masterpieces have broken off and are now pursuing something new together. And you're expecting like maybe it's in a similar vein to Titanfall. Professor Utonium's in the lab and he's putting together all the ingredients of the perfect little shooter. But that wasn't what was on the menu. Instead, what was served up on the plate was a seemingly standard hero shooter. Now, I always have a great time watching the Game Awards. This year, I also had a lot of fun watching it. I just really don't understand why they would save this game as their final reveal, which is like always the most important reveal because it's the one that sticks with the viewers the longest. And it's usually reserved for the one that's going to fucking have them, gushing grannies. And having a generic hero shooter be in that place feels really odd, and a lot of people have been kind of clowning on it for it.
Here we go. Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Forming.
Light up!
Siege tower coming in.
It's not the most exciting looking game. It's not going to put you on the edge of your seat there. And it does give me a similar vibe to Concord when that was revealed, unfortunately. And a lot of people have taken to calling this Concord 2. Even though the game's not out or anything yet, it does kind of have a lot of similar DNA to it from the look of the gameplay here. And it just feels like a game that shouldn't have been saved for last as like the big oorah. This should have just been a game that they show somewhere in the middle or towards the beginning where it's like, hey, this game's also right around the corner if you want another hero shooter. Like if you're really salivating for more hero shooter action, here comes High Guard. Like that makes sense. It just doesn't really compute why they would have this be the final reveal. I think what would have fit here best actually was the Star Wars KOTOR game. They have a new KOTOR coming out called Fate of the Old Republic, and that was extremely hype. I think if they had saved Fate of the Old Republic for the final reveal, that would have been a big pop-off moment. Because that is something that a ton of people, myself included, cannot wait for. And now I need to go back and replay KOTOR 1 and 2, because it is so cool. That is something people have really wanted. Whereas with High Guard, I feel like there's more people asking for the common cold than more hero shooters. And especially from such a talented team that have put together games like Titanfall, you would hope that they'd spread their wings a bit more than just like a hero shooter game. So it's just one of those things that is underwhelming for a final game reveal. Anyway though, I had a great time watching the Game Awards, as I do every year. It's become a tradition, and I always think Jeff Keighley and his team put on a really impressive and really entertaining show, and I really appreciate all the hard work that goes into it. Though I will say I think this year there is a lesson to be learned in the amount of nominations a game can get. With the E33 sweep, I do think there maybe needs to be some kind of limitations in place. I said from the second the credits rolled on that game that it was special, and it is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I think it is a full-blown, full fucking chub masterpiece. But that being said, I don't think it should be in every category that it was in, even if it could fit into that category. Like the most contentious is the indie game category. While yes, it is by definition an indie game, I do feel like it shouldn't be there to give room to other games to shine in that category. Like, it is an unbelievable game. And by being as good as it is and in every category that it was present, it drowned out a lot of other extremely impressive games from this year. 2025 was genuinely an amazing year for games. There were so many super slappers, absolute bangers out the wazoo, but if you only watched the Game Awards, you would think that it was just Expedition 33, really. And that's a shame. I do think E33 deserves like the Game of the Year win and many of its other wins, because I do think that does epitomize what the games industry should be about. A team of passionate creators that all banded together under very unlikely circumstances with a very wild way of assembling this team of creatives to create something that's really not been done before to the degree in which they did it with the budget that they had, apparently less than $10 million. It is an unreal story, and the person at the head of Sandfall, he is like a gamer's gamer. That guy, I've watched a couple of his interviews, he is always singing the praises of the GOATs that have came before him, and he's not just doing lip service, he knows his shit. Like, this is a guy who lives and breathes this medium that wanted to do something truly special in it, and I think they succeeded, and it's great to see the reception be as positive as it is to their art. I'm very happy for that team, and I think it deserves all of the glaze that it gets. But when it comes to the Game Awards, I just think it would have been best if it was reserved for, a handful of the categories that it was nominated in. And I also think that would have been better for Expedition 33 overall as well, because when people who aren't overly familiar with it see it keep winning everything, it makes them tired of it. It makes them soured on E33 as a whole. I saw a comparison drawn by a lot of people about like the Patriots when they were on their dynasty run winning everything. People fucking hated the Patriots because they were so good. Expedition 33 is having a similar phenomenon. It won so much, people now just hate it by default. Like they don't want to engage with it anymore. They'd rather spit and shit on it and that kind of thing. I just overall feel like less is more in this case, where it'd be in its strongest categories, like voice acting, narrative, music, and game of the year, that kind of thing, as opposed to like 13 categories. Because it is a lot, and it does unfortunately push out some of the other extremely good games from the year. Like Kingdom Come 2 didn't win anything, when I feel like, by all definitions, it should have won Best RPG of the Year. It's just, I love Expedition 33, and I'm super happy to see it do so well. But for the awards here, I would really have liked to be able to celebrate some of the other great games that also came out this year. Like I said, this was an extraordinary year for banger titles releasing, especially in the indie category. So many good indie games came out this year. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. So yep. You clearly haven't seen the 30 clearest teleportations caught on camera. We already have the technology. Actually, I haven't. How clear were these teleporting incidents? 30 clearest human teleportations ever caught on camera. Oh, this is new too. This is probably like reliable. He didn't even teleport. Well, he didn't go anywhere. How's that a teleportation? These are a lot less clear than the title led me to believe. Oh, I saw that time. Oh, here comes Alex Mercer.
But when he was noticed, he bolted forward and in an instant vanished completely, leaving behind stunned witnesses and footage that looked like real teleportation.
You call this clear? Does this look clear to you, brother? But this is undoubtedly a teleportation incident, I'll give you that much. But it's not clear. I almost saw something there. That was a close call.
Leaked footage.
I did see that. He's gone.
Operation shows a tense chase in a crowded bookstore.
Where is he?
Just as agents closed in, the target suddenly teleported right out of sight, disappearing into thin air and leaving stunned.
What the fuck? Damn! Wow, I don't think he got teleported. Based on that sound effect, I think he got zapped. There's probably a pile of ashes with smoke coming off it on the floor there. Holy, alright, now this is pretty clear. This one's only like negative 160p, so I can see things here.
A man suddenly appeared on the street out of nowhere, then calmly continued his walk as if it were the most ordinary thing. But how does someone just materialize in plain sight without warning?
That's a good question. How did he do that? That was pretty clear.
Without warning.
Fuck! He needs to teach us this power. Without warning, too. Good point. Nobody on the sidewalk knew that this was happening. He didn't warn a single soul.
During a live interview near an airport baggage carousel, Everything seemed normal until something in the background caught viewers off guard. A woman standing behind the interviewee suddenly disappears the moment someone walks past her.
This
This
one's not even really trying.
A trick of light or something much stranger.
She just didn't disappear. She's just walking with her. I don't mean to debunk clear evidence here, but that one she's just walking with her. You just can't see her anymore because of the angle. You can even see her start to walk. Where is it?
A person suddenly appears on the road, colliding slightly with an oncoming car, shocking both the driver and anyone watching the footage.
I can't fucking see anything because not only is the footage terrible quality, but there's raindrops on it. But I see. He's not very good at teleporting. He came in stumbling and hit a car. The car teleported to intercept him. Oh, now that's an interesting theory. You might be onto something. Let's see. No, the car comes from over here.
As a man on a bike rides into the frame, he moves forward and then suddenly disappears from view, leaving those filming stunned and questioning what they just witnessed.
He traveled back in time. Came to the wrong year, he had to go back.
CCTV footage shows something that immediately makes you question reality, as if the laws of
What?
have taken a brief vacation.
Yeah, well, that's not teleportation, he's a speedster, so he vibrated through that, and this guy doesn't even know the rules. That's not teleportation, but that is no doubt a superhuman amongst us. And that's clear as day. Imagine we see the guy from FEMA who teleported to Waffle House. If only I could get my hands on that footage, that must be something special. Oh, he comes back too!
A person in a black hoodie casually walks straight through a closed door, leaving anyone watching utterly baffled by the impossible sight.
You're not supposed to normally be able to do that! He's no-clipping!
On a busy road, leaving...
Oh, this is like actually clear footage. For the first time. This one might even be 720p. This is pretty good.
Seeing is real.
Man, people keep teleporting in front of cars.
A man suddenly appears.
Their coordinates are way
road,
off.
Narrowly avoiding a moving car.
Wow! Right now he's on the horn with his boss. Wait, even this guy teleported! Everyone's teleporting!
Travelers move along as usual, but in an instant, some vanish into thin air, leaving empty spaces where they had just been, baffling anyone witnessing the scene.
Oh my god! What is this? Is this Rapture? What's going on? What? Ah! What the fuck?
Was this man
Look.
Is this an SOS signal he's sending?
Look closely right here. Watch what happened. Here it is. Watch. Look.
The routine street.
Can't argue with that one. That gives me a lot to think about. Man, that guy fucking pieced out like that meme where they have that guy go like this and then he fades out. Wow. To think that it's real. I mean, you can't argue with that. He was sent to the back rooms, maybe. This is scary stuff, man. This is scary stuff. Only 58 likes is crazy. Well, it's because the government suppressed it. They're trying to hide the teleportations. Slaptham tried to show us the truth 5 years ago. That was the last time he was seen. Government teleported him to a different Nebula. 1 hour of clearest human teleportations ever. Oh, it's witnessed again. Oh, wow. This one's a whole hour. Oh! Whoa! Ah! Oh, I've already seen that one. He's reusing it. Oh, this channel is just all this, huh? What's the most popular? 30 disturbing gang encounters. So it went from gang and cartel encounters to teleportations. Okay. Quite a pivot. And UFOs seem to be a big one. 60 of the clearest UFO sightings ever. That is pretty clear. Oh, I remember these assholes. I remember when these fucking cosmic perverts came down. Tried to have sex with my grandma.
As they zoomed in, the object's strange shape became clearer, leaving them stunned.
Ah!
Or a drone. Just something they couldn't explain.
Ah! Scram! Shoo! Get out of here! This ain't your world! They're hiding in our clouds. Fucking cloud people.
Its contours are stark against the landscape, motionless and seemingly grounded.
Wow. Oh, the sound effects.
Then, without warning, the perspective shifts abruptly, and in that same instant, the object is no longer earthbound, its ascent now undeniable against the vastness of the sky.
That is undeniable. That's true. You can't deny that. Prove that that's fake. You can't. Was there ever a follow-up on that alien sphere found in Brazil or wherever? It was actually a lot of different places that the alien spheres were turning up in. And it turns out it was confirmed to be actual intergalactic travelers. Horrifying stuff. They had like fucking 9 tits and everything. To my knowledge, they're still being studied at the moment. 9? That's not even symmetrical. I know, and that was the scariest part. These kind of videos are way less fun now that AI is a thing. That's true, they're a lot less cool now with AI, but luckily, there's still people doing it the old-fashioned way.
Someone want to tell me what that is?
Bro, that shit looks like a tin can with boosters on it.
What exactly did he capture that day?
I don't know, some kid's science experiment, maybe. Artemis 3.
Leaving viewers to wonder what exactly was spotted.
I don't know, it's in the shape of like a fish or something. What does it mean? Like a Swedish fish.
De Janeiro.
No meio dos prédios, amor.
Yeah, the aliens in their lowrider again.
This footage reveals something in the sky that appears to resemble...
What else? Do they have any gnome footage on this channel? I haven't seen any good gnome videos in a while. They got some cryptids. 60 creepiest wildlife and cryptid encounters even skeptics can't deny. 60 creepiest wildlife and cryptid encounters mainstream media never showed you. Fucking typical lamestream media trying to hide the cryptids. Let me see. Holy shit.
In the shadows, to creatures caught on camera that defy...
Oh my god, we have a Slender Man sighting. He was dormant for so long, but he's back. Oh no. No! I thought we were rid of this menace. The 5G radiation has summoned him once again from his slumber. No!
What would you do if, while walking home at night, your flashlight suddenly revealed something lurking in the shadows?
I'd fucking poop, bro. That's what I would do.
Its shape thin and almost stick-like. A strange, pale figure stood frozen in the darkness. Its shape thin and almost stick-like.
What's he doing there? Was that Jim Carrey Grinch? It might just be a guy. This guy does look fucking stupid. Earthworm Jim coming home after a hard night of heavy drinking.
Clearly. Right there.
Was it a ghost, a folkloric creature?
Why do you keep saying, is it a ghost? It's clearly not a ghost.
Imagine fishing.
Does this guy only know one
by the
thing?
shore, only to feel something moving in the water beneath you. It moved too fast to catch a clear look, but it wasn't human.
Why do you think that? That very well could have been a human. That looked like just a guy.
Was this a yeti, or something no one has ever named?
A yeti? That'd be the shortest yeti of all time.
Something no one has ever.
That just looks like a little human man. He's probably trying to get home. It's very chilly out. It's fucking snowy.
Until they spotted a strange figure moving on the hill above them.
Is that?
Where? Where is it? Is it like where? It's like right on the other side of it.
No, it stopped and it's looking at us.
It's kind of looking at us.
I don't see it.
It's moving now.
The trees?
Its steps were deliberate, its shape hard to define.
To the right of
It's not that hard to define. Is that not just another hiker? Am I on the crack pipe? He's even got his arm out. Is that not just another guy? His steps were deliberate. Yeah, it's called walking. He's huge. Is he that huge? They're just really zoomed in. He doesn't seem that big. It's on like the side of the walk there. He doesn't really look huge or anything. It's not like the giant sightings back on TikTok. It just looks like a guy. He's actually striking quite a peculiar pose. This could be an amazing digital circus character come to life. I'm starting to come around. I see it now. That is a cryptid. Bro got alerted like an NPC. Yeah. They aggroed him. My dad is into this stuff. He even bought an app that's supposed to... he even bought an app that's supposed to help him communicate with aliens. What do you mean he bought... What app did he buy? Tell me right now, I'm gonna buy it as well. How... What would you even spin... Like, what would the app do? He'd have... That would be so... Like, the stars would really have to align to get some bang for your buck with that app purchase. He'd have to encounter aliens, A, and then B, he'd have to hope that the app is able to translate to that language of the aliens, for which there's probably countless. Like, this could be set to only communicate with, like, I don't know, Viltrumites, or, well, Viltrumites speak English in the show. What's a fucking alien that doesn't speak English? Krogans, or something, maybe. So we'd have to encounter them. What's the app? Tell me right now what the app is. Ask your dad. CE5 Contact. Oh my god. For $10 from Dr. Stephen Greer. $10. This app provides instructions and tools to assist you in making peaceful contact with extraterrestrial civilizations, as well as locating others in your area who are interested in making contact. ET contact is undertaken using the CE5 protocol. It stands for Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind. Unlike more passive CE 1 through 4 experiences, a close encounter of the fifth kind is human-initiated. Contact work can be done with just a chair and a quiet night. However, use of this app and the recommended and or optional items listed below have the potential to make your field experiences easier, such as detecting anomalous activity, initiating communications, or documenting celestial events. To further your understanding of consciousness and contact, ET and UFO matters, as well as the history and science that relate to these topics, the following reading materials are highly recommended. How does this help me do this? How does this help me contact and talk with them? I'm gonna match with a hot alien in the Andromeda. When I was in my alien phase, I used an alien app similar to that called Alien Talk. Was yours $10? I can't believe the price. Who is Dr. Stephen Greer? That name sounds so familiar. Oh, that's why, because I just looked up Stephen Greer the other day. Someone on chat was asking me my perspective on Dr. Stephen Greer. That's why, I was just looking at him. So now he has an alien contact app. I'm going to tell you that makes him even less credible in my eyes. Assuming this is his official app. The most recent reviews are from fucking 4 years ago. Well, actually, here's a 2-year review. A year from 2 years ago. A review from 2 years ago. It says, 1 star. Please read, do not purchase. This is a scam. You pay for the app just to get a bunch of stuff you hear in the documentary that's available on Unify. The app does not work either. It'll state that a verification email has been sent to the email. It never gets sent. Huh. The email is necessary to log into the account and use to meet up on the portion of the app to try and form a group. Every purchase just buys the guy a beer. That's what it sounds like. Oh, they actually just updated it 2 weeks ago. Additional fixes to optimize map loading. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna piss away $10 on this. If it was like $2, I'd do it, but 10 is a crazy ask for this dog shit. I'll pass on that. That doesn't exist any. Oh no, here it is. Alien chat. Talk to aliens. 13 reviews. It's a radar detector contacting ETs. Chat with alien beings. Talk to aliens in real time. Powered by groundbreaking AI technology. So they're not even real aliens. They're not even fucking matching me with aliens. Oh my god, it's a fucking scam. I can't even start without paying for a $13 a month trial, or a $13 a month subscription. This is so fucking silly. I'll never get to chat with aliens. Here's a review. It's 1 star. The aliens just say a few words and then that's it. They're all pre-established words. It's not like an AI chat where it'll come up with new things and it doesn't always answer the questions. The only cool thing this app does is allow you to turn on the flashlight by asking the alien to do it. Oh my god, it's so pathetic. Definitely don't pay for the subscription because I was using the 3-day free trial and that was like all the chat did. It would be an awesome concept if they used AI to make the response. Why would that be an awesome concept? You're just talking to AI again for a $13 subscription pretending to be an alien. But because they're just pre-recorded responses and only a handful of them, they're really boring. Ghost detection apps must have done the same thing too. Yeah, those we've used on our ghost hunts. So I already know those are fucking awful. This one guy posted a review on this a year ago. It's a 5 stars. He said, creepy but amazing. I talked to a gray alien and saw what its planet looked like. Please institutionalize yourself ASAP. Here's another 5 star. This app is so cool. I'm into aliens and weird stuff, so it was crazy to talk to an alien. At least one guy talked to an actual alien. Can you imagine this shit actually works? This is how the aliens are trying so hard to contact us. Why is no one downloading our app? No one wants to download the Alien Talk app. This world can't function without 2 very important components, video games and trees. And one of these is being fucked in the ass by greedy corporations run by evil reptilian lizardmen, and the other is trees. Trees are being murdered by the millions daily. The Amazon rainforest is on fire and will soon look like what's inside of my grandfather's urn. But unlike my grandfather, trees can come back from the dead. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, but in this case the phoenix is made out of dollar bills. Because for every dollar you donate to teamtrees.org is another tree physically planted in the world. We've conditioned trees not to trust humans. We haven't been kind to them. We pee on them when there's no bathrooms available. We piss on them even just for fun. We chop them down. We burn them. We bastardize them. We make paper out of them, and on that paper we draw naked, big-tittied anime women hentai. If trees could talk, they would tell us that they fucking hate our species. And really not even just humans. Even God has a vendetta against trees, striking them down with lightning.
So please, give the trees a reason to trust us again. Visit teamtrees.org. Yeah, so I'm sure you've noticed if you're on YouTube at all today that it's looking like fucking YouTube Rewind right now with all of these creators coming together. MrBeast has organized a giant list of YouTubers to come together and make videos today talking about trees, their importance, and also the fundraiser to raise $20 million, which would equal 20 million physical trees planted in the world. I think it's an absolutely great idea. I think it's something entirely positive, and I'm really just super happy about the whole thing and excited to be a part of it. Now, obviously, no one thinks this is going to just immediately solve climate change. Like, the second the 20 million tree is planted, all of a sudden the air is going to taste like candy bars, and every breath we take is going to smell like roses, unicorns, and pussy. But it is a step in the right direction and a statement saying, you know, we as a community care about making some type of positive difference or setting an example in a positive way. Because usually when anything involving YouTube or YouTubers is in the news, it's either about some type of sexual scandal, you know, butthole pictures leaked, or some real degenerate shit on the platform. That's kind of what YouTube gets known for in the mainstream media. But for something like this, there's really no other way of looking at it other than just a giant community effort to get together and do something nice for the whole world. And I think that's especially important these days because most of this, you know, good stuff is in the form of tweets and spreading awareness, which is important, but when you stop there and don't do any actual action, it's kind of like a worthless little wet fart, you know? You'll see these tweets pop up like, there's a homeless man sitting outside my house looking like he's on the verge of death from starvation, retweet to spread awareness, thoughts and prayers. And it stops there. The person doesn't actually go get them food. No one goes and gets them food. They're not really solving the problem. They're just kind of talking about it. Whereas MrBeast got this whole group together to actually put money into it, to actually put physical trees in the ground to actually combat the problem that people have been talking about and spreading awareness about. And I think that's an extremely important component. Yes, spreading awareness is always a good thing when there's something wrong, but if no action gets taken to work towards what you are getting awareness for, it's kind of worthless. And in this case, I'm extremely excited to see where it goes if 20 million gets reached. I'm just really optimistic and just thankful that MrBeast put something together like this, because this is the kind of shit I really like. And yeah, that's about it. If you're interested, it's teamtrees.org. Every dollar is another tree, so highly encourage you to check it out. That's about it. See ya.
Whoa. Yeah, I just learned about the whole Lakari thing. Jinkies. So for like about a year or so, I was very offline. I set out to leave these four walls of the old loony bin more often to go breathe in the fresh air and really appreciate the Lord's land out there in the real world. So I was missing a lot of like the happenings in the internet space and all the drama for the most part. But over the last month or so, I've fallen off the wagon. I put the needle back in my arm to a certain degree because I wanted to see all the craziness going on in the world to stay up to date with everything that was happening. And as such, I've been much more online now and seeing a lot more of these kind of things. And today was a doozy with everything that just happened with a streamer named Lakari. Lakari is a streamer I've been loosely familiar with for a while, and I know he had built up a reputation for being like a turbo maximum overdrive gooner, like a self-proclaimed hentai connoisseur, basically setting the goon dial to freaky mode. And today on stream, he accidentally leaked his notepad that was filled with despicable and disgusting shit.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like. Fuck.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was revealed here through the Lakari leaks, and what they have found is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here. Things like family nudism, apparently. Like, that's some real pedophile shit right there. Also, like, teens and animals. In that notepad there, you might have saw one of the tabs that said JBT. It was like 500 JBT. Apparently that stands for jailbait teens. Like, it's bad. Like, really, really bad. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it, and most people expected him to end the stream, to like hide the evidence, nuke it, basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't have enough time to dig into it. Lakari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme. He streamed for multiple hours after this happened, and just fucking face-tanked everybody that was digging into it, and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was. So he kept streaming through this, and people were obviously researching what the fuck had just been revealed through this notepad and everything on there, and then he was trying to defend himself by saying like, oh, this was sent to me, or oh, it was actually a virus, or this and that, and then the stream, they weren't really buying that load of barnacles, so then they asked him to do something like show his notepad recents, to show what else had been on his notepad recently. And apparently he took quite a long time not doing that when requested by his chat. According to members that were asking this of him, he was looking at like his other monitor, potentially doing something there, and then eventually he showed his notepad. And the keen observers might notice a little something in front of their peepers that's a bit fishy.
Fap for Fun? Fap for Fun is a hentai site. You also visit Fap for Fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit. Couples? Okay. That's literally, is that not that's the file with the sus shit in it? Like, it says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it. So I don't understand. Like,
when he showed the recents on Notepad, there are 3 new text documents. And it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them. That's the theory. That's just a game theory, but I imagine that's probably pretty accurate. Anyway though, his big claim from what I can tell with all the surviving clips here is that this is the result of a virus that uploaded this to his computer, and he had already removed it, but unfortunately that damn Windows 11, that dastardly bastard that is Windows 11, for some reason kept it around, which is really weird and odd.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. Alright? I was surfing a site. Okay? The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download, it just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like a fucking 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking hard drive, bro. Like a lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it, and that's just what happened, man. Okay? Like, that's what happened. I'm sorry, alright? Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
A very interesting, innovative defense strategy that could make a lawyer throw himself down a set of stairs. So he's saying that he's got 3 terabytes of hentai, which, just take a moment and process that, really let that marinate. That is an absurd amount of anything to have. This guy is basically compiling the fucking Library of Alexandria for hentai on his devices. That's fucking crazy. But he's saying that You know, like Thanos, it was inevitable that this kind of content would somehow end up on his computer when downloading all this hentai. It happens, you know? Just, it is what it is. And then when he deleted it, Windows 11 went rogue. The ghost in the machine. It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it. And once again, brought it back to life on Lakari's device. Even though he himself deleted it, he tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim, that when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he deleted it, but Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it, and he didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It is very hard to believe. Now, what is true about Windows 11, and Notepad in particular, is if you are working in Notepad, and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log. I have clearly not saved, I have not done anything here, I have just typed into this and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there. Even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections, and also he said that he deleted it. If I was to delete this, if I told this don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open that. So I find his claim very hard to believe.
43K? And that's if they think it's like... Oh my fucking god. Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of lolly in his state, Texas. He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done nothing wrong and there's nothing suspicious, illegal, or pedophilic or anything like that, why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it. That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again, from that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it are fucking unforgivable. Like, really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it! What the fuck, dude? What are you just writing your own narrative? You're just writing your own narrative, man! What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want to do? I'm so sorry! I didn't do anything! I didn't fucking do anything! That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch! I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass! You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad! Shut the fuck up, retard! Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sick of this. You want me to be guilty so fucking...
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying like he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lakari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently he even got banned on Kick. I don't know if he like actively streams on Kick or if that was like a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lakari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that this unfolded the way Lakari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be, you know, an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lakari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and this is a gameplay and commentary for the new Medal of Honor. I'm commentating this while I'm playing it. This is Tier 1 mode, and the mission is Dorothy's Bitch. The record's around 8 minutes, but I plan on shattering it right now. Alright, so let's get to work here. This is what separates the boys from the men. Alright, night vision, because the mission's takes place at night. Pretty self-explanatory. Alright, easy headshot right here. Oh, well, shit. There we go. Double, triple, oh, no problem. No problem, cleaned it up. No problem. Ah! Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of my mouth. Oh my goodness, I just saw something out of my peripherals that looked like a Ninja Turtle was rubbing its dick on my wall. Oh, turned out it was just a leaf. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder after that one. Thank goodness I'm not fighting anybody. Probably would have lost it right then, would have been the end of the line. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I can finish this. I'm playing with fire, but I'm gonna give it a try. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Campfire, alright, good shit. Grenade incoming. Yeah, game on. There's always gonna be one survivor too, no matter what, so I'm just gonna stab him a few hundred times here real quick. Alright, I think I got him. Let's move along. What the fuck is causing this leaf to stick to my wall anyway? What the fuck is this? This sorcery? I have no time. Can't be distracted either. This is a difficult part. Oh, I'm missing all these shots. What the fuck? Oh, we're going loud. Alright. Alright, we're in the combat zone. Oh, whoa! We're under siege! Oh, fire from the hip! Oh my goodness. That was insane. Oh, grenade almost got me. Didn't even see it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, I'm still being hit! I don't know where from! Oh, get to the shelter! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Oh. Oh my. That was too close for comfort. That invaded my danger zone. You know, this is a good place to be, but you never get anywhere in life unless you take some risks. So I'm moving out. You know, I'm going without the night vision too. Fuck the night vision. That's a poor call. Put it back. Alright, here we go. Headshot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, get that out of here. Alright, oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. I can take you all out. Oh, yeah. Triple kill. Alright, there's only a few more, I think. Hopefully. Oh. Oh, no. No! Sustaining heavy fire! Oh, shit. Oh, whoa! What's he doing there? Got him. I will take refuge behind this rock. I just have to wait for my character to get off his period here and get that bleeding off my screen. There we go. That was a quick recovery. That's some of that maxi tampons or whatever they're called. That's some good shit. Alright. Oh, fucking tree disguising itself as an enemy. What the hell? There we go. Gotcha. One more, hopefully. Maybe? Maybe? Is that it? Is that... No. What? He's invincible. Got him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Planting this charge. Let's get this shit. Alright, head for the hills! Big time explosion. Michael Bay shit right here. Boom. Yeah. Now, come on now. You guys are holding me back. Buddy boost. There we go. Alright, well, I'm about 3 minutes in, and if I remember this mission correctly from the campaign, I think I have to mark a truck with my binoculars. I'm not really sure, though. I beat the campaign a while back, so can't really remember if that's what I'm supposed to do. About to find out soon, though. So it'll be a surprise to everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, I remember this. It takes about a decade or so before I finally get the option to do this. So you know what? I'm going to utilize this time to swat this fucking leaf off of my wall. Alright, come here, leaf. Alright, let me set the controller down. Alright, come here, leaf. Oh, justice is served! Oh, yeah, got it. Why is my character moving? Is my dick playing for me? And I'm back in control. Okay, there we go. Alright, now that's why my controller was moving. See, I'm using a different controller than I usually use. This one has a natural tilt on the left analog stick. It gets stuck at the top left. I don't know why, but it's not really worth fixing because it's not that troublesome, really. Alright, well, at least I can finally finish this mission now. I've vanquished the leaf. Now, let's move on. Come on now. I'm at 4 minutes. I got over here at 3 minutes. It's been over a minute just to mark this damn truck. Wow. Astounding accuracy. That's exactly where I was aiming. Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Wow, this is... Yep. Good work, G.I. Joe. Alright, come on now. There we go. Finally. Now this next part, I do remember this next part quite well. It's very difficult. Especially since I'm running low on ammo. There's like 700 enemies. I completely forgot that I can slide. Damn it. That would have been a useful thing to do. Shit. Oh my gosh, he's dodging my bullets! Damn it! Ah! No scopes! Shit! Ah! No scope montage! Ah, there we go. Oh, hey, well, that worked. Moving on to the next wave of enemies. Should be a little easier now, though. Not being bombarded. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, I see him. Got him. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep leaning to this? Oh yeah, left bumper leans to the side, I forgot. In multiplayer it switches to like the secondary. I didn't know that. Alright. Alright, well I'm really in a time crunch here. I have about 3 minutes to complete this mission to break the record, and I'm not sure if that's even possible, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Alright, there's only... Oh my gosh, there's a lot back here. I thought there was only a few! Ah! Oh my goodness. Dookie juice! Shit! Reload! Ah! Oh my goodness. How many more are there? Oh, I think my team just killed most of them, I think. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Didn't even realize it. I got my pistol, though. That's all I need. That's all I need. Alright, well, this gun could probably help out a little more than that. Might as well pick it up. Oh, got it. Good work, team. Good work. Well, this is really going to put a mark on my time here. I have to wait for my squad to get up here to move this this plank over in this direction, because apparently that's a pretty high altitude to climb, I guess. Alright. Yep. I don't really know why it needs to be moved. We can still ascend it at that angle, but I guess it's more convenient this way. I don't know. Alright, I now have to wait for everyone else to get up here. Okay, that added a little bit to my time. Alright, now that we've basically climbed Mount Everest here, now it's time to go to this short cutscene which puts another 20 seconds onto my time. Alright. Oh yeah, this reminds me right here. I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed this, but almost every character in this game except one has a beard. I bet that fucking rock over there has a beard. It's pretty remarkable how diligent they were with putting beards in everyone. Well, that kind of disproved my point. That's the one character I was talking about that didn't have a beard. The guy that just said something to me. Everyone else in this game has a beard. I mean, but the beards, they make the game pretty damn awesome. I was playing this game, and that's one of the first things I noticed is that everybody has a beard, and that's pretty fucking crazy. It's awesome, actually. Okay, there we go. Now Now I only have about 30 seconds, so get this door out of my way. Get that shit out of here. Alright. Alright, I really gotta haul ass here. I really can't afford to take this one slow, so I'm just gonna go all out. Now, I remember there was someone laying down here taking a nap in the cave, so let me get him. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is a very tough part, but I really can't afford to take it slow or anything. I have to rush it. Okay, let's do this. What in the shit? Alright, come on, it's not letting me go through here. I'd like to get to that objective over. Yeah, I'd really like to, but it's not letting me, so it'd be nice if you would actually let me. Come on. Hurry up. I have 10 seconds. To break this record, I have to complete the rest of the level in 10 seconds. Well, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I'm really going to need to kick in the turbos. So let's do this. No holds barred. Full out rush. Adrenaline pumping. Let's do this. Big time spray. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh shit. Come on, hurry up the reload. Where's sleight of hand? No! Aww. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. I'm sure all of you have noticed, but over the last year or so, I've watched a lot of body cam footage. There is something endlessly interesting about seeing a crazy situation unfolding through the eyes of an officer's nipples. And in general, body cam content has really exploded online, especially on YouTube and TikTok in particular. It's gotten so big, in fact, that now there are channels dedicated to faking them for the sake of making like really outrageous or very inflammatory content that is presented as authentic. So that way, people share it, get upset, and they get tons of money off the AdSense from these completely fraudulent body cam videos, and they have been really raking in tons of money.
A month ago, I made a video covering the YouTube channel known as Bodycam Declassified. This channel has blown up over the past few months, making fake bodycam arrest videos with inflammatory titles and content that they present as real to get millions of views.
Scott Schaefer made 2 videos covering this topic, specifically Bodycam Declassified, who seems to be the biggest culprit. Their videos go viral, at least were going viral pretty frequently, and people were under the impression that it was all legitimate. So they went viral on multiple different platforms. When I'd stream and I'd watch like a police chase or something where a guy hops in a fucking lawnmower and cranks it to 10 miles per hour for the slowest speed chase you've ever seen on the East Coast, and I would be inundated with requests to check out this catalog of cuckoldry here with these fake body cams from people that were under the impression that they were real, because this channel presents them as such.
Since my initial video on May 29th, Bodycam Declassified has uploaded a total of 10 new bodycam videos, and interestingly enough, 3 of those videos are real bodycam footage videos instead of the normal fake videos they upload. It seems like they are doing this to trick new people into thinking they are a legitimate bodycam channel, but if you spend 15 seconds watching their videos, it's clear by the Darman level acting which ones are actually fake.
It really is Darman level acting. Even from the title, you can see Darman DNA deeply intertwined with this channel's identity here. They have been fucking spliced like it's CRISPR with Darman integrated into it. Like their most popular video about the black FBI agent and how the officer lives to regret it, that kind of thing. But anyway, Scott Schaefer points out that since him and others were talking about Bodycam Declassified, they tried a new tactic of uploading real body cams that were dropped in the middle of all of their fake ones to hopefully confuse people into thinking that it was real, because if they have these morsels of actual body cams mixed in with their fake ones, people will be more likely to think the fake ones are real by giving them the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, that one was real, so this one is also probably real.
My personal favorite new video they uploaded is titled Crazy Karen Vandalizes and Shoots Tesla, which includes some of the worst sound effects and gun recoil acting I've ever seen in a video.
I know, the footage is hard to look at. It's too realistic. It's shocking. You can see why so many people were deceived by high-quality forgeries like this.
I do really like this one as well. The way that she like, ugh, as if she's fucking shooting a bazooka at the Tesla here. Like, this is how like a child thinks a gun works.
Excuse me, ma'am. What do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
Well, we've had 3 suspicious calls
Calls from what?
about a suspicious person approaching houses. 3 people in this neighborhood have reported it. You know anything about that?
I surely don't. I'm working.
You're
I'm
working?
now.
And what is it that you're doing? What's your job?
I'm the mail carrier.
You're a government employee. Would you get that costume at Spirit Halloween store? All right, turn around. You're under arrest.
Sir!
Bag off.
To make matters worse, they even come up with a fake backstory that shows up at the end of the video, claiming the black mail carrier was suspended for 6 months without pay.
Now, as Scott mentions, that last video with the crazy Karen going cuckoo and shooting the Tesla is just silly, but most of them are supposed to be really incendiary. So, like, a lot of them are racially charged ones, like this, about a black mail carrier getting arrested just because the color of her skin. And even though the acting is atrocious, obviously, it was good enough for a lot of people to buy into it and get outraged, which generates a lot of money for Bodycam Declassified. So they've done very similar ones like this multiple times, all for the same purpose of rage bait to make money.
The clear example they know they may be doing something wrong is they started to add a disclaimer that says, this content is a dramatized reenactment. Any similarities to actual persons or event are purely coincidental. This disclaimer has been added to their most viral videos, like the one titled, Cop Pulls Over Black Judge and Lives to Regret It. When I covered that video last month, there was no disclaimer in the description this was fake, and you can verify that by using the website Wayback Machine to see it was only added recently. They also aren't adding this disclaimer to any of their new fake videos, and seem to have only done this to the videos that went really viral.
Yeah, so the disclaimer was absent when those videos were uploaded and when they were gaining all their steam. It was added after the fact when they had already popped off. Kind of, it seems like as a way of covering their own ass, because they got so popular and they made so much money off of it that they probably thought that there was a chance they could get in trouble for it, because it is presented as if it's genuine. They go out of their way to try and make these extremely real with no indication that they are reenactments, as they call them. So they probably panicked a little bit thinking that there was some kind of trouble they could find themselves in, some hot water, so they retroactively added that. But as Scott mentions, it's only for those videos when they get to a certain level. Like, their new ones, it's still not there. This video from Scott's about a month old, but their most recent one from a little over a week ago, the HOA Karen, that one also doesn't have a disclaimer in there, despite being a completely fake video, too.
Ma'am?
Officer, I am so glad you're here for backup.
I'm sorry, here for
You
what?
Can stand back. I am the president of this HOA and I have this perimeter secured.
Okay, can we stand over here in the shade out of the sun so I can find out what is going on here?
Yeah, I am the person that's in control here and this is out of control here.
So you can check the description. It just says crazy HOA gets arrested on bodycam. Hashtag bodycam, hashtag police. And it ends with her being thrown in the back of the patrol car, which does use actual cherries, it seems. Like, it does actually have the lights and is seemingly a pretty convincing cop car. The only dead giveaway that it's not a real cop car is the side says Coral Palms. You can see it right there in the logo, Coral Palms Police. But there is no Coral Palms Police in the real world. That's a reference to Brooklyn Nine-Nine, at least from everything I can see. I can't find a Coral Palms Police. So they probably were very careful to choose a fictitious place and make their own logo in order to avoid, like, the police department coming after them for presenting a fake arrest as real while also parading around and impersonating their police department. That would be my guess. But yeah, there are some of these fake videos where they do everything they can to make it seem very real. It really feels like this channel wants everyone to believe that what they're presenting is not reenactments per se, but legitimate events, because that's what spreads,
and it makes people upset, so they get a lot of money for it. They're trying to shove that cock down your throat about how real and authentic they are. This is their channel description. Our channel presents authentic body cam footage sourced through official FOIA, Freedom of Information Act requests, as well as reenactments using professional actors to clarify key events. All reenacted content is original, scripted, and exclusive intellectual property of Media 360 LLC, protected under copyright law. Unauthorized use, reproduction, you get the gist here. Literally reads like the warnings you'd get at the beginning of a VHS tape back in the 90s about how you're gonna be going to jail and fined up to $250K if you fucking copy this movie somewhere else. They're basically bringing that out as well. We'll get you with the fucking strong fist of justice if you try and use our fake body cams for your own somewhere. We'll find you. But you can see in their description, the first line there is about being authentic body cams. It's not until you expand the full thing where they also mention the reenactments, which again, they're not reenactments, they're skits. You are making skits, but they're trying to find nomenclature to spruce it up a little bit, because saying that you make fake body cam skits is a little pathetic. So they're calling them reenactments of key elements. Key elements of your fucking fan fiction. Like, there's no key elements they're reenacting. They are just making shit up, making up full scenarios. It's basically a theater club thespian troupe exercise here that they film and then post online to try and make people mad by having people think it's real. Anyway, Scott then called the police department in the jurisdiction where they were filming this and was just wondering if it was even legal for them to be presenting these as real officers and real body cams when they're not. And in a lot of these videos, the officers are like actually committing crimes. So he was asking the PR person that he spoke with, is something like this legal? Didn't get like a clear answer or not. I would say it probably is fully legal. Freedom of speech. You are able to make this content. It's just cringe. Which I guess, that is also kind of a crime, being cringe. But as far as legality goes, I imagine it is fully legal for them to do this and try and present it as real. At the end of Scott's video, he then talks directly to the point people were making, saying, who gives a fuck? Cops deserve it anyway. Basically saying, like, there's so many terrible cops out there. This is totally fine. Who cares? And Scott's point was, it doesn't really matter how you feel about police officers. It's the racially charged, fake rage bait videos here that are the issue.
I don't really care if you like cops or not, but making fake rage bait videos designed to foster social and racial tensions, all because you just want to make money on YouTube, is an incredibly evil thing to do. Everyone has some sort of social or racial group they are a part of, and I assume that most people wouldn't want the people they cared about being trashed online with fake videos trying to make them look bad for views on YouTube. What if someone faked a video of a black man doing terrible things to a white person, or even a member of the LGBTQ community doing inappropriate things to a minor?
And again, this isn't the only channel that does it. It is a pretty popular branch of content now to make fake body cams that are really incendiary, so that way they will spread and the creator of those body cams can make quite a bit of money off it. It really is very Darman-esque how Darman came and gave the internet the curse of Darman type videos where it's about like, don't judge a book by its cover, be nice to your friends, that kind of thing. And now there's hundreds of channels that are making full careers, making an entire business out of that genre of content. This is kind of the same thing, but for a currently smaller niche, which is body cams. So just an interesting topic I felt like talking about today because it is still pretty common to see a lot of fake body cams floating around and people thinking they're real. That's really about it. So yeah. Wow. I don't even know how to appropriately express my shock for what just unfolded here. Best I can do is one of these. Like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. Melania Trump, from out of nowhere, just delivered a speech going over Epstein. The whole thing was more surprising than when people learned Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. And even more surprising for me, because I only recently learned that Melania can speak. I hadn't heard a peep from her in many years. I just assumed she had taken like a vow of silence or something, and that Trump just speaks for her. I only learned that she talks after the trailers for the Melania documentary.
which, by the way, is directed by Brett Ratner, who was also present in the Epstein files with some not good photos out there of him. Interesting choice to direct her movie. A big part of this press conference was about how it's a bunch of lies that she was like a close associate of Epstein or like a victim of Epstein, and that it was only ever casual correspondence with Maxwell/Epstein, and that the email that recently came out, you know, it's misleading. It's not actually indicative of like a personal connection there. So she tries to defend that and shoot all of that down, and then she also says some things that are directly contradictory to Donald Trump and the entire administration's stance on the Epstein files.
Now is the time for Congress to act. Epstein was not alone.
Those words alone just had Kash Patel shoot up out of his bed in cold sweats, awaken abruptly from his slumber, tinkling his britches, and he's going to need to calm down by butt-chugging some brewskis, because Perjury Patel has maintained that there's no credible evidence that Epstein trafficked minors to anyone. The only person is Epstein and Maxwell. That's it. There's no other clients or anything. But here, the First Lady is saying Congress needs to act and that Epstein wasn't alone. This flies in the face of the official stance of the administration and Donald Trump himself, where they talk about how justice has been served, so get over it. Even Todd Blanche is not even shy about it. Not a crime to party with Epstein. Probably won't be doing any further investigations. Their official stance is that everything that would ever happen with the Epstein files has happened, and that the American people shouldn't care about it, and anyone that does care about it is a bad person. Also, the Epstein files aren't real. They're a Democrat hoax. Meanwhile, from out of nowhere, Melania Trump delivers this speech where she's talking about her relationship to Epstein and how, like, there's a bunch of lies about it and it's all not true, but also how important the Epstein files are and that action needs to be taken, which is very, very much flying in the face of her husband's perspective on it and the administration that has desperately tried to make people forget about it. This came out of nowhere. Melania Trump delivered this at a time where no one was talking about the Epstein files. The media had forgotten about it. The administration got hit by the Men in Black neuralizer, so they didn't even know who Epstein was. They forgot that name entirely. And then Melania Trump comes and does this.
I call on Congress to provide the women who have been victimized by Epstein with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors. Give these victims their opportunity to testify under oath in front of Congress with the power of sworn testimony. Each and every woman should have her day to tell her story in public if she wishes, and then her testimony should be permanently entered into the congressional record. Then, and only then, we will have the truth. Thank you.
This had to be a huge jump scare to most people in the administration because I don't think they signed off on that. And I read a couple reports that she went rogue and did this without like official approval through the channels of the Epstein administration and their attempts to cover it up at every possible angle imaginable. So if those reports are true, if that's accurate and she did this just willy-nilly, you know, on a whim, I bet the administration is fucking fuming over it. And now she calls for Congress to act, but Melania, get ready for the cold water. That call's coming from inside the house. You need look only in your bedside. Donald Trump is one of the main perpetrators of covering this shit up. His whole administration does everything in their power to bury it. So she is now mentioning the Epstein survivors directly, that's like Voldemort's name to this administration. They do not address the survivors, the victims of Epstein. So that was extremely surprising to hear her directly talk about it and how important it is to hear their testimony. I agree. We should be able to hear more from them and get more information about their experiences here and at least hear from them, which has been something this administration has been desperately trying to avoid, plugging their ears to it. I think she's right when it comes to that. Now, this wasn't the only thing she was addressing during this. The main thing is she was trying to set the record straight on her connection to Epstein and how they weren't close at all and all of these lies that have been spread about her being an Epstein victim or a close associate and pal are just a bunch of hooey, it's all hogwash. Which again, comes out of nowhere because I hadn't heard those claims come up in months. This has been something the mainstream media has been radio silent on, crickets. So this just came out of nowhere and once again puts it right in people's noodle, brings it, right up front and center, which is great. I mean, actually, it's really wonderful that she decided to start talking about Epstein again in this way, because now, once again, it will remind people of the blatant corruption and the evil, the heinous acts that are being covered up here from this administration. It really is so wild because this was not being discussed all that openly. I do know now, as a result of this, that some email has been shared about her emailing with Epstein and Maxwell or something to that effect, which is something she also talks about in this, so I'm guessing that was probably the catalyst that made her want to do this. But it was something that people weren't really talking about until she brought it up. It's like if I go into a crowded theater and I say, all right, everyone, listen up. I just want to make it clear I did not shit my pants. And I don't want anyone here to think that I did. All right, now that that's out of the way, carry on. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, we weren't even really, thinking about that, but now that you've mentioned it, it makes us think that you might have doo-dooed. Did you poop your pants? I what's bringing this up here?
The lies linking me with the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today. The individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards, humility, and respect. I do not object to their ignorance, but rather I reject their mean-spirited attempts to defame my reputation. I never been friends with Epstein. Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time, since overlapping in social circles is common in New York City and Palm Beach.
Just ignore the numerous photos of Melania with Trump and with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell. I mean, they're right there at your fingertips, but don't look them up. Clearly, she didn't have a relationship, a friendly relationship with Epstein and Maxwell. She just photographed with them multiple times, that's all, I find it a little hard to believe that they weren't friends or close in some capacity. Jiminy Christmas, again, the director of her documentary that just came out is Brett Ratner, who is in the Epstein files. I imagine they probably met through Epstein. I mean, that's just a hunch. I don't know that for sure, but that's quite a coinky-dink, don't you think? I feel like she doesn't do a good job of, actually convincing people that there's no, connection between her and Epstein and Maxwell, that they weren't really friends, because it flies in the face of what your eyes can see. The photos, the emails that just came out. There's plenty of things to suggest they were friendly at the very least. Maybe she wasn't an Epstein victim per se, but it does seem like she was a pal to Maxwell and Epstein.
To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence. My polite reply to her email doesn't amount to anything more than a trivial note. I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump. I met my husband by chance at a New York City party in 1998. This initial encounter with my husband is documented in detail in my book, Melania.
Nice, big shout out for her book, that's huge. I'm surprised she also didn't make a mention of the documentary or her cryptocurrency Melania coin. This was a great opportunity for her to shout out the shitcoin, what the fuck? She missed a huge marketing opportunity, but at least she got to name drop the book, so everyone can go pick that puppy up. I know everyone's really biting at their nails, just salivating, waiting to get their hands on more Melania content, and luckily she addresses that while talking about Epstein. And I like how she uses that as evidence, nope, this can't be true about meeting Trump through Epstein, because if you read my book, I actually documented the first time we met. And you can't lie when writing a book. It's 100% truthful. It's gotta be. It's a book. You can't make shit up there. What the fuck? That's not evidence. I have no idea if she actually meant Trump through Epstein or the parties there or whatever. I don't know. But it's not like this shuts anything down. Again, this only makes people think that there is a more deep connection here between Melania and Epstein than previously thought. Like before, it was just rumors and like potential explanations and theories. But her coming forward, once again, just adds more fuel to that fire because she doesn't actually really prove anything at all. She just, once again, reminds people of it. And I imagine a lot of people that were watching this didn't even know that Melania had so many photographs and stuff with Epstein and Maxwell, or had like the emails with Maxwell. Like, I bet this actually put it on people's radar. And like I said, this really did come out of nowhere because it's not like Epstein was a huge topic at the moment. With everything else going on, pretty much no one was talking about Epstein until she brought it up here. Which, I mean, again, I think it's great that people are reminded of it because it's a huge fucking problem. It is extremely important, and there is still no justice even being pursued by this administration. So I am glad to see more people talking about it again. I am just really shocked to see how this happened. I would have never predicted something like this to go down here. And like I said at the beginning, she does have like a whole like minute and a half worth at the end of her press conference here dedicated to talking about how important it is and how Epstein wasn't working alone and how there still needs to be justice and that the survivors need to be heard. We need to get more information. That's huge. And that is correct. We do need that. So hopefully we can start moving in that direction. I mean, the First Lady has now just made a big press conference, and it was brought up here. And it is very different than the official administration stance. So, what happens now, I wonder? I'm just very curious to see what comes next, because Donald Trump's wife has now just directly gone against what he says in regards to the Epstein files publicly. So, I guess we'll see how it all shakes out. That's really about it. So yeah, I've actively followed the David case since the information started breaking 7 months ago, and I want to give you the latest update on it. So 2 days ago, most of you know, David was arrested following a lengthy investigation, but he wasn't immediately charged. He was held without bail, but they didn't announce any charges at the time. Today that has changed. They have announced the charges here, and if found guilty, they could carry a maximum penalty of life in prison or even the death penalty.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty.
Anyone who's followed this case even loosely probably isn't surprised to hear those charges being announced there. The evidence has been overwhelming. He hasn't been found guilty yet, but I gotta tell you, I think even Saul Goodman would struggle handling a case like this. And these aren't the only charges he's facing. There's also additional charges as well.
Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Berg, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts, with an individual under 14 years old and mutilating a human remains of a body.
This case is about as disgusting as it gets. And again, it did take a while getting here, but I imagine the fact that they have now arrested and brought these charges forth means that they have sufficient evidence to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that David is guilty of these crimes for which he is accused. There is an overwhelming amount of evidence available to the public, by the way, right there at your fingertips. And even still, and I know I mentioned this in the last video, but I just can't get over just how bafflingly insane this is. There are David defenders. I'm talking about David drones that are constantly fighting tooth and nail, trying to proclaim his innocence, saying that this is all a frame job and he's been set up. Which is crazy to me, because no matter how you spin this, there is irrefutable evidence to confirm that at the very least, David was in a relationship with a child. And these dummies for David, this movement here, likes to plug their ears to that fact and just dodge it. But it's like trying to dodge the rain. It's impossible to overlook that because it is fucking vile. And it is not based on circumstantial evidence, which is the buzzword they love to use in regards to this case when defending David. That is provable that he was dating Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a child. And according to authorities, his motive for her murder was to protect his career because she had apparently threatened to report their sexual relationship. She was reported missing by her family in 2024 when she was 13. And according to the allegation in a criminal complaint, the singer engaged in continuous sexual abuse of her for at least a year from September 2023 to September 2024. And then when she was 14, they believe she was killed with a sharp object on or around April 23rd of 2025 when she was heading to the singer's house in the Hollywood Hills. This is the first time her cause of death has been publicized. Her body was chopped into pieces and stuffed in the back of David's trunk, his vehicle's trunk. So it was especially difficult for authorities to figure out what actually killed her here because her body was decomposing and in pieces, which is where that mutilation of human remains charge comes from. Now, I want to briefly opine on that motive they allege here in this case because based on all available information, that does track. There are photos and videos of David and Celeste together, and members of his community knew about their relationship. Notably, some of his moderators were aware of it, though, according to their own PR statement they put out to try and debunk the claims that they knew about it and said nothing, they defended themselves by saying that yes, they knew about her, but they didn't know her age nor her status as a missing person. I have no idea if that's true or not, or if they're just desperately trying to cover their own assholes there, but the point is, people did know David was in a relationship with this girl, and if she made a reference to letting people know her age, then it stands to reason that David would panic, fearing that it would jeopardize his career, which was blowing up at the time. And maybe in that panic, he took drastic measures and killed her in order to protect that from getting out.
Calling People versus David Anthony Burke. That's case number 26 CJC F02399.
Good morning or good afternoon, Your Honor. Blair Burke, Marilyn Bednarski, and Regina Peter, on behalf of our client, David Burke, who's in custody.
Thank you, and good afternoon, Mr. Burke. For the people.
Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman for the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, unsurprisingly, David and his legal team are entering a plea of not guilty. They are looking to fight the charges. That should not come as a surprise to anyone. This shouldn't be something that has someone's mouth fucking hit the floor, jaw agape, recoil, and fly into the back of their chair like, what? Who could have seen that coming? That is standard procedure. There is no dimension in the multiverse where David was going to come in here fucking representing himself and just be like, yeah, I'm guilty. And I'm sorry, and then hit like a fucking power chord on the ukulele. That was never going to be the case. Because if he does plead guilty, he is facing those charges head on, and he might avoid the death penalty, but it's still going to be life in prison. So there was always going to be a not guilty plea entered from David's team here. That is not a shock at all.
So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor, we believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that. We're asking for April 23rd as a 3 of 10, Your Honor.
Anything from the people?
We'll be very happy to put on the evidence that we've collected in this case in the last several months.
Thank you. So the matter will be set. Plea of not guilty has been entered on.
So David's team is looking to move lickety-split. They're trying to speed run this process here. They're going for a court any percent gold split, and everyone's willing to play ball here. The other side saying, okay, you know what? We're extremely happy to do that. We would love to showcase the evidence that we've compiled over these 7 months. And what was very surprising is what came after this section.
Given almost no discovery thus far, we've received a 3-page follow-up report, no autopsy report, and a copy of the complaint. And we would ask the people respectfully to produce discovery at the earliest opportunity.
Your Honor, as I indicated to counsel, there's approximately 40 terabytes of discovery in this case. Moreover, in order to obtain the transcripts from a grand jury investigation, counsel has to file a motion. She knows the way the system works. I'm not able to gather those. They have to be provided after a court orders them released because it was an investigation. Second of all, if counsel plans on going to a preliminary hearing within the 10 days, it is unlikely that there will be very much discovery provided within that period, given the voluminous nature and how long it's going to take to copy onto drives.
40 fucking terabytes of evidence they have gathered against David from the sound of things. That is an unfathomable amount. Now, the way that information just came out, the chess pieces that got set up on the board here were David's team made a mention of the discovery, or lack thereof, that they were unsatisfied really with where discovery was there. So then it was mentioned, well, discovery is going to be kind of hard here because of how much volume there is. 40 terabytes, and you're looking to set up a preliminary hearing within such a short time frame. It's going to be extremely difficult for us to get all of that information to you for this discovery. And also, they made a reference to discovery with, like, the grand jury. Can't really do anything about that. That needs to come from a court order. But the shocking piece of information there was how much evidence they seemingly have against David here from their investigation. 40 terabytes is a ridiculous amount of anything in general. So that's a lot. That really is a lot. That caught me by surprise, because there's a lot of evidence out there available to the public in this case about David and everything here. But 40 terabytes is more than I would have possibly envisioned for this. So anyway, it looks like they're going to be moving this along very fast. So I guess we'll be getting more and more information pretty quickly. I just wanted to give you the update to things now that the charges are out there. And again, personally, I feel David is definitely guilty in the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I think all of the evidence points to him being the only one that it could possibly be. I don't think he was framed. And again, it is proven that he was in a relationship with this child. So that additional charge of the lewd and lascivious acts with a minor, I think there is no possible defense they could even begin to squeak out there in that charge alone. Let alone everything else that is available for everything else in regards to her death, as well as her body being chopped up, the mutilation of her corpse, all of that, all seems to point directly to David. But I guess we'll find out as this process continues. Anyway, fucking awful stuff, man. This case is so fucking gross, and I really, really, really hope that there will be justice for Celeste here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I'm making fun of the Starbucks CEO because he recently defended the absurd price tag, the $9 cup of joe, and then talked about how customers are willing to shell out that premium because it's a great experience. It's all about a great seat and making a great connection with your barista. Basically, you're going to fall in love with your barista and it's worth every goddamn penny. Now, the reason why I've just given you that, like, AI synopsis right there on what this video is going to be about is because I don't know how much of the actual interview I can use here because it's the Wall Street Journal, and historically the Wall Street Journal is like a fucking cartel when it comes to anything that it produces. Or even if I've shown you like a clip from something in the Wall Street Journal, I've gotten in trouble in the past for it. Even if it's like a 5 or 10 second clip, they've come at me looking for fucking scalp. They'd be plucking my teeth out of my mouth until I apologized. Like, I do not fuck with the Wall Street Journal. Like, they've done great reporting, I get that, but any time that I've tried to opine on something that's been broken by the Wall Street Journal, I am very prohibited in what I'm allowed to show you, so instead we're going to be looking at, like, a transcript, and maybe I'll jump scare you with, like, split seconds of this CEO talking in the interview and see how that goes. So yesterday, the Starbucks CEO, Brian Buttfuck My Wallet, went on to defend the company's $9 cup of coffee, insisting that the price reflects a premium experience offered to customers. He also was recently granted access to the company jet for personal travel, which is a nice little tiddlywink of information I didn't know about, so thanks to the article here for enlightening me on that, because he definitely deserves it. Brian needs to be traveling luxuriously, and he's doing the Lord's work out there. He's delivering mediocre coffee to every sucker out there willing to fork over all the clams for it. He also said that customers across all income levels are willing and happy to shell out big money for a chance to interact with baristas or score a great seat inside the chain. This article is kind of underselling how he portrays that. If I could show you more of the video, I would. But I'm going to drop that little bit and hope that it's okay. I mean, it's going to be less than 3 seconds. I feel like there's no fucking argument Wall Street Journal could make to take down this video, but I guess we'll see. I think it's important you hear it right from his lips.
That value is to be able to have a great seat, have a great moment of connection with a barista.
Son of a bitch, I tried everything, but I couldn't get it to 3 seconds. It's 4.5, but it's under 5, so I should be safe. I should be protected. I don't think they can roll up with the goddamn Pinkertons for me showing 4 seconds here at the very end of the interview. Well, at least of this segment of the interview. So he's talking about the value you get, about the great seat, which I will slam my fist on the desk and shout, objection. What great seat. It's fucking Starbucks. It's like the most sterile, generic environment you can ever find yourself in. You sit down in a swamp-ass throne and you maybe tinker away on your laptop or something while drinking some mid-ass coffee. What great seat are you talking about here, Brian? And I can't make a lot of promises to you about what you'll encounter in your life, but I can make one promise that I know 100% with certainty will never happen, and that's you forming a special connection with your barista over going to Starbucks and getting yourself a coffee. That doesn't happen. I don't know what he's talking about. Do they have like intimacy coordinators on staff at Starbucks where they try and like get the baristas excited to maybe fall in love with a customer or something after serving a pumpkin spice latte? I doubt it. They are workers looking to just do their job and go about their day. Not be bothered, not be harassed, and not have this expectation that a customer is going to come in there and form some kind of special connection because the CEO said so. That doesn't happen. It will never happen. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy must have just fucking did some ayahuasca or something. This is some baloney. And also, Brian looks AI generated. I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique, but literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry-ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit doesn't look real. Brian looks like a fake human being. Anyway, out of fear, I'm not going to show you any more from the actual interview, but Brian does go on to drop some premium nuggets. What we're seeing is people, you know, they want to have a special experience, and regardless of what your income level is, in some cases, a $9 experience does feel like you're splurging. And then what that means is we have to make it worthwhile, right? And then in other cases, people believe, well, this is really affordable premium experience, because they're saying like, well, it's less than $10 and I get a really premium experience. I don't know what dimension this guy lives in, but it's so detached from reality. Out of touch doesn't even begin to encompass this. This is just like actual mental illness. This is delusional. He needs to be institutionalized. He needs to be medicated. What is Goober even yapping about? What premium experience? Every Starbucks is exactly the same. They're copy and paste. It's a place where joy goes to die. I wonder if you can tell that I'm not the biggest fan of Starbucks. I wonder if that's coming through loud and clear. I have never had a positive experience at one. The food is at best. I'm not a coffee drinker already, so they have nothing to offer me, and every time I've tried coffee from there, it's even worse than other coffees I've tried elsewhere. There's nothing premium about it. That's like saying that the shitter at the AMC movie theater is premium because you're comparing it to a gas station toilet at the local Shell. Like, it's still trash, man. Like, there's nothing premium about it. It is like the most by the numbers, formulaic, nothing new establishment you could ever venture into for your coffee and overpay for. You're paying $9 for a normal experience of just going and getting some mediocre beverage. There's nothing special about it, and there is certainly nothing that Starbucks does to make it worthwhile for $9. That is just expensive. I don't know who he is citing when he's saying, and then people look at it like, well, this is really affordable for a premium experience because it's less than $10. Nobody says that. No, not even an NPC that you programmed would say that. Because it's not. There's no premium experience, and there's nothing affordable about it. It's expensive. And also, it speaks volumes that he can't even justify the $9 price tag on the merit of the beverage itself. Instead, he is relying on these ancillary things like, $9 may feel like splurging, but we have to consider the entire experience of going into the Starbucks. That's what's most important, the ambiance. That's what makes it worth it, the premium experience. He can't even just say with his whole chest that our drinks are so good and so high quality that they warrant a $9 price tag. You're paying for the highest quality coffee on the planet. Because that's not what you're paying for. You're just overpaying for mid shit. And he knows that. And he knows he wouldn't be able to get away with saying that. So instead he's relying on these like X factor things of a connection with the barista, a great seat, and of course, the premium Starbucks experience of being lucky enough to come inside of a Starbucks. It's a privilege, and you should feel honored every time you walk through those doors. That's what warrants the $9 price tag, not our shit-ass coffee. Anyway, the interview continues. Brian keeps putting his asshole in his mouth. He's talking about how Starbucks is actually doing very well, hasn't been impacted, and then even bragged about how the coffee chain is doing really well with younger generations. Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping Nidos, fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a full-blown, venti, vaporwave, nothingness. Starbucks hasn't done anything to improve the quality of its products or improve its brand or anything at all, so I don't think it being successful with the younger generations is a testament to it doing things right. It's a testament to it just being there and existing. And the younger generation has clearly heard of it before, so they're willing to consume the product. That's it. I don't think he's hit some kind of home run here in recent Starbucks changes, because from everything I've seen, there haven't been any. It's just the same old Starbucks, but now just even more expensive than I ever thought possible for its shit. This fucking guy is so cringe. We're doing really well with Gen Z and millennials, and then really had strong performances across all income cohorts. It can start with as little as $3 for a traditional cup of coffee. And then obviously you can build your way into all sorts of customized drinks that people love and that move that ticket up. The way we're going to play the value game is you're gonna feel like it was worth it. Who walks away from Starbucks saying, holy shit, all that money I wasted was worth it? That was a premium experience. Who does that? What kind of actual loser has that kind of parting thoughts? Like, man, $9 down the tubes, but what a fucking experience. Oh my God, I think the barista might want to have sex with me. I think the barista wants to marry me. It just doesn't happen. There's no premium experience. He insists customers value the experience over discounts or flashy one-off promotions. Oh, that's what everyone says. I don't want to save money. I want to make sure when I go to Starbucks, everything is exactly the same and there's a chance of a connection with the barista. Please, don't help me save money with discounts or anything. I want to waste maximum amounts of money here at the same fucking Starbucks as always. Yeehaw. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. Anyway, I won't blabber on more about this guy. Just another painfully out-of-touch CEO I had to clown on. That's really about it. See ya. With Christmas right around the corner, I felt the only real way to celebrate this year was by hosting my own slapping competition, but not just a normal one. Instead of using the same instrument they all use, hands, I thought, well, we're not fucking cavemen. We have technology, we have tools, so I substituted hands for fleshlights. And initially I thought doing a fleshlight Indiana Jones style, fucking twirling it up here and then slapping across the face would be fucking awesome. What I didn't realize is how much power that packs. I tested that method myself before the competition, just to ensure the safety of the athletes in the competition. I didn't want anyone to have their fucking necks broken or spitting teeth out as a result. So I tested it full force on this glass figurine of an elephant. And when I twirled that bad boy up, generated some fat G-forces and let her rip on it, it fucking exploded. It looked like Elon Musk's Cybertruck windows.
it was devastating. So that's when I learned just how powerful of a weapon these things can be. So in the slapping competition with the fleshlights, you'll see we don't go full throttle with it, nuts to butts. That's just so that way we weren't breaking our jaws. But there is still some very powerful slaps in there.
I know, it's going to be hard to gauge the power of the fleshlight.
So, would it be better if I grab like the end or grab it towards the middle?
Just
I don't know.
freestyle it.
All right.
Don't like Morningstar me though.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, that didn't even
Didn't hurt? Alright, good.
Okay.
Perfect. Alright.
Again, I can handle more.
Okay. I'm not trying to like fucking give you a concussion from pussy. I mean, alright.
So yeah, obviously we start with a little Weenie Hut Jr. shit, just dipping our toes in the pool to make sure it's not too cold. So these first couple of slaps are very underwhelming, I'll be the first to admit, but that shit ramps up really quick.
This is how the Grinch fucked Christmas.
Oh!
This one's got like a lot of weight.
That pop wasn't the fleshlight, it was my jaw dislocated. Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Jesus. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna put on the hat.
Alright.
You're not scoring any points with the judges with this technique.
I'm trying.
This is not what Christmas is about. That's better.
There we go.
That's definitely a penalty. At the very least, an offsides.
Minus 2 points.
Yeah, that's a traveling. I'm gonna get you with my special technique.
Oh, God.
My anime finishing move.
Oh.
You're lucky with the glancing blow. We're going over the top now.
You shaved my beard.
Oh!
You gotta close your mouth. Throat shot me.
It's hard to get like on the cheek. Aiming this is fucking tough.
That was my ear. Alright, one more.
Okay.
And then it's Matt's turn.
Dual wheel.
Oh.
Dual wheel.
Oh.
Behind the back.
I'm really nervous for this first one.
Don't worry, you got an iron jaw. Plus the beard helps.
It doesn't hurt, but it feels bad.
No. Feels like getting slapped by a fleshlight. The warm-up rounds are going well. The tournament hasn't even begun. Hear it. That was gentle. I'll get you right on the forehead like mama's kiss. Right, you ready for the real one?
Oh no.
We're going southpaw. One.
Bet you're feeling a little semi-chubbed downstairs after hearing all that beautiful sloshing from those fleshlights, then smacking against the flesh of the opponents. You know, you can get those fleshlights yourself, too, from adamandeve.com. They have more than just fleshlights. They have all kinds of sex toys beyond your wildest dreams. The amount of toys they have available at Adam Eve is remarkable. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. There's just so much available, and it's all right there at your fingertips. So give the Christmas joy by giving a nice sex toy. Using code DEFENSE at adamandeve.com. Using that code, you get 50% off one item and free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Satisfaction's 100% guaranteed, and you are straight up just fucking wasting your time if you're not giving the gift of fucking with adamandeve.com and using code DEFENSE.
I've seen so much Russian slapping I could take a goddamn missile. Didn't feel a thing.
That wasn't too hard. Matt, do 3 rapid fire slaps. Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, don't even let me think about the pain.
Alright.
I don't want to leave this without bruises. You good? Battle scars.
Refocusing. Okay, there we go. We're good.
I tasted that one. I'm gonna crank this one a little bit.
Oh no. Oh man.
Lightly. I got you with the old sprinkler technique.
I'm wobbling.
And I'll mix it up with the galactic. Get in here, coward. The galactic. You got lucky. I was going 6 to 12 on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old Jackie Chan where he like slams it on your ears. So
I'm
like
going
that,
deaf.
Yeah. It's hard to get it on the cheek.
Oh, yeah, that felt great.
Admittedly, I got a little carried away, and the laughing sounds like Bowser laughing when it's slowed down like that.
You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna take one from your book. Nice normal one.
Oh, it's too gentle. You're taking it easy on me. You insult me.
That was a good one.
It felt great. All right, now we're cooking.
Oh! It's like a toddler's fist right in my cheek. No laughing. Oh! That was Matt's retirement song. I can't hear.
Again, you haven't taken a full facial. Face me like a man.
You like scratched my cheek. Here, hit me on top of the head.
No, that's pathetic. Okay. Look me in the eyes. The lady on this one's all flared out. Extra power. 360.
Oh, Jesus.
Helicopter.
Oh, that was my ear. That's why it's a tournament. Oh.
Yeah, the tournament of power. You stay right there.
God, hang on. I'm good.
Stretched out?
We're good. I'm back from my injury, coach. I'm ready to get back in the sport.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Put me in the game.
Reverse.
Oh, that hurts more.
I got you with the uterine tubes. You don't know which way I'm going? Fucking nunchucking it.
Oh. They say he's the strongest slapper in the universe, but can he take the triple slap?
Jesus. Like 50 pounds of pussy.
All pussy. No problems.
Ooh, that was good. Felt good. I'm gonna lean into it. You slapping snot out of my nose now.
Like a gorilla's hand.
Hey!
Have a Merry Christmas.
Your noise is great. There's no doubt in slow-mo, snot flying out. Oh! Yeah, I know, not exactly a competition or a tournament in the traditional sense, because there's no winners or losers. We were all winners for having being slapped by rubber pussies. In the end, though, I think it was a very good experience. Toughened my face up, chiseled my jawline, and made me a stronger man. That's it. See ya.
Hello.
Hello.
No, shut up. I was doing it.
Hello.
No,
Okay.
shut up.
Hey, hello,
Hey.
Andrew.
No, hi, Jackson. Hi. How are you? This intro is
Hello,
only
good.
for Jackson. If you are not Jackson, stop listening. Well, okay,
I'm listening.
maybe mute it
Oh, wait.
or like don't stop listening because we like views and money and stuff. But take an earphone out, maybe. I don't know. Jackson, how are you?
Ooh, I'm good, thanks. I feel like I'm being personally serenaded.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Continue.
No, that's all I had.
That's it? Hello?
I've got
That's all you got
nothing.
for me? After a week away from one another, that's all you've got for me? You
I'm
son
a
of bitch.
fraudster. I know.
You woke me up at 2 a.m. for this just to say hello? You can do better than that. Come on. What am I here for? What are we here for, Andrew? Huh? What is this? All right, I'll help you out. This is the official podcast. 350 weeks in, episode 350. It's a special number to someone, not to me though. Fuck this show.
This is an incredible stuff. Like I'm feeling good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel good. Well,
Yeah.
this wasn't about you. No one was saying hello to you. No one was
True.
introducing
Alright.
you or anything.
No one
You're
said
just
hello
here
to me.
on the sidelines, and that's
man.
how it should be. Hey, whoa! What was that?
I'm cheating on you, Jackson.
All right, well, that's how it goes.
To be fair, we never said that our greeting relationship was closed. Yeah, you know, we never agreed that I could only greet you. You know, I like greeting other men every now and then.
I hope the
that's
whole
fair.
episode is just greetings.
Yeah. Kaya, how do you typically greet people you've known for a long time? With silence. That's exactly what I expected. What a great episode. Okay, fuck this. Let's just start topics. I brought mine to the table. We all know what it is. I'm going to say it again. As of right now, boys, Overwatch 2 has a 9% positive score on Steam. How do we feel about that?
Crazy it's that high.
Yeah. Well, I've only found one other game that I know of that's gotten lower, and that was War Thunder when it came to Steam, because they apparently fucked the in-game economy by like basically forcing it pay to win, and people didn't like that. But everyone is complaining about Overwatch 2 just being Overwatch 2 and all the shitty practices they did with it, all the terrible shit going on with Blizzard themselves, how lazy and rushed the game is, how it really shouldn't even exist because its entire point was to be a player versus environment focused game, like really flesh out the co-op stuff, but that just didn't happen. And I think you have to pay to do it. Or rather, it's recycled stuff from the first game. Overwatch 2 has just nothing positive about it. There's not a single good thing about that game in any way.
I'm still confused as to what it is beyond just like a balance update, really. And a microtransaction store that was added on.
It's basically a massive, not even massive, minor update for Overwatch that you're forced to migrate to as a whole new game that changes up nothing while shaking up everything.
And also, it's still Overwatch, so the 9% is well warranted. I don't know why Overwatch is the one that gets 9% though, because it's kind of like the state of the industry. Like all games are kind of fucking going in that direction.
Overwatch 2 is the biggest fumble. Like the whole reason it's a sequel is because they were making the campaign, but they canceled the campaign, which means there's now nothing that makes it a sequel.
Right.
Diablo 4 kind of seems like the biggest fumble at the moment. That had so much positive press going when it was first like released and during the beta phase and stuff, and now people hate it.
Wait, people hate it?
Yeah, they had an update that was really bad. They had a stinker.
Oh wow, what happened?
They made it very stinky.
Okay, very descriptive. I now know what happened.
And that's all you need to know.
Well, I just know that it was what Jackson said. It was a darling. People really, really liked it. It looked cool. Like, what did they do specifically that fucked it?
They did a big stinky thing.
Oh, okay. Good enough?
It was something to do with like XP grinding, wasn't it, or something like that?
They made the grind more tedious, but it was more than just that.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically, they've like the game is in a seasonal model, and the first season came out and it sucked ass, and people were upset about it, and they like added some grindier elements to it to keep people engaged, because engagement is a metric in video games now where you need to keep the player in your game for as long as possible. No matter if it's fun or not, just keep them hooked so that you can sell them more stuff in the microtransaction store. That's the strat.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. It's not conductive to good game design. And I think that's what people's problem with Diablo 4 is at the moment.
Well, again, it's not just that, though. They legitimately made a horrible series of decisions with like the game and its fun levels.
I liked the game for the first,
The game, I thought the game was very good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But
I haven't reached endgame yet, though, so maybe that's where it all falls apart.
Apparently the endgame's lackluster, and they just released like devs playing it, and they're using that as evidence for why it's lackluster, which is crazy, like how bad devs are at their own game.
I know. Well, to some degree, like if it's like an artist or someone who doesn't typically play games or whatever, I understand. Like you can be a dev without having video game experience. Like the artist doesn't need to play the game. But I think one of them was like a legitimate game designer. Someone making.
Well, they designed the dungeons. Yeah, one of them was like the actual dungeon designer.
Yeah, and at that point, like, that's not a great look. That's not a great look if you can't play the game.
They were like dying on tier 1 world normal difficulty, not even using their abilities. It was tragic how bad they were.
Yeah. And then it's like a failing on multiple levels though, because then marketing also thought it was a good idea and released the video. Like that's your job to understand how the audience is going to react. You just threw them under the bus by publicly releasing the video. Like it's a failure on multiple levels. It was interesting. Interesting choice. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty interesting.
Beyond that, what doesn't suck, Andrew? Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
My God.
That is the big
game.
The big internet darling, big baby face sweetheart going around right now.
Yep, because it's very good.
To the point
Well
where,
deserved.
and I bet Kaya had this topic in his back pocket. Seems like a Kaya thing. Other game devs are complaining that the standard is now too high and they can never live up to this ideal.
Yeah.
Was I right, Kaya?
Yeah.
Were you going to bring that?
It's literally the only thing I have this week. Nothing that interests me happened
nailed it.
at all this week. For some reason, I've just been wandering through Home Depot like a zombie. But yeah, I saw that too. We touched on it last week a little bit. But yes, Western game developers are very salty about this again. I think IGN released the video.
Great video. Like an actually
great video.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy makes very good points, and I forget who it is.
Destin.
Is it this guy? Destin?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that guy. Destin Ligiri of IGN, I guess, or maybe he's a YouTuber in his own right.
He's
I don't know.
IGN.
But anyway, he made the points, I mean, the reason people like Baldur's Gate 3 is because it came out and it just works and it's enjoyable and it's fun and it doesn't break, it doesn't crash on you every other second, it doesn't look like ass. Like half of the fucking releases recently, like Cyberpunk or, the mess that Diablo is now, like you guys touched on, and a few other releases that he named as examples of why people are just sick of AAA games not working as they're supposed to, as they pay $70, up to $100 for these games. And game developers, of course, they saw this video and they didn't appreciate it compared to Baldur's Gate and Larian Studios, because their excuse is, well, Larian has a lot of employees and a lot of funding and they had a lot of time to develop this game, like every AAA game. But for some reason, Larian somehow did the impossible.
Yep. Video game dev hard.
Can you imagine if Avengers Endgame comes out and it's got all these actors, these A-list actors, and all these special effects and all this time and effort put into making it really huge and epic and incredible looking, and it caused other movie studios to say, oh, that movie was too good. Our movies will never be that good. We can't make a movie like that, so we're just going to give up. We can't ever surpass that. It's such a whiny, horrible look for you.
It's so fucking dumb.
For you, for your studio, for your product, for everybody.
It's not even we're gonna give up. It's not even we're gonna give up. We're gonna keep going, and we're gonna keep being shitty. But you, the
we're gonna keep
moviegoer, has
shit.
to enjoy it. Yeah, give us better ratings than Rotten Tomatoes, you spoiled brats.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna keep giving you shit, and you're entitled for thinking we should do anything better. Like, you piece of shit. Just accept our mediocre.
You also don't have to do anything better on a subjective standpoint. You just have to do things well. You don't have to make a game that's better than Baldur's Gate 3. You just have to meet the quality standard that it sets. You have to make sure you make a product that people want and gives them their money's worth. That's it.
I'm not asking for Baldur's Gate 3 again. That's something that Larian can produce. But what I'm asking for is box sale games that are worth the money that I'm paying for them, that aren't filled with microtransactions and are instead filled with actual passion.
There's a reason in the last decade indie games have exploded, and it's because they keep it simple, they come up with a good idea, and then they just tighten it up and they make it functional and worthwhile and worth your money, because they don't need a gigantic fucking team to do it. The perfect example in my mind is Hades. Hades, when it came out, was the biggest fucking game in the world, and it's got a sequel coming out as well because of it, from a team that ordinarily always does new original titles every single time they make a game. And it's because they knew what they wanted to do. They wanted to make a visual novel combined with a roguelike, and they just focused on making the gameplay fun and the story deep. And that's it. That's all they needed. They didn't need the giant, fucking huge, massive, sprawling game. But
also, I saw some people make the excuse that Baldur's Gate 3 is only as big and successful as it is because it took the Dungeons and Dragons,
which is bullshit.
The
100% bullshit,
which is insane.
There's probably a very large chunk of people playing that game right now where you say, that's based on Dungeons and Dragons, and they go, it is? What?
That's most people. Most people, for sure.
That's the overwhelming majority of people. That's even people who know about Dungeons and Dragons and what it is. Most people don't sit down and look at the die rolls.
If you want evidence of that, just look at the sales numbers of the Dungeons and Dragons movie. That's not an IP that really pushes numbers.
Right. 800,000 people aren't simultaneously playing this game because they're really into tabletop RPGs and they're just nerding out. It's no, this game obviously broke through the intended audience quite a bit. This.
Exactly. I wasn't going to play it. I had no interest in playing it until people started talking about how fucking great it was. And then I started playing it, and it is fucking great.
And what I found out just today that I didn't know, apparently this game launched completely DRM free, even on Steam. You can apparently launch this game without launching Steam. It has no de novo, none of that shit.
That's
incredible.
Awesome.
Incredible. And they're crushing it. It. Turns out you don't need aggressive, super rapey DRM in your games to sell the game. Insane, isn't it?
It's also just so apparent how pathetic and I don't know, amnesiatic the game industry is. There was a time, I'm getting out my old walker and my crutches right now, and I'm hobbling my way to my comfy chair because I'm so old.
All right, Grandpa.
But there was a time, believe it or not, there was a time where you bought a big AAA game, and it, for the most part, worked. It was there, it was complete. They maybe would update it through the internet, kind of in that twilight era of connectivity. But that was it. You just got what you paid for. Yeah, occasionally there was a glitch.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. What fantasy world were you living in, huh?
I know, isn't that?
These guys just making shit up and expecting us to go with it.
There's
Don't you understand, Andrew? Video game dev hard.
There's
too hard, in fact.
Yeah. There's also games where they didn't have a lot of time or release scope, and even though there are glitches, they made sure that the actual product is still fun and playable and great. The perfect example that comes to mind is Smash Brothers Melee, which had a development time of 9 months as the GameCube launch title, or near launch. And that game is full of bugs and shit that doesn't work as intended. But they like smoothed it over and made it functional, and it's still played in high-level tournaments today.
We actually just won a major last night for Moist Esports.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Did you watch?
I tuned in here and there, but I wasn't home for my, unfortunately. Yeah.
Zane played fucking amazing.
Yeah, so I heard. But that's a 20-year-old fucking game that still gets high-profile shit in tournaments left and right, and it's broken as shit. There's thousands of videos on YouTube saying, oh, this character's not coded right. This guy was very clearly made last minute. This guy's hitbox is off. This animation's broken. There's like tons and tons and tons of oversights. But the core game, still functions and is still very fun. And that's all you need. And yet the devs can't even do that. It's crazy.
Well, some can. Like, look at Larian. We are getting good.
They're a
games.
unicorn, Jackson. No one can do that.
Not all developers, Jackson. My apologies. Not all developers.
I think this year has been a fantastic year for gaming, which is making it even more entertaining for me when, like, this is the moment where gamers are seemingly choosing to rise up and voice their concerns about the industry as a whole.
No one's even rising up.
Well,
like,
you think
they're making this out to be like the Joker moment again, where like he's laughing and then shooting the TV host in the head, and this is what you get. No, people are just paying money for a game that they like, and for some reason, this is seen as an affront to everyone in the industry.
Well, no, by rising, that was a bit of a joke, but by rising up, I mean like. I never thought I'd see IGN attack the industry like that, release a video just putting their balls on the table in general, like actually saying the quiet part out loud. Like, I never thought I'd see that. So sentiment in general we must not be the only ones now.
I also want to make a prediction right now, looking at this game list. So Jackson was right. 2023 has been an incredible year for big game releases.
And it's still going.
Allegedly, Starfield releases this year as well, right? Very soon.
Yes. Yeah, but who cares about that?
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Everybody, from what I've seen on the internet, is once again falling for Todd's sweet little lies. They're so hyped. They're so excited. They think it's going to be the biggest, bestest, most complete game ever. And
they like Skyrim, unlike you.
Exactly.
Unlike you. You don't like Skyrim.
I'm calling it now. This game is going to blow ass, and everyone's going to hate it. I'm calling it now. They can't keep getting away with this.
I think it's
getting away with what? Making games that people enjoy, like Skyrim and
bad
Fallout
games that people are so indoctrinated to that they give them a pass.
They're not bad games. What bad games have they even made?
Fallout 76. That's the only one that I could think of.
I thought all the Fallouts made by them were bad. They were buggy, glitchy, basic gameplay affairs. Yeah.
People love Fallout 3.
That game is bad.
I love Fallout 3.
What are you talking about? That story was written by a fucking toddler. And that's the whole, like, crux of a Fallout game. Do you remember the end of Fallout 3 where the main villain just shows up out of nowhere like a fucking cartoon clown and goes, I got you now. And he's just standing there in a trench coat with a revolver and you can just one-shot him no matter what you're doing. And then the You can have a companion who's a super mutant, and there's a giant vat that's irradiated to shit, and super mutants are healed by radiation.
Yeah,
and if you
that
go,
was
hey
just a
man, go
huge
in there and
plot hole.
go save everyone. He goes, no, you need to do it because that's it. And they
Todd told me
retroactively,
to.
they changed the entire ending just to sell the DLC. They were like, oh, we fixed it. Buy the DLC. Terrible game. There were
It's
some
not
cool
a terrible game.
There were neat moments, but the game as a whole was terrible. The engine and the gameplay can be worked well. Like New Vegas, from what I played, yeah, I got the appeal. It was better. It was way better. But 4 story was dog shit too. It was like the most
just kind of bad.
Yeah, it was the most predictable shit. 4 was bad. 76. Everyone knows how bad 76 was.
I feel like the story in 4 and 3 are just kind of the jumping off point to then go and explore this giant world full of different stories.
No, because
Different
Fallout 1 and
elements.
2 had incredible stories with
Yeah,
really
but
great
Fallout 1 and
characters
2
and
were-
nuance.
Fallout 1 and 2 were like top-down, actual, pretty in-depth games.
Right, but
I don't
it's
know.
the same property. It's the same world. It's the same. Fallout, a big thing about Fallout was that you could negotiate your problems. You could talk about it. You don't have to resort to violence. You can, but like it's either 1 or 2. I don't remember who it is, but the giant amalgamation, like machine monster boss who's like trying to assimilate the world. I think it's 2. I don't remember. You can talk him to death and just go, hey, your plan sucks. Stop it. And he's like, yeah, you're right. Sorry. That's interesting. Whereas in Fallout 3, he shows up with a fucking trench coat and goes, I got you now. And you have to shoot him in the face. It's garbage.
No one's arguing with you that the story's perfect or anything. It's just the game is still good, even in spite of that.
No, it's not. The gameplay's the most basic shit cookie cutter combat ever made. There's nothing
Yeah, but
special
there's
to
nothing
it
like it.
whatsoever.
What do you
There's
mean?
nothing like it.
There's so much variety to it.
Like what?
What do you mean, like what? The whole VAT system adds a whole different element. There's a whole lot of different ways of approaching
The
combat.
VAT system was a band-aid solution to them.
Yeah, but it was still
cigarette
fun.
Shooting.
The VATS system was like, hey, well, look, we're a turn-based combat thing, because when you actually play the regular combat, it's a fucking janky, unresponsive mess. And when you do the VATS, there's never any reason to do anything other than click head, unless the accuracy's lower, in which case click torso. Click torso. That's it. That's what you do. That's the whole gameplay.
But the world is cool, and the little side stories are fun. And
Yeah,
it's
the
just
world's
fun
fine.
to explore.
But that's why I appreciate New Vegas more, because they took a lot more time fleshing out characters and factions and this and motivations and everything. It was
I don't. That's not like a.
and that was
like
where
an
I was going
unpopular
with it.
take.
New Vegas
Yeah.
isn't even made by Bethesda. It's just their engine. And that's the worst part of New Vegas. Everyone who loves New Vegas loves the story and the characters and the factions and all that. They don't talk extensively about the gameplay. It's just there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're bad games. They can be good worlds. They can be good in engrossing players, but the actual gameplay, the function as a game, is bad. It's just
Answer me
it
this
just
though.
is.
How can it be bad if it's so popular?
Ah, good point.
Yeah, riddle me this, Batman. Game popular, game good.
That's true. That's very true. You know, that's also why Big Bang Theory is the funniest TV show of all time. You're right.
Well, to a lot of people it is. So I'm going
we
with
have
the
to be
majority.
tolerant of those people.
Yeah. Hey, I personally like Fallout 3 and I like Fallout 4. I don't like Fallout 76 and I like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind.
And that's fine.
So
This is all
they're batting
opinions.
100 for me.
This is all opinion,
Well,
you know.
90.
You can't
Yeah,
objectively say, I can't say that you shouldn't like it. That's
Did you
fine.
say just opinion?
So I meant fact. Oh yeah, I forgot. Criticizing
just
games, I have to
stop downplaying the importance of an opinion. It's not just an opinion. An opinion means everything.
That's true. That's
God
very,
damn it.
very
What
true.
do you have without an opinion?
What's a man without an opinion? He's not a man at all.
He's a brick. It's what separates us from the inanimate objects, Andrew.
It's what separates us from the animals, damn it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, animals can have opinions, right?
No, they can't.
Yeah. They can have
Yeah, they can have
tastes.
an
I don't know if that's
opinion.
the same thing as opinions.
Well, wait, they can have a what?
Tastes. Like your cats like different kinds of food and kibble, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, I've never asked them, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. They can have tastes, but it's not really an opinion.
No, that is an opinion. That is an opinion. They've just
It's a preference. That's a preference. It's definitely not. I don't know. I wouldn't call it.
Wait, if I have a preference, of something, that is my opinion. I have an opinion that this is better than that. It is my opinion that I prefer tuna kibble.
An opinion sounds like a more higher level concept, like something you've actually thought about, whereas a preference or taste is just something you instinctively like.
Well, there's there's an instinct, but then you use your brain to create an opinion around it, right? And I'm sure cats kind of do the same.
I don't know. Do you think your cat does have a brain process like, I think I'm gonna try this kibble again today?
Wait, you think it's all
to give it a
just
fair
impulse?
shake?
Yeah. No.
Yes, I think they're just dumb.
No.
Mine is.
God, how do we test if cats have opinions? We need to come to a conclusion on this.
I don't know. I can't even decide if most people have that.
We'll leave it up to the eggheads in Washington. They can solve it.
Well, I'm actually reading the scientific criteria for what forms opinions. And apparently most scientists think animals do have opinions.
Yes! I can't believe it.
Cute.
We can't give the animals these rights.
I've got to take a shit. Can we wrap?
We're 20 minutes in, so...
I'll be right back. I really have to shit so bad. Give me 2 seconds.
Right, we can wait. Okay, let's talk about sex. Everyone loves to have it. I'm sure we can all agree. Sex is great. We love it. But sometimes sex is just hard to find. And so that's where friend of the show, Adam and Eve, comes in with their wonderful assortment of pleasure devices, pleasure toys, and pleasure-giving apparatuses. You can head on over to adamandeve.com and check out a massive selection of items designed to bring you as close to God as possible. It's seriously just a fantastic cornucopia of incredible concoctions and creations that everyone should experience for themselves. So that's adamandeve.com. You can use code DEFENSE, DEFENSE, at checkout for 50% off one item and free shipping in the US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. So if you're in the market for some pleasure, you can head on over to adamandeve.com and use code DEFENSE for 50% off one item and free shipping in the US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Highly recommend it. And just to touch on what I said at the beginning, it's not just for people who don't have sex or finding sex difficult to obtain. It is also for those having sex. It's good for couples as well. So maybe you and your partner can head on over to adamandeve.com together and explore, and you could find it a very enjoyable time. A bonding experience, if you will. Maybe not on the first date, maybe ease into it, but eventually you get there and head on over to adamandeve.com together and enjoy the spectacle Adam and Eve can bring. So now you've visited Adam and Eve and you've got your tools of the trade ready to go, but you need somewhere to utilize this newfangled technology. So let me introduce you to our next partner, Helix Sleep, the best provider of sleeping mattresses. Those are mattresses that you sleep on. Available to mankind, essentially. It's an incredible sleep. I've slept on Helix mattresses myself, especially when visiting Andrew. He's got a Helix mattress, a couple of them in his house, and I was able to partake in the sacred act of sleeping on a Helix mattress. And let me tell you, that sleep was sound. I was snug as a bug on that mattress. I wouldn't have had it any other way. It was honestly quite possibly the best sleep I had while I was in America at that time. It was a fantastic sleep, and it was brought to me by Helix Sleep. You can head on over to Helix Sleep and do a personalized quiz. It's basically a quiz that analyzes what your sleeping profile is like, and then it matches you with the perfect bed for your profile. It's basically like Tinder, but for mattresses. Like it will put the best mattress for your body in front of you, and then you can just click a button and it'll show up in a box at your door, and then you can bring it in and lay on that bad boy just like your Tinder date. It is fantastic. I highly recommend going over. Just go, even if you don't want to buy something, just go over to Helix Sleep, do the quiz to find out more about yourself, really. Discover more about yourself using the Helix Sleep quiz. It's an illuminating experience. So Helix is making it easier for me to recommend Helix to you by offering 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows for our listeners. Just go to helixsleep.com/official. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Again, fully recommend Helix Sleep and fully recommend heading on over to their website to do their sleep quiz. That's helixsleep.com/official for 20% off all mattress orders and 2 free pillows for our listeners. So yeah, head on over, check it out, and have a pleasant sleep.
I guess opinions make sense, especially if you're talking about like chimpanzees and stuff, or like the gorillas.
Oh, so now suddenly, because Andrew said that he read it on the internet, now you're like, yeah, okay, animals can have opinions. Make up your mind.
I guess it depends on the animal. I don't know. I still don't know if jellyfish are fucking animals, but they obviously don't
jellyfish
have opinions.
No way. No, they are genuinely just
jellyfish don't have brains. They're just they are just a massive nerves. I don't even know if they have nerves. Like they're just mass.
I assume a gorilla would have opinions.
Yeah, gorillas.
I don't know if they would be cool opinions if they could talk. Maybe they're like super racist or something, but nonetheless.
I think we are giving a bit too much weight to the idea of opinion. I mean, your dog has opinions. There's probably people that your dog just doesn't like, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's not stimuli. That's not like a jellyfish.
Exactly. So reading an article or two, they say that the main thing on belief systems and opinions in animals is it can't be reflexive. So like if you startle an animal and it like jumps up or jumps away, that's reflexive. That's not an opinion or a belief it has. That's just naturally what it's going to do. But an opinion would be something it does out of conscious choice. So your cat preferring food, or if your dog doesn't like a certain person, things like that.
Yeah.
They don't have to reflexively do that without thinking about it, you know?
I don't understand why that's even a point. If I come up to you and like scare you from behind a corner or something, I'm not going to go, well, that's a weird opinion you just had, Andrew. Why did you go? What's the connection? Yeah. Why are people arguing about that? It doesn't make sense.
Because it's fun to argue, Jackson.
It is fun to argue.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
You should make the people who make horror movies read that. The jump scares are not clever.
Yeah.
Just a natural reaction, you dickheads.
The old tickling in the crowd argument never gets old. Oh, well.
But to come full circle, my opinion is that you're probably right. I don't know. When was Bethesda's last game that came out?
Skyrim on the LG refrigerator.
Yeah, true. They re-release that shit every 6 weeks. No, it was Fallout 4. That was like 2015, 2016, right? So it has been.
Well, wasn't 76 their last game made by them?
Yeah, but that one universally sucked. Like everyone's opinion was that sucked.
Right.
I'm saying, what was the last game that came out that was like well received?
So a lot of people conflate Bethesda the publisher with Bethesda the developer, and I like what they published. Like they made Doom, which was good. I thought Deathloop was pretty neat. It fell apart, but it was neat. Like they publish good games. So there's very often contrarians like, oh, Bethesda does make good games. Like, no, that's not what they made. In terms of what they've made,
trying to Fallout 4. I think that was the last one.
Trying to find like a list that's just what they developed.
My point being, I don't know if Starfield's going to be good because it's been so long since they've released a game themselves that it's hard to know where their quality level is at.
It's going to be terrible, but the people who are into that sort of stuff are going to think it's incredible and amazing. I found the list, by the way. Literally all they make is Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Their last games...
That's...
in reverse order were Elder Scrolls Blades, which was a mobile
mobile game.
Yeah. Fallout 76, Fallout 4 VR, Skyrim VR, Skyrim Special Edition, Fallout 4, Fallout Shelter. Oh boy, people playing that one. Skyrim, Fallout 3. That's all they make. They used to make drag racing games, and then they pivoted to purely Skyrim and Fallout.
Oh, those stupid idiots. They should have stuck with drag racing games. That would have made them do millions.
Big drag fucking racing. True.
Yeah, imagine that fucking boardroom meeting where they're trying to decide whether to fucking greenlight Skyrim or Drag Racing 2 Deluxe Edition. Why didn't they do that?
Works for Need for Speed.
Yeah, but then they had
not to the level of Skyrim.
But then they had the board meeting in Skyrim where they said, "Hey, do we make combat you press the right trigger or the left trigger?" And you just do that over and over in front of enemies.
But you can choose. You can choose to be a mage.
That's
you
right.
can choose to be an archer. You could choose to. It doesn't really change. It's still
It changes
the
nothing. The combat plays exactly the same every single time. You mash buttons until everything is dead.
But you know that Todd made it.
True. Very, very,
Todd
very
had a
true.
hand in it.
Very, very true.
I think what you're saying is just convenient, though. It gives you an out because you can still just claim that you're right, even though everyone else agrees that the game is good if it releases and it's good.
And that's fine. That's totally fine.
Is there a future? Is there a future possibility where Starfield does release and you're like, yeah, this is good?
If Starfield releases and it does seem like an objectively good game, I will say, wow, I'm surprised. They really pulled it out. I think Skyrim and all of those are very overrated. I think they tick boxes for people without really wowing them. They go, look, here's a world. And look, there's many different things you can do, but there's no depth to literally any of it. Like, one thing I remember from Skyrim that I especially hated is each and every single dungeon is exactly the same. It's copy and pasted, re-switched
A lot of people have that complaint, though, but it doesn't mean that it's still not good.
So what's fun about a dungeon crawler with bad dungeons?
That it's more than just a dungeon crawler.
But that was my point where nothing has depth. Like, you just do all this surface level stuff, and then you're done.
You can build a house in Skyrim. There's
Can
a nice
you?
level of depth there. Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah.
I know you can buy one in Whiterun. Can you just decorate it?
Yeah, you can Well, no, you can build an actual house. It might be an expansion, though.
Oh, okay. I did not play the expansions, to be fair. I only played the base game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Super Mario shows up as the final dragon. And I was like, oh, that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Starfield, good game. Already confirmed from me.
Not even out yet, but game of the year.
Yeah. Easy.
I'll take a peek when it comes out. I could be wrong. I'm just making a little prediction based on my experience. That's all.
If you're wrong, you're getting the stick.
Oh, if I'm wrong, people are going to disagree with my opinion on the internet. That's going to be unrecoverable. Oh.
I don't know why you put yourself in that position.
Yeah, why would I ever have opinions on the internet? That's fucking stupid.
Just say it's going to be good and then shut up.
It's not that hard.
No, that's true. That, if you think about it, that's the real influencer endgame, isn't it? You just agree with everyone and shut your mouth and make millions of dollars. That's the dream.
Is it?
No, I think it's the opposite now. Disagree with everyone. Get the controversy clicks in that audience.
True.
Capitalize.
All right. Let's roll on that then. Charlie, give me a hot take right now. Something you truly think is a hot take.
Final Fantasy
really
16.
spicy.
Final Fantasy 16 is not game of the year and shouldn't even be considered.
I agree.
Okay.
But a lot of people disagree.
We are going to get flayed alive by the anime fans, yeah.
I love Final Fantasy. I couldn't have been more excited for Final Fantasy 16, but I think they really dropped the fucking ball. There's so much in that game that is incredible and so much that is just bad.
Agreed. It is a game of highs and pretty low lows.
So it's got an 87 on Metacritic, so it's not like bank busting over here, but yeah, people seem to like it overall.
People love it.
People love it.
Yeah.
It's not surprising. People take their anime games very seriously.
True.
Should Baldur's Gate 3 win then?
Baldur's Gate 3.
I think it's a contender.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I think, probably has this.
I mean, it's a stacked year. You got fucking the Zelda game. You got that.
Oh,
you got
yeah,
a bunch
you're
of
right.
shit. I don't know what it goes to, honestly.
We're talking this year?
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
it
this
goes to
year.
either Zelda or Baldur's Gate. Just because I want to see people mad. Developers.
It's probably going to be Baldur's Gate with how it's been received. It's that Elden Ring effect where it kind of just is a tidal wave that's really hard to stop.
Yeah. It does feel like I've heard more about Baldur's Gate 3 than I did about Zelda.
Zelda had its time in the sun.
Positive brave. Yeah. Yeah, this just feels like more of a movement.
So I'll give you a little counterplay here. Elden Ring on Steam had a peak of 950,000 players, and I think Elden Ring was pretty unanimously agreed to be its game of the year. Baldur's Gate currently, it's dipping a little bit, but has a player count of about 875,000
On Steam?
on Steam, just Steam. Yeah.
Okay, good argument. So how many does Zelda have on Steam? Just so we can compare.
Good point.
I really wish they actually made those numbers public sometimes. Nintendo is such a guarded company.
Yeah.
If only it wasn't a bunch of Japanese boomers running that whole place. I am so curious about the behind the scenes and what their engine looks like. What does the development process look like for this sort of thing?
Do they even ever do developer office tours? I know a lot of studios bring in like interviewers and press and shit to be like, here, look, here's our game. Let's talk about it. But I don't know if Nintendo
very
does that.
Very surface level of here's some concept art for the Guardians and Legend of Zelda, and we were inspired by such and such. But no, they don't actually like sit down and let you watch some guy work on his computer for 20 minutes straight without commentary or anything like that.
Maybe it's good that we don't hear from the video game developers in this situation. Maybe we just get to enjoy the end product.
It does play to their advantage business-wise, because if they have products such as Metroid Prime 4, which they keep scrapping and redoing, it doesn't have that... I'm trying to think of like the name of the effect or the idea where if they keep showing it off and then they scrap it and they have
Early
this beta
access.
footage. Yeah.
Development hell?
Yeah, development hell. Yeah. So a good example I'll give is BioShock Infinite, which did go on to be successful, but it changed a lot. It changed a lot from its initial release stuff. Like they scrapped a ton of fucking features. And there's a lot of people, including myself, who are just like, yeah, the game that came out was fine, but I really wanted that. I wish they could do that. You know, I wish it lived up to that, but it didn't. So they get to avoid
maybe
that.
You should go make it.
Okay, I
Video
will.
game dev is so easy to you, Andrew.
That's it. I'm making all of BioShock Infinite from scratch myself.
Finally, it'll have a good story.
Yeah.
No, the story in that game was really bad too.
Can you redo Skyrim and so it's actually good?
Yeah, use RPG Maker.
Yeah, there we go. I'll use what is it, RenP, the visual novel maker.
Yeah, the visual novel.
Yeah, that's gonna be game of the year.
Make
What
Game
is
of
it,
Moans, but
WinP?
Skyrim.
It's either RenP or RenPy. I don't know how to say it.
I say RenP.
Yeah, it's a visual. It's like RPG Maker, but it makes visual novels.
Most predominantly used in the porn game industry.
Oh, is that what you used for whatever it was
Game of
you
Moans.
were doing?
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah.
Classic engine.
Then BioShock Infinite will have a good story as well, finally. What else we got?
Have you guys ever seen a dead body? I've gone 26 years without ever seeing one.
In real life?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, well, I've seen dead bodies on the screen.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch in documentaries. Oh, yeah, no, I have. Just
How do you
remembered.
forget about stuff like that? I feel like that's like life-changing shit to see a dead body. That's how everyone always...
It was my dad, so I try to kind of not think about it.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's fair. That had like sentimental aspect of it. What I meant was a purely like just random dead body. Like I always hear of people have these like extreme stories of just coming across like dead bodies, and I don't know how that happens. I don't know how people just stumble
Did
across
this happen
dead
to
bodies.
you?
No, I've never seen one, and I feel like it needs to happen.
It needs to happen. You can make it happen, technically.
Well, I mean, I don't want to like.
It's completely in your hands, buddy.
No, I don't want to create a dead body. I just want to naturally stumble across it, just so I have a story for the podcast.
You know, now that I thought about it, I want to say no, not consciously, but I have been to California, and I'm sure that some of those people passed out on the street were dead. Possibly. So I may have seen dead people. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you ever think about like when you're walking through like the city or whatever, just how close you are in proximity to like a dead body at any given time, potentially, or just in general?
Ooh. Or in traffic. I mean, a dead body could be stuffed in someone's trunk. It could be the car in front of you.
Well, it's like that. It's like that age-old thing where, like, if you're in a populated like shopping center or something, there's a likelihood that there's at least one like serial killer or murderer in there, just because there's so many people crammed in one place. One of you's a killer.
One out of all four. 1 out of 4 Americans or people on Earth.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there's probably a dead body in my life somewhere that I'm going to see eventually, and I don't want to be too shocked when it happens. I don't want it to affect me that much.
It's probably going to be boring. It's going to be an uncle that you didn't even know existed that passed away, and then you have to be dragged to a funeral, and you're going to have an open casket.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not going to be super exciting.
It's just like finding a dead body in like a swamp or something and poking it with a stick. There's been so many of those kinds of stories that I've heard from people, and it hasn't happened for me. It doesn't sound like it's happened for you guys either. That's lame. All good. I don't know.
Trying to find how many people statistically are murderers. It's an interesting question. You left?
Oh, I just had to step away for just 2 seconds.
Oh, gotcha.
Are we still talking about murderers and dead
pooping?
bodies? No. Just a quick call.
Yeah, I'm trying to... Go ahead.
I bet you it's not as many as like 50 years ago.
Well, you don't think there's more serial killers now than there was 50 years ago?
No, I don't believe that.
There absolutely is.
There's 100%.
No.
What? Statistically, there has to be. There's millions and millions and millions
There's significantly more people.
Yeah.
There's significantly more surveillance. Mass surveillance was not a thing 50 years ago, which is why every dope with a 70 IQ was able to kill dozens of people and get away with it for decades. We didn't even have DNA evidence, cameras, or anything of the sort. You could literally walk up to someone's yard and just hit them over the head with a hammer and run away. And no one would ever know. Now you have mass facial recognition everywhere you go. It is impossible to be not surveilled.
With my little anecdote, then, it does lead credence to Kai's point, because people seem to be stumbling across dead bodies less often now as well. Just based on, like, we've never seen a dead body, but, like, older people have generally seen dead bodies. So maybe there were more dead bodies in the past than now, which means more serial killers in the past than now.
I don't know. I feel like the killers today, they're still idiots, but they immediately get caught. Again, it's the typical story of mom drowns her 2 kids and kills her husband in her sleep. And then the cops just open up her MacBook and they see that she Googled, "How do I kill my husband?" Right? Immediately caught because she's a dummy. 50 years ago, she could have gotten away with it. Because 50 years ago, she didn't have Google to give herself away like an idiot.
Kira, my girlfriend, was telling me a story the other day about someone a wife who killed her husband through mushroom poisoning. And she claimed that it was all an accident while, what was it? Like the dinner she served, like, coincidentally, she and her parents were fine because it was like a family dinner. I don't know why you choose then to like commit murder, but like she and her parents were fine, but her husband died and his parents died. She killed their entire family through mushroom poisoning.
Shit.
I know. And then she's like trying to claim that it wasn't on purpose or anything. It was all an accident, even though her side of the family was fine.
Were they tripping before they died at least? Or was it just poison mushrooms?
I don't know how many. What is there a mushroom that's completely fatal?
Well, yeah.
I'm assuming there is.
Isn't that what from everything from what I've learned from cartoons is that there are very few mushrooms you actually can eat and the rest will kill you.
Okay, Jackson, are you talking about the story that happened only like a week ago?
I don't know. I was just told the story from my partner.
Yeah, okay. It's probably what happened a week ago because it happened in Australia. She killed 3 people. She alleged that she bought the mushrooms at an Asian market, and she herself had to go to the hospital after eating them.
Well, then maybe it's not murder. I'm not sure, but it just seems pretty convenient.
Yeah, how did only she survive?
Oh God, she's a fucking idiot. She cooked death cap mushrooms. They have that name for a reason, you dumb son of a bitch.
No, it's like deviled eggs, Andrew. It's not like it's the actual devil. You don't get it.
Ah, right.
It just means you're gonna die of pleasure.
It's just a funny name. Yeah.
Why would any market even sell poison mushrooms?
I have a very good feeling she just kind of
found like
them
her.
and said, "Oh, I got them at an Asian market. Ha ha ha! I totally was mistaken. I was conned. I didn't kill my family. No."
Kaya, put yourself in her shoes. She's tried to go out on a limb and provide for her family by foraging for mushrooms in her backyard, and now she's getting shamed nationally for murdering 3 people.
That fucking sucks.
I would go the Asian market excuse as well. I hope she's got a receipt.
To be fair, even if it is an
Just says
accident, she needs to go to jail forever. She's too stupid to be let back. Even if this wasn't a premeditated murder.
Yeah. So it seems as well the reason those people died is they were all elderly. The victims were all pretty much like in their 70s.
Yeah, but doesn't Death Cap? I assume Death Cap, like its name suggests, is just like a lethal mushroom regardless.
Yeah, you shouldn't eat death cap mushrooms. It's not a good idea. But the fact they were old probably didn't help.
Yeah, but that's also like saying, if you're that old, you probably also shouldn't be going up or down stairs,
Yeah, I should eat some death caps and prove that I'm better than old people.
Let her go.
Yeah, let's
Justice
set her free.
for... What's her name?
Why are you victim blaming the old people? They didn't get a say. They weren't told, like, oh, here's your 3-star meal.
They should have known better. They have more wisdom.
Yeah. I'm of
They should have been able to sniff that it was poisonous.
I'm of the opinion we should always victim blame old people. Fuck those guys. Everything they get, they deserve. They lived a whole life.
When are you going to change your mind? Are you going to change your mind when you're old?
When I play Starfield, I'll change my mind.
Okay.
Her name is Erin Patterson, so hashtag justice for Erin. Let her go. She's completely innocent. I bet the cops planted those mushrooms on her. There's a photo of her
I did the
crying.
victim systems.
This looks so fake.
I didn't know it was Australian. That's pretty cool, I guess.
I mean,
Yes,
that
it
makes
is
sense
Australian.
why your girlfriend would be talking about it since it's
Yeah.
Australian.
Yeah, she killed 3 of her in-laws, which, okay, yeah, she has motive.
See? Yes.
Oh, look.
Well,
Okay,
we don't
listen
know
to
about
this.
motive. I'm just saying it's super convenient that the only people that were affected were her in-laws and her husband. If I wanted to kill my husband and his parents for some reason,
This is
that's probably how I
getting
feel
really
about it.
suspicious. Her kids were at the dinner as well, but they were given a different meal to eat.
Well, they hate death cat mushrooms. They're very picky eaters.
Yeah, very picky.
Yeah. Mom, I want to go play Starfield. Not until you've had your death cap. Also, apparently death cap mushrooms, according to this article, are responsible for the majority of mushroom-related deaths worldwide. So these are like the pit bulls of mushrooms.
Wait, she went so out of her way. I thought it was just a dinner with her in-laws and husband. There was a fucking Baptist church pastor there as well who was fucking eating critical condition.
It's like a cult mass suicide.
Now I'm interested.
She had dinner with like 8 elderly people, all in their like 70s, and like killed like 90% of them.
Holy shit, that's so fucked.
How old is she?
48. Yeah.
Is there no video of this?
That's
you know what I
such an
love is...
elaborate. I don't know. What?
oh, just when you open up a news article, but the video attached to it is completely unrelated to the article that you're reading.
Oh man, I fucking loathe that.
Classic. Kyle, we can jump off what you were saying earlier about serial killers and how much harder it is to do now. A thought similar to that I think about constantly is how much easier it would have been in the past to rob a bank.
Yeah.
Like in the fucking 60s and 70s, you go to a bank, you bring a weapon, or you do it quietly. Millions of ways to do it. You walk in, you go, hey, give me the money. You get out, you find a smaller town, easy, bing, boom. Now you have all these cameras. You have all of these security measures. You have banks where the fucking panic button rockets up a giant bulletproof shield in front of the fucking teller counter at like Mach 2. Like, what do? They locks all the doors so you can't even get out automatically.
I wish they would think about bank robbers a little more.
Bank robbers,
make it easier for them. It's a hard job.
But man, think about it. It would have been so cool in the 70s. You pull up in your big fat fucking Cadillac, a 6-shooter revolver in your pocket, your nice suit and mustache ready to go, and you just walk in. You wink at the teller.
They just give you the money.
Yeah, you just wink at the teller and say, "Hey." Hand over the dough.
Hey, toots.
Yeah, hey, what's up, sweet cheeks?
They put it in a burlap sack with the big dollar sign printed on it.
And as you drive away, bills just follow behind you. The cops don't even chase the trail. They don't care. They're like, whoa, this is cool.
That guy's cool. It's going to make a cool movie one day.
And then there's fucking fingerprints now and like all this shit.
Well, there were always fingerprints.
Fingerprints aren't new.
They don't. Yeah, they are. They just like come into reality. No, the ability to like identify people based on fingerprints is new, but we've always had them. They've always been there.
Not modern DNA science.
Well, no, not DNA. DNA is very recent.
Yeah, DNA is recent.
Speaking, and like in the 80s or something, I think. And that was when a lot of unresolved mysteries or unsolved crimes were solved, where people went, oh, hey, you guys remember that blood/cum/piss sample we have from 50 years ago? Run that through that newfangled fancy DNA system. And what do you know? It actually brings up results.
God,
like
imagine, oh my God. Yeah, imagine how pissed you would have been if you had gone away with murder for 40 years and then they invent DNA. So you're like, what the fuck? I wouldn't have never murdered someone if I had known this would have existed.
There's a big Netflix documentary. I forgot the title. I'll probably someone will remind me of it. But there's this guy.
DNA, the silent killer.
No, it's the opposite that happened. There was this guy, for one reason or another, was like, yep, I killed that bitch. I did it. I murdered that woman. Fuck her. Take me to jail. Ha ha ha. I forgot why he did it. I think he was not a great person and was kind of messed in the head and wanted attention.
Don't say.
But
I don't think he was a very nice person.
They sent him to jail for 14 years or something ridiculous. And while he was in jail, they came out with DNA evidence. And he was like, oh, I kind of hate being in jail. Can you guys do my DNA? And then they did it and they were like, wait, you weren't even like remotely near the scene of the crime. What are you doing? Why'd you confess to this?
So you just confessed for shits and giggles?
I watched this many, many years ago, but he confessed for basically no reason, and they thought he did it. They were like, oh yeah, you totally could have done it. And then they did DNA after it came out and went, no, you couldn't have done
confessed or coerced?
No, he confessed. Confessing. He walked into the police station and said, yeah, I killed that woman.
Well, that's what the police said.
For no reason. Let me see if I can find it.
Maybe he needed a free meal.
Yeah, free accommodation or something, maybe.
Yeah, someone in chat might know it. It's pretty old. It's on Netflix.
I haven't heard of that one. I know about the one of, chat is saying Kaya's thinking of the Fear of 13. I remember that one where the guy was
the Fear of 13. Yeah.
Yeah, but that guy didn't freely admit to it. The cops got him and they coerced him into the confession.
Okay.
And he sat in prison for many, many years until DNA evidence became a thing, and he finally was able to get out.
I might be misremembering because I think he explains in the movie where he's like, oh, if I just confess, it'll be fine. I'll just do it.
Yeah.
So there might have been coercion. I watched this. This came out in 2015. I think I watched it when it came out. So
if you're going to be put in jail for 15 years for murder, I think you get a free murder pass once you leave. You can kill someone and not go to jail.
That's the plot of Double Jeopardy.
You've done your time,
Jackson.
I think that's very fair. You know, they say if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Wait, if I have done the time, I think it's only fair I get to do the crime.
You boys haven't seen the
keep
movie
your
Double
money.
Jeopardy?
Keep your money. Yeah, but that's completely different, right?
No, that's the exact plot. She gets thrown in jail for allegedly murdering her husband, and then they find out that it was all faked by her husband as a con.
Yeah.
So they let her out, and she goes, "Well, now I'm just going to actually murder my husband. They can't send me to jail for it."
Yeah. But that's that's specifically her husband. If she tried to kill anyone else, it would be a new murder.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in this case, I'm saying you can murder anyone.
So you guys want to like go to jail preemptively just so you can get a free murder card?
I don't think they're saying they want to go to jail. They're just saying, yeah, like if you did happen to go to jail for a crime you didn't commit, you get a free pass.
Even if I did and then came out and I got my free murder pass, I would donate it to someone more in need, I guess.
Who needs it more than you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to murder
Like a kid with cancer. Like a Make-A-Wish murder pass.
someone who really wants to murder someone but just isn't within their means currently.
Do you think they'd give that to a child? Let's say you have a kid, he's like 9 years old and he's got terminal cancer. It's really not looking good. And he says, "I want to kill someone for my Make-A-Wish." No, they wouldn't.
Let him flip the switch in an execution.
Well, you don't think they'd find like a 95-year-old grandpa who's like, "Okay, Billy, let's get this over with."
I think you'd really struggle to find somebody like that.
No, I mean, you could, if it's in Canada, you could find somebody who's already in one of them euthanasia pods, and you could go, "Hey, Billy's sick.
Yeah, just
Can
turn
you
it
flip
on."
the switch."
Find a brain dead coma patient, and the family's like, "We're debating if we flip the switch, but here's Billy from Make-A-Wish to do it for you."
Pull the plug, kiddo.
Yeah, here you go. Give it a big pull.
I don't think it makes for a heartwarming story.
Yes, it does.
Make-A-Wish fulfills murderous intent.
If it puts a smile on that little tyke's face. All right.
Yeah,
If even
it's
for
the last
5
wish.
minutes.
He wants to take someone out with him.
Well, what if one of the kids wants to pull the plug on one of the other kids? Like, both are dying.
Well, obviously, that's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a gridlock.
Yeah. Because then the other one's wish is not to be killed.
They
So
should
what-
have
what
battle
happens?
royales of the children's ward, and the one who wins gets anything he wants from Make-A-Wish because he's the strongest child.
Except the
Well, they all get whatever they want from Make-A-Wish, right? Is it
Within reason.
Well, obviously, yeah, within reason. But like, if it is, like, what do they say no to? Like, how much money does Make-A-Wish have? What can they fulfill?
Not as much as you'd think. It's mostly celebrity meet and greets and like fantasy fulfillment. Like, oh, you get to be Batman for a day or that kind of shit.
They put him on the streets of Chicago to fight crime.
Good luck.
Get out there, Billy. Here's your batarang. Good luck.
Oh man, I know the most common one they do is meeting celebrities, like wrestlers.
celebrities,
is very common. Action stars, movie stars, superhero stars like Spider-Man and shit. It's very, very common.
Yeah, but how much can that actually happen? Like, if Billy asks to meet, like, I don't know, like Ryan Reynolds or something, but Ryan Reynolds says, "Sorry, I can't do it." Like, do they go back to Billy and say, "Sorry, Ryan doesn't want to meet you"?
Ryan said you sound uncool.
Yeah, does that ever happen? Surely it does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
Like,
imagine
guaranteed.
there's probably plenty of celebrities that don't really do that, but I don't think they like relay that information to the kids.
Oh yeah, for sure. They just leave the email in their red inbox.
Or maybe it's like a thing where like I don't know, the actors or whatever, the celebrities sign up with Make-A-Wish to say that they're open to that kind of stuff, and then like they take that list to the kids and say, "You see anyone here you want to meet?"
There was that South Park episode that made fun of that concept where I think Kenny was dying in the hospital when they actually made the joke. Oh, it's actually for real. It's serious. And the Make-A-Wish people come in and they're like, we can make anyone, anything you want, kid. How would you like to meet Madonna? And Kenny's like, I don't want to fucking meet Madonna. Hey, I want my friends here. And they're like, but you get to meet Madonna. And it's like very clearly the only person they have to call.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be something like that.
Oh, like you just get given a celebrity and then you have to act excited about it.
Whoever's on call,
Oh my god!
Like,
if
so
I'm
the
dying,
Make-A-Wish
I'm not
video.
acting excited about any celebrity.
Yeah.
Get out of my room.
Fuck that.
Hang on a minute. I bet if you were sick and dying and Keanu Reeves came in there to have a chat with you, you'd perk up.
No, I'm saying any celebrity that they just randomly bring that I didn't ask for.
No, yeah, I get that. That's fair. Then again, you're also a 30-something-year-old man, so...
Wait, do we get Make-A-Wishes?
That's true. Yeah, what? Am I dying too late? Why is that fair?
When did I age out of Make-A-Wish? I still want my wish. Aren't we all owed one?
I want to meet a random employee dressed as Batman and pretend it's him.
Hey, that's kind of fucked up.
It's true, it was him.
Gosh, it's fucking itchy.
Oh, younger than 18 years, it says. So I guess if you're a legal adult, fuck you.
You don't get to believe in dreams.
What if you just turned like 18 yesterday and the doctors gave you 2 more days to live? Is Make-A-Wish really gonna hang up on you?
Yeah, they are. They've got quotas to meet.
Yeah, you're not precocious and cute enough for Make-A-Wish by that point.
It doesn't sell well.
Yeah.
They also have a minimum age of 2.5 years, so if you're a baby, fuck you too.
What?
Well, yeah, they wouldn't even understand what's happening.
Hey,
it's a wasted wish.
My 1-year-old's dream is totally to talk with Keanu Reeves about his philosophy on acting.
the babies in the corner, fucking just like in the crib while the parents are chatting with Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, my baby's telling me, Keanu, I'm listening really closely. How did you feel working on the set of Speed? They really want to know that.
The parents are talking to him while the baby is crying. Keanu goes, "What is that?" Oh, nothing. Put a pillow over that little bastard. Trying to talk to Keanu.
I think the most evil plot you could ever hatch is you have a child just to get it sick to get your own Make-A-Wish. It's kind of ingenious.
Yeah. But with the cost of like, if you, let's say you go through the whole plot and you get their autograph to sell on eBay, would that make up for the cost of having the kid?
Good point.
Could you turn this into a business is the question.
How can I exploit children as efficiently as possible?
There's got to be some point where the Make-A-Wish people stop coming back because they're getting a bit weirded out by how many sick kids you're having, right?
Wear one of those glasses with the big nose and the trench coat or something.
The Groucho Marx glasses.
Is that what those are called with the mustache and nose?
Groucho glasses, yeah.
No.
Or are you in the market for one and you couldn't figure out how to define it?
No, I was just curious. I've never actually heard what they're called.
Yeah, they're based on Groucho Marx.
Oh.
What do you know?
Former Make-A-Wish Iowa CEO pleads guilty to theft of funds.
Ah, what? A charity that steals? How much did he embezzle?
It looks like a she, and it just says tens of thousands of dollars. Imagine stealing tens of thousands of dollars from sick babies that want to meet Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
That is pretty fucked up.
That is ridiculous. Ugh. I know who I'm using my murder wish on.
What would you guys ever steal? Like realistically?
Anything? What do you mean?
Money?
Like how far would you go? I mean,
movies and music.
Yeah, if we're talking
just kidding,
low grade piracy, then how much time do you have? I mean, holy shit!
Okay. I mean, like an actual like real crime, not just like piracy.
I mean, it is a real crime.
I know, but that's such a low level one. That's not what I mean.
Yeah, it's not a cool crime.
How
well,
desperate
what is my budgets or like?
I mean,
do I
like
have a
right
team?
now.
Am I like Orsan's 11? What are we doing? Am I on my own?
Oh my god, just right now, you as Kaya Orsan, what would you be comfortable stealing?
I'm just asking what equipment I have. Like, do I get a mask? Do I get a crowbar to break into places?
You get whatever you plan. What the fuck do you mean?
Okay, all right, fine.
I'm not planning the crime for you. I'm just like, would you go to Sam Ash and steal a guitar? Like, how far would you go just for something you want? I mean, like a real fucking crime.
Are we gonna get caught?
Yes, you might get caught if your planning's bad. I don't know, Jackson. Holy shit.
You guys are really overthinking
Well,
this.
there's nothing. Nothing. I'm not stealing shit.
Okay, so there's nothing you would realistically steal.
No.
Coward.
Not unless I'm starving. No.
All right. Well, you.
I don't need anything. I don't need or want anything bad enough that I would break into someone's house.
No, even if I was starving, I'd rather
why
die.
Don't you
than
kick us
steal.
off? It sounds like they're really overinflating these details.
Pokemon cards. I would have stolen Pokemon cards easily. If someone had...
Even now?
Oh, no, maybe not now. But I have stolen
What the
before.
fuck? That's your entire fucking point. You're going on about this now.
Oh, I just mean like I know I could. and like I could do it.
Oh yeah, no shit, you could. I could still Pokemon cards. Doesn't mean I want to right now. I'd rather just pay for
Let's expand that. Let's expand that. Have you guys blatantly theft something? Just flat out stolen something like that?
Yeah.
Not even as a kid.
I'm pretty sure as a
Only
kid
Digimon
I
cards.
accidentally once did, and I felt fucking horrible for it. Like I put it in my
Yeah, I'm
pocket
sure-
and forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure.
Yeah, and then I was
Accidentally.
profiting and snickering under my breath, like, hey, I got him. No, I'm pretty sure.
How do you sleep with yourself?
Pretty sure as a kid, it was either like a small toy or a pack. It might have been a pack of Pokemon cards, but I put it in my like jacket pocket back when it was cold for the 1 month out of the year it is. And I walked out of the store, and then I got home, and I was like, oh, I stole, and I felt fucking horrendous about it.
That store probably had to fire all of its employees and close down because of you. You destroyed that neighborhood.
They're still
and their
feeling
access
the
to
effects
Pokemon
of it to
cards.
this day.
That store's gone
Yeah.
because of me.
The fucking spreadsheet came in at the end of the month, and they were off by like $3. And it was
Well,
just,
you know
it
what
was
we
too
said,
much.
gang. If we don't make exactly 100,000 in profits, it seems we're short $1.50. So, bye-bye store.
You're all fired.
We're demolishing it as we speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys haven't ever done anything like that? Taken something without realizing it?
Well, definitely not on purpose, but like you, I'm sure there was a point where like something came out in my pocket or
done
something
both.
that I didn't
I've never
realize.
even had that happen, actually.
Kyle, you've just
Once in
stolen
a while.
stuff?
Yeah, as a kid, yeah, for sure. I mean, my best friend was a big shoplifter. We'd just go into a grocery store, and by the time we walked out, he would have just entire sausage links and bread up his sleeve so we could have lunch.
I thought you were saying up his ass.
Yeah, I thought that was going to go a different direction.
Yeah.
No. No, it would literally just be up his sleeves. I even wouldn't see him steal, and I would be standing right next to him. But it was convenience. We were kids.
Well, convenient
And-
for you, yeah.
Yeah, convenient
You
for
didn't
me.
even have to. You didn't even have to steal. You just got free food.
That's true. Technically, I didn't steal, I guess. Not on that
Did he just
occasion,
bring
at
you
least.
along as like a what are they called, patsy? Like someone to throw under the bus if the
No,
store
no.
manager came around?
No, he had a lot of honor. He would a lot of times take the fall.
Oh,
for
yeah, a
shit
lot
that
of
I would
honor.
do. But I'm not gonna be
There's no
ashamed of
honor among
fucking
thieves.
shoplifting sausages and bread jacks. And fuck you. Look at California. People raiding entire stores with like cameras filming them as they're collecting hundreds of dollars worth of designer clothing. Or do you really think you can shame me for stealing food when I was
Yes.
13?
It's more understandable to steal Gucci than food.
Yeah, with
You
that,
weren't
you can
starving.
look cool when you finally get something to eat.
That's
Were
true.
you starving? Did you need the food?
I need my Louboutins rather than food.
Well, hang on.
I know. I mean, there's that, and
Louboutins.
then
How bright outside was it? Did you need
What?
the Gucci glasses?
wait, what did you say, Charlie?
Louboutins is just so cute.
Isn't it? Why?
Louis Vuitton.
Louis.
No, you are wrong because me and my
What?
friends were watching 90 Day Fiancé. Louis Vuitton and Louboutin are two different brands, apparently. I also did not know this. Louboutins are shoes. Louis Vuitton is that L&V brands that like trashy women like to show
Well, that's
off.
what we thought you were talking
Yeah,
about.
I'd never even heard of the shoes.
My
Who the
mind
fuck
was
talks about
blown.
Louboutins? What the fuck? You just came up with an obscure shoe brand?
I know it's
Louboutin.
just this. I cannot explain like 90 Day Fiancé lore to you guys, but there was one of the contestants just yelled at his fiancé at the time because she threw his Louboutins at him with a B, and he was very, very angry about this.
I've never heard of these shoes before. That's the first time I've ever heard.
No,
that.
yeah,
Isn't
he's
that crazy?
right. Christian Louboutin.
Louboutin.
Louboutin makes luxury shoes.
He was the only son of Roger, a cabinet maker.
I've never heard of this either, Kaya. I always just thought it was Louis Vuitton, and then there's
Well,
this
no, that's-
whole
that's
other
different.
brand.
Dude,
It's
just
different,
like you
different.
guys, because the guy was Dutch, and I assumed, oh, that's cute how he's pronouncing Louis Vuitton. And then I actually Googled it, and I was like, what the fuck? This is one of those Berenstein situations. Like, am I in a parallel universe?
Wow, fucking high fashion's such a scam. This brand, this Louboutins, wants $745 for some leather sandals.
Yeah,
Oh, they are
I mean,
so ugly too, yeah.
high fashion is legitimately a scam.
Oh yeah. Holy shit. Jesus
Just like
Christ.
modern art.
Oh well,
it works on people.
You look cool wearing them.
Like, why would I pay fucking $1,000 or whatever for this bag? That's just a normal bag with just Louboutin.
Because
on it, like
the point is,
Louboutin.
you show that you wear it. Like, high fashion's not about the quality or the function. It's about showing, look, I wear Louboutins. Look at me.
Yeah, again, it's the same discussion we had last week about gold flakes in your food.
Yeah.
It's more about the fact that you are so rich you can be this frivolous. Oh, look at Yeezys. Look at Yeezy slides. It's a hunk of plastic and people pay for that shit.
And the fucking irony is that actual billionaires and wealthy people don't usually dress like that. They just wear regular, normal shit.
I don't know about that. I don't think so. I think there's a large group of celebrities that only wears like designer clothes, like exclusively.
True, but then when you go beyond them to a higher tier of wealth, it's all dorks wearing whatever's comfortable. Look at fucking Mark Zuckerberg and Bill Gates. They just wear whatever shit's in their closet.
Or like, because at that tier, usually when people have dozens of billions,
Bezos.
they're legitimate businessmen,
Yeah, because they have
I think it's the difference between celebrities and businessmen at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Celebrities
are a bit more eccentric.
If you're wealthy and have funds, then people are like, oh, I wear Louis Vuitton and I have this and this brand and this fragrance. But if you go beyond that to even wealthier, most of the time it's just people going, I got this 6-pack of t-shirts at Calvin Klein. They're comfortable because they don't care because they're making actual money. They don't have to show it off.
They exclusively eat soup for dinner.
Well, Mark, I bring up Mark Zuckerberg because he had a whole fucking like story written about him on how he wears the same t-shirt everywhere he goes, to the point where he like got it recreated by a designer to be exactly what he wanted, but it's just that same gray t-shirt. And that's it.
Okay, then he took it in a rich direction then.
Oh, he did. But it started out as he just bought the same fucking shirt from like, I think it was a 6-pack from Calvin Klein or something. Like a nothing. Just shirts. And then eventually it became a rich people thing. But if you look at most photos with him, he's just always wearing just a gray fucking t-shirt. Not like, oh, here's me in my brand new fucking Murcielago shirt. You know what I mean?
Robots don't have much need for clothing.
Speaking of Zuckerberg, why the fuck is that man agreeing to fight Elon Musk now?
Well, that's been postured for a long time. Zuckerberg would actually fuck him up so hard, though. There's no way Musk
he would.
do it.
Not even
that's
close.
not my point. For Elon Musk, this is nothing but an upside because he gets even more clicks and views on X or Twitter, or whatever you want to call it now, if he live streams it. What does Zuckerberg get out of it?
Publicity.
Meta's name in there, I guess.
Yeah,
why is to kill a man in the ring?
Why
not take over X?
You know,
he got his murder pass.
I mean, no offense, but everything Zuckerberg touches just kind of fizzles out. He tried the whole meta thing, the metaverse thing. Nobody gives a shit anymore. He tried what was this Twitter clone? Threads.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. People migrated to that for like a week. All the celebrities did. And then everybody got so bored. Even Zuckerberg stopped posting on it 2 days later.
Not true. He's the only one that still posts on it.
Once in a while, yeah. But
no, that's where he posts all his fight updates where he's like, Musk is he's a coward.
So, I'm reading some updates on it. Apparently, Zuckerberg wants to do it, but Elon is just completely dismissive and is
he just keeps ducking.
Yeah, it just isn't interesting.
No, apparently Elon sent him a private message and said, hey, do you want to spar in your backyard next week or something? And Zuckerberg replied with, if you're serious about this, go train with someone else. This isn't how professional fights work.
He's
until
right.
Then, leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, he's right. Correct. But again, I see why Musk is doing this. He's a publicity man. This is nothing but a publicity stunt for him.
They're both
I guess it's cute
men.
that Zuckerberg...
He'd get more publicity though if he actually got in the ring though. That'd be a massive event.
Yeah, but he
That
knows
would
he'd
be
get fucked up. He doesn't want to get hurt.
Yeah, neither of them actually wants to fight. Like, actually fighting does
Zuckerberg
nothing for them. But the publicity of it...
Zuckerberg actively trains all the time. I think he would
Zuckerberg actually does fight.
I feel like Zuckerberg probably got all these pain receptors removed, so just as well.
I think you're probably right.
I think it would affect him.
Yeah, okay, but Elon has Neuralink on his side, so maybe he has something.
Ooh, he's got like VATS. He's got VATS.
No, wait. We're thinking so fucking small. These guys are multi-billionaires. They need to have mech suit fights.
Well, they send in their slaves to fight for them, basically.
Ooh, like John Wick 4, they each pick a champion.
Yeah.
God.
Elon should pick Donnie Yen.
Okay, yeah, we should have billionaires fighting. They need to just throw money into shit and have like I don't know, make some warships and fly them around the air at each other. Something cool.
I like it. I like how we've come full circle as like human society. Like old kings back in the day used to fight each other for land and stuff, and now old rich people are fighting each other for entertainment.
To be fair, I mean, to our billionaires' credits, you know, a couple of weeks ago we talked about Jack Ma. Was that the Alibaba guy who made a movie about himself just kung fu fighting sumo wrestlers? And we said that's kind of cool. Well, to be fair, I'm actually more interested in this actual fight if it does happen in real life.
It won't happen.
I want to see Zuckerberg wedgie Elon.
Yeah.
That's something I would tune in for.
If I could be a big dumb history nerd, I did a video on a guy. He was king of France. I'm looking it up now, or of
King
Spain. But it was in the 1500s, and they had a jousting tournament. And he was like, "Yeah, I'll fucking joust. I'm the king. I'm fucking cool. Come watch me joust." And he got a splinter in his eye, and it got infected and died, and it killed the entire sport of jousting, and that's why we don't do it anymore.
What? What do you mean killed it?
People were like, "Oh shit, this is dangerous. The fucking king died. Let's stop jousting."
Fucking libtards and their regulations.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, Henry II of
funny.
France was the king of France, and he went to joust, and he was like, "This one's for you, mistress," and then he got fucking obliterated by a splinter. What an
So
idiot.
what's the vote here? Do you guys think the fight will actually ever happen?
No, it will
No.
never happen.
I want to
Yeah.
see jousting now, though.
Yeah, we should bring actual jousting back.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Maybe Elon will try to weasel his way out of it. It's like, hey, how about we don't fight, but instead we turn it into a sports competition. We play pickleball or axe throwing or something else that's super dorky.
He already has
fair games.
Did you not see his tweet about like he's going to need back surgery? So like he's already getting his excuses ready.
He's getting body enhancements.
That's not
He's
a good
putting
enough
metal
excuse.
spine in.
Well, let's kill two birds with one stone. Let's have them joust.
That would be
Yeah,
pretty
I'd
cool.
be down for that.
I'd pay to see Elon and Zuck joust. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
But doesn't jousting just last like one dash? I mean, you either hit them or you don't, right?
Well, and then you circle back.
Yeah, if you miss, you circle back. You could also play multiple rounds. Doesn't have to be one and done.
Well, no, it's done when someone falls off the horse, right? That's the entire point.
Right.
Yeah.
But it could be like first to 3 falls or whatever. You could
Oh.
yeah, it doesn't have to just be, if you fall off you lose immediately. They could keep doing
I
it.
don't think that's how they did it back in the old days. I think it was one and done, or until you get a splinter in your eye.
Well, I'm trying to
Die.
make it more exciting, Jackson. Jesus.
I mean, it's fucking joust. Like once is enough. That would be incredible.
Oh, this guy's never seen a joust if he thinks once is enough.
Well, get a lot of other side action.
Have you never seen jousting, Jackson? They still do it.
Yeah, like Renaissance fairs.
No, I have. Yeah, but that's like, isn't that fake
No,
stuff?
that's real jousting.
I feel like that's fake stuff. I feel like they don't actually.
Well, it's
try to
I mean, they're
joust.
not
It's
trying to
all, like,
kill each other.
choreographed.
Yeah, they're not trying to hurt each other. They're still pushing each other off horses.
It's like pro wrestling.
Yeah, but it's like wrestling. It's like choreographed falls and stuff.
Hey man, falling off a horse is still fucking dangerous. Like
And
they're-
getting
they're
hit with a
pretty high
giant
up.
fucking wooden spear.
Yeah.
I gotta believe that there's some danger there for it to be jousted.
There is.
Jackson, come on, man. Are you the
They
guy?
have like insurance.
You know who you are? You're the guy who goes to a wrestling event and goes, "Oh, this is fake. They're not actually fighting." Boo!
You know who you are, Jackson? You're Mr. Dweeb. You're
Yeah.
Dweeb guy.
You're a fucking nerd.
I'm Mr. Dweeb. I'm Mr. Dweeb for wanting people actually to kill each other in jousting.
You don't enjoy entertainment. Come on, dude.
I'm just saying, I gotta believe there's murderous intent.
It would be cool
I
if
gotta
they
see
actually
blood.
did fight to the death and the winner gets ownership of all of the assets of the other billionaire.
Ooh, I do
That'd
like
be
that.
crazy, yeah.
I'm just thinking they're billionaires, man. We got to go bigger. They should have like a private helicopter duel or something that regular people can't.
Yeah, helicopter jousting.
Yeah.
That'd be fucking awesome.
They should both buy Apache helicopters decommissioned from the Soviet Union and just start lighting each other up. Like something the common man can't do, you know? Give me a real spectacle for their money.
Well, like a game of Battleship. But
yeah, but with real
life-sized.
battleships from World War II. Yeah.
Oh my god, that'd be so fucking incredible.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Do something, you know? Put your money to good use. Charlie used to bring up something, I think it was Charlie, or maybe, no, I think it was Kaya, where it was, if I was a billionaire, I would just make a full movie of my design from start to finish. Was it Kaya?
Yeah, I said that I would regularly fund just my passion project. I would just literally go and give them enough money to make another Mad Max or Baldur's Gate game.
Do that.
That sort of stuff.
Do that. Like these guys, boxing, boxing's neat, but have them do something that only they can do. Really just up the fucking ante. Recreate a giant Connect 4, like the size of a country, and play that. Like something.
To be fair, Jack Ma did try it. He got disappeared for it, right? He made that karate video and then he disappeared.
Well, that's not why they disappeared him, but yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Well, we don't know.
I mean, yeah, maybe he really made a stinker and they hated him for it.
Maybe Xi Jinping was just like, why was I not in your little movie, Jack?
He was kidnapped by Jet Li and Jackie Chan for looking bad.
When Xi Jinping thought it was like an actual documentary or something, and Jack Ma was an actual threat.
They threw him in an actual death match because they were like, "Oh, you're the strongest fighter in all of China."
We're going to need you to fight the Russians.
Well, wait, that's something I do agree with. Can we extend this billionaires fighting each other to the death thing to, like, if political leaders have beef, that they should then squash it personally themselves? I don't mind that idea.
I've always thought it'd be very cool if we still settled our differences in the old ways with like fisticuffs with the leaders. I think that'd be great.
We need to bring back dueling.
Yeah.
Like
dueling
10
was pretty
paces, fucking pistols, or your weapon of choice, whatever it may be.
Yeah, because
why did that even
politicians
stop?
would really agree to that.
You know, Jackson, I can answer that question later. I'm working on a video on dueling. I haven't found that part yet, but I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's... If two people consent to have a duel, like I get, like, if one person doesn't consent, that's just murder. But if two people consent to have a duel that ends in death, I don't have any issue with that. They agreed to it. That's them squashing their beef.
I mean, can they stop you from doing that today? Is that illegal?
Well, they can't stop you, but the winner's going to be found guilty of murder. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well.
That's actually really fucking dumb.
I mean, not really. I mean, think about the Cannibal Corpse guy. That guy agreed to get eaten.
Yeah, but at least in that case, you could argue, like, they just hooked up on the internet randomly, and the guy was kind of sort of mentally ill, maybe. You could make that argument. And because Germany doesn't have double jeopardy laws, they just came back after him, after they already said that it was okay. They came back to the case and said, actually, we changed our minds. It's not okay. You go to prison now, to a mental asylum. But with a duel, if you regulated it and both parties went through a mental health check beforehand and proved their competency, why not?
I mean, I'm for it.
I think there has to be, like, dedicated dueling grounds, though. Otherwise, people are just going to shoot each other out in the streets and stuff. And
we need to construct a dome, and you can battle royale in it all you want. There's no consequences.
We call it the Thunderdome.
Yeah, the Thunderdome. Make the Thunderdome.
And there has to be, like, contracts written up to clearly state that you both, like, consent to this and everything.
So
yeah, and you're not signing this under duress. I guess there's the whole issue of somebody could be holding your family hostage or something, forcing you to do it.
Yeah, this is the plot of like 1,000 action movies where it's like, oh, you're in prison for life, but you can get out if you compete in the Thunderdome.
In the death race.
In the
Ooh, that's what
shit
they should do. They should have a real life Mario Kart, Elon and Zuck.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. They should reenact the Running Man and create a giant game show they have to run through and kill like ex-cons and soldiers and shit. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I could see that being a feel-good story.
I hope this happens. I also have zero hope, but I wish. That's my make-a-wish wish. Make Elon and Zuck fight. I'm dying.
It would be entertaining.
It would be really
it's
good.
something I would watch, yeah.
Man, what? Imagine if Elon somehow just whipped out a Joker out of his sleeve and just bodies Zuck. Elon has that weird mutant body. You guys remember? He looks like he swallowed a mini fridge.
Yeah.
Is he the cream cheese one, or is that Zuck?
No, that's
well,
Elon.
kind of both sometimes, but Elon is the one where he's just by nature white, whereas Zuckerberg was putting on white face. Like
Right.
a pantomime.
They're both goofy people.
Yeah.
They are both just fucking amalgamations of things posing as human. They just do such wacky things.
I would like to see them make a porno, potentially not together. I mean, I would be down for that. Well, if you got all the money in the world, like, is there a billionaire that's released a porn video? I don't think so.
Why do you want to see that?
Well, because it's just as entertaining. We get the fight and then we get the porno. I want both.
No, Jackson's onto something. We need the world's first porno with a multi-million-dollar budget.
I mean,
Or
yeah,
$1 billion.
I'd be down for that. Yeah, we need the porno that's shown in fucking theaters and everyone goes to it.
Yeah.
Like Endgame,
Clapping.
Like, it's just fucking yeah, crying in the fucking bleachers. Like, this is life changing shit. I want to be able to put it on my letterbox with a smile.
Muskenheimer.
Yeah, both. They each make their own individual porno and then they premiere it together.
I really don't know if I would ever want to see Elon Musk have sex, even accidentally, in my peripheral vision.
Not even if it was like, if they spent like $1 billion on making this porno, I would want to see it out of sheer curiosity.
Well,
I'd
that's
want
just
to
a
see
regular
that
movie
one.
then. Is it just going to have a little sex scene in the middle? Or how is it going to be?
No, it's all sex. That's the thing. It's all
Where do you
sex.
even put the budget then?
in the,
The
sex.
set.
What
No,
about
in the
getting?
set design. In the set design. You could.
Okay.
There's so much you could do with like a really cool set.
Yeah, like it lifts a little bit. It rotates.
Well, no, I mean like the background. Like you could do it on like 0G stuff. Like there's a lot you could do.
Holy
That's just a green
shit.
screen.
Do you guys want to guess the budget for the most expensive porn movie ever made?
Sure,
like
$1,000.
10 million?
$35.
Okay, all right, you're all pretty close. It's $8 million.
Hey, I win. I was closest,
Wow.
I think.
Yeah, Pirates 2: Stagnetti's Revenge, which is a great name, had a budget of $8 million, and it's a parody of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Where did they get Johnny Depp? Like, where'd the budget go?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm trying to find out.
There's no way that like went to the cast, right?
Is there a trailer?
What was it called?
Pirates
Stagnetti's
2:
Revenge.
Stagnetti's Revenge, a follow-up to the hit series Pirates.
It had Sasha Grey in it.
It might have just gone to the actresses.
What the fuck is this? Is this whole movie on YouTube?
Oh, dude, they got
first
Evan
result is-
Stone. That guy's the man.
Wait, there's a Blu-ray release of this?
Yeah.
Did it have a
Fellow
theatrical
dogs.
run?
I think this did just go to the actresses because there's a lot of big porn names on this list.
Yeah, but no, actually, watch the trailer. Because this is an actual movie. They have CG, there's skeletons and everything. This is a full movie.
Is there porn?
Yeah.
I guess.
I hope not.
It says R-rated
That'd ruin
version.
Well, wait. R isn't porn, right? Porn is X.
Yeah, porn is X.
This is a porn
then
film.
There's no porn.
So is there just softcore porn?
So the YouTube version's probably all the sex edited out.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's
what I'm
fine.
guessing.
Yeah. Because these are also porn actors. Like, unless a bunch of porn actors one day just decided to make an actual Pirates movie, which is pretty cool, I guess.
That'd be very cool if that's the story.
Why Pirates? Was Pirates that big of
Yes.
a like?
Yes,
Yes.
Jackson.
I know it was big, but this is like they made a full porn.
This is 2008,
like $8 million
Jackson.
parody of it.
Pirates of the Caribbean was the biggest fucking franchise on the planet back then.
Well, then why hasn't there been an Avengers Endgame porn parody where they?
There has been. What do you mean?
There has been, just not with this budget.
What? Well, that's what I'm saying. Why this budget on Pirates 2?
More conducive to good porn, I guess.
Oh, okay. An edited R-rated version of this film is also
Yeah, the one on YouTube probably has all the sex cut out of it.
Yeah.
Which is the worst part of it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there for the story, yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll watch this. I'll add it to my list.
I just did. I'm actually interested.
I bet it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Alrighty,
we want to wrap?
Yep. Thank you guys for hanging out. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Head over there. Just check it out. Just do it. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Go hang out with all of your fellow official podcast fans. We got content over there, bonus episodes. Podophiles, which is a new series Kai and myself are doing where we review episodes of To Catch a Predator. It's great. People love it. People are foaming at their mouth for more podophiles. People actually do love it.
People love pedophiles.
Close. So go check it out. We're 5 episodes in. It's also on Spotify as well, the earlier episodes, but you get exclusive access to new episodes at the Patreon. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. Other than that, we'll see you next week.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.